Who should I tell him is asking?
Uh, Dorian, duh. Get out of here. Get out of my face.
Immediately, his demeanor gets a lot more serious. You're Dorian Stonebringer.
Yeah, and you're still not moving.
Absolutely, right away, sir. And he storms off. He's gone for about a minute, and you just hear him like, yes, he says he's Dorian Stonebringer. And then you immediately hear a voice that yell out, Dorian Stonebringer! And a person come around. He's wearing kind of blackish robes with white details, and you notice the scale of Kellamvor on his chest. It's a dark-haired dwarven individual, and he's like, I'll be a blitz behind. Dorian Stonebringer. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
How are you, my friend?
I'm doing well. Sorry, I can't say the same about you. You look just as ugly as you always have.
You've still got a mouth of a damn banshee, don't you?
Well, you know, I get it from your mother.
You look like Medusa, by the way.
Oh, yeah, do you? Well, you know, it's what happens.
Anyway, what the hell brings you here?
Well, I bring you here.
What?
Yeah, I'm the one that sent for you.
Indeed you were.
Yeah, so you already know.
Tell me, my friend, have there been any new developments? You understand, it took a lot to even send anybody here. The condition in Galberg is much graver than we thought it would be.
Then we'll smite them quickly here. They're real weak. Promise you, they're real weak. We'll just storm right through. But I got a plan. And I'm gonna need to know who his. I need to ask him who's in charge.
Well, of this force, I am.
Oh, okay, good. Who's your lieutenants or the people immediately underneath you?
Well, right now we still have Zerg. You remember him? He's a tiefling paladin. Fairly powerful, likely not nearly as powerful as you are, but he's knowledgeable and he's capable.
Okay. So just to kind of make this a little quick, I want to go over the plan with them on how we're gonna traverse through. We've already set up precaution or other scenarios, or not scenarios, strategic advantage points, and their job is we're gonna fly through the ravine right above the water, and as soon as they see the signal, they're gonna fly the ship up on top of the bridge and infiltrate immediately through the front of the building. While I'm gonna tell them that I already have a strike team set up, and we're gonna infiltrate through the underground caverns where their lair is, and we're gonna attack them directly to the lair as everyone else is can't even think right now. Distracted from the initial force.
From what I understand, it will be 100 of us versus 1,000 of their. You called them constructs. Am I understanding correctly?
Well, I never said that.
So that's what this imbecile inside told me. Called himself Vok.
Yeah, but probably most of them aren't even going to be there in the castle, so it'll be alright.
Sounds like old times.
Yeah, you'll do well.
Well, I'm not worried. Are you worried?
Me? Man, sometimes I get worried, like I got this little rash that I need you to look at later, and I'm a little worried about it, but this? Nah.
Nobody needs to know about your third nipple, Dorian.
Well, you know. Some people have, So how's Duncan? Is he pissed?
He's Duncan is Duncan. He's always pissed.
Oh, well.
Nothing different than before.
No. Has he started losing more hair? I feel it's bad for him.
Still the same bald spot as normal.
Hmm. No.
Doesn't look nearly as ugly as you, though.
Aye, well, we can't always be the best at everything we do. What about the Grand Prior?
His health is holding up. He
What
seems
does
to
that
be
mean?
doing well.
Seems to be.
You haven't heard.
No.
He's fallen ill, but he has our best clerics on him, and his condition is improving by the day.
He always was a lightweight. Probably drank a little too much.
His affliction is not exactly known. It's not one that's really been experienced too often before. But we feel optimistic. He will pull through.
He's possessed by a demon. We're gonna go purge him when we're done here.
You've always been a right smartass, haven't you, Dorian?
Well, it's the truth. I just deducted it.
Well, gather around. We're partaking in some ale, if you would like some. We've still got several hours prior to our arrival.
No, I've been going to these meetings. I quit drinking about 3
Shut
years
up,
ago.
Dorian.
I'm not really gonna partake too heavily. I might have like one beer as we continue to discuss plans. And I'm gonna inform them that we need to slow down a little bit, and so that way the night grows fuller. And and I'm gonna tell them about the signal is gonna be a giant beam of light that's gonna strike the castle first, and then that is when we are going to assault. And the constructs are nothing but a bunch of pushovers. They're really slow at moving. Have some ranged weaponry. That's really about it. Get in close, strike them hard.
Yeah, and they can fire
When they
one
start,
surge
when they
of
start
dark
slowing
energy
down the
once
ship-
a day.
Yeah, that too. When you start slowing down the ship, you see what looks like an elven individual, blonde hair, wearing kind of dark leather clothing. Pretty much looks like a typical rogue that says, "Oh, now you listen when someone tells you to slow down. But when I told you that this thing could explode, no, don't listen to Vark. He's just an imbecile."
Hi, Karzar, who's that? What a douchebag.
That's the imbecile that I told you about. You know, I've never liked elves.
Well. Fuck him. I'm gonna go back to drinking my ale.
Alright. Is there anything else you wanted to do or discuss with him while you're there?
Actually, I'm gonna ask Karzar if he's, still remembers, that death spell that he taught me. To ward off death.
Are you talking about
see
Death
if-
Ward?
Yeah, I want to see if, he knows it.
I mean, I do know a Death Ward spell.
Do you think you could possibly grant it to me and my buddy over here before we get there?
Who are you calling your
this,
buddy?
this is Tenzin, by the way.
I've been eyeing him since he got... What? Why is he wearing a mask, and why has he not said anything?
Well, I'll let Tenzin explain. I'm just gonna look at Tenzin and nod my head. You see, that's the mystery of him. He's a monk that took a vow of silence. I talk to him all the time. Never says one word, and you know how much I can talk. All the time.
I'm aware that you never shut your trap.
Yep. But he doesn't say anything. He just listens.
That's weird. I don't trust him. I don't like him.
I know. But you know what? I like him. He never leaves. He's always right here beside me. And if I ever get into a fight, no, don't even ask any questions. He just fights with me.
Sounds like a dog. But a dog doesn't have to wear a mask.
Well, I mean, he doesn't always wear the mask. He just, I think he gets the stuffy nose when he's up in the air sometimes. So he puts on the mask to help him ventilate.
He gets the leftover ale, not the dwarven.
He doesn't drink.
Well, good. More for the rest of us.
I don't think he eats either. And he can breathe underwater too. Super handy.
Alright. Karzar's gonna cast a Detect Evil and Good spell to tell if he's an undead or not.
Alright.
If he doesn't eat, that's gonna be a problem. You're like,
Okay, he knows he's not an undead.
still freak out, but still.
But like I said, he doesn't get the good ale if he decides to drink.
Oh, Karzar,
What
you
kind of
should...
person doesn't drink?
Well, he's a monk.
So?
I think he's a virgin
I
too.
met a monk that was drunk 24/7.
Well, I bet he's a virgin too. I hear that abstinence thing is real. It's actually plausible.
Yes, you wouldn't know, you damn prude.
But I'll tell you what, Karzar, don't ever get into a fist fight with him. It'll hurt. It hurts a lot. Yeah, that's
Then I can take him.
probably not. You're weak. You've always been weak.
Your mother wasn't too weak last night, as she mounted me.
Well, if you know my mother, then who is she, huh? Fucking prick.
She's an ass. That's who she was.
Oh, well, it runs in the family.
It's like the damn backside of a bullet.
Well, I think that's all I got, other than spewing insults at this guy for the next 8 hours.
Oh, he could do it forever. You know Karzar.
Yeah, I think that's all we're gonna do. Is we're just gonna sit on the deck, drink a couple ales, and spew insults until we get back. And then once we get to the ravine, we're gonna slow down a lot and just kind of creep as low as we can go without actually touching the water.
I mean, it's a skiff. It can sail on the water if you wanted it to.
No, I don't want to touch the water. And when we get directly underneath the bridge, I'm gonna hop back on the Griffin and meet up with everybody else at the dock.
Okay. So are you going to relay that message to him? Because I don't think you guys actually talked about you were going to wait before they got there before... Like, were you guys going to be heading... What I thought was you guys were going to be heading in at the exact same time as the skiff was pulling up. That's not what you're going to do?
No, we're gonna wait.
Okay.
And once they see the light, that's when they're gonna attack, and we're gonna wait a minute until after they get attacked. Until, like, we're gonna wait like 30 seconds after they start their attack, and then we're gonna go in and attack into the underground cave. So, but they're gonna attack immediately when the light hits. Is when they're gonna soar up. So when everybody looks towards the light and see where the light's coming from, that's when the army is gonna push, or the Brotherhood is gonna push through the front door, and we're gonna go through the back door. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna Eiffel Tower this bitch. High five.
Hey, Tony.
Oh,
Just
good
for
pencil
good
maneuver.
measure, and to make things easier on me, I'm going to relinquish control and let you control Karzar. Is that cool?
He's not gonna be with me, is he?
Oh, okay.
I mean, he can. That's fine.
It's up to you.
Yeah, that's fine. He can come with me. Well, who's his next in line?
It was Zerg, who you haven't met yet.
Do I think that Zerg is adequate enough? Like, can I meet Zerg? And do I think he's adequate enough to lead?
Yeah, you can meet him if you want.
Yeah, I'll meet him.
Alright, so you see a tiefling. Very long horns, like on the larger scale for a tiefling, that curl up almost like a ram's head. He's got long green hair, and he's also wearing... has a large maul on his back. And he's also wearing armor, black and white armor with the Kellumbor scale on the front of it.
What rank is he?
He's a lieutenant. He's gone up in rank though since the last time we saw him. He used to just be a regular soldier.
Hmm.
So-
What rank is Karzar's a captain too, right?
Yeah, he's a captain.
In both?
What do you mean?
No, he's not a knight.
No, he's a light bearer.
Yeah, he's a light bearer, not a knight. Okay. So, what's this guy's name again?
Zerg.
Zerg?
Yeah,
Hi.
Zerg.
Zerg, get over here. I'm gonna call him over with me and Karhar.
Alright. He walks over and says, Dorian, it has been a long time since I've seen you, friend. As you can see, and he points to the emblem on his chest, I've gone up in rank.
Ah, I see that. Looks like your horns got longer too.
Everybody always says things about my horns. You hear him mutter under his breath, yes, I suppose they have. And I mean, like, these horns are huge, like, freakishly huge for a tiefling.
Alright, well, well, what about your sword skill? Has it gone up since you, since I last saw you?
I think I'm capable of cracking a few skulls.
How do you feel about vampires?
I hate them. I kill them on sight.
What of the Protestants?
Well, there's no such thing as a good vampire.
Can I? Do I feel confident in this guy? Do I like? How do
Roll
I
an
feel about
insight
this guy?
check.
Okay. Insight. Not even proficient insight. 16.
So you feel he's likely very hardline, very traditional. Not exactly the most open-minded person on the planet, but his battle sense is sound, and he knows his way around a hammer. But you feel like he's very hardline, not really willing to budge.
Okay. So this is what I'm gonna tell him. Look, is he a knight yet? He isn't a knight yet, is he?
I mean, he's a shield.
In the Brotherhood.
Yeah, he is. He's a shield.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he's in the Brotherhood, and he's also a Doom Guide.
Okay. Alright. What's his name again?
Zerg.
Zerg. Just think
Zerg.
StarCraft, man.
Oh, yeah, okay. Alright. Alright,
Spelled a
look,
little
Zerg.
different, but yeah.
Listen, this is a very, very sensitive situation. Things must happen as I tell you, or Duncan is going to get pissed again. More pissed?
Duncan is always pissed.
More pissed? Like the time Karzar stole all that hail from him. More pissed than that.
This is the first time you've actually seen a smile come across his face, and it was like, I remember that. That was hilarious.
Yeah. Well, more pissed than that. So,
Not
how
possible.
much do you know of the situation?
I know you've got some damn followers of Baal. That's all I need to know.
Look,
You know Baal's history.
yeah, look, when we take the castle, with nothing else yet, we do not go into the city until dawn. Right? Until every last vampire is out of the castle, we go into the city.
They simply retreat back into the castle at dawn. Why should we wait?
No, what? No. We take the castle at night, and then at dawn, we should have the castle taken, we go into the city. It'll be a campaign all night. And day. And part of the morning. Whichever comes first.
Why don't we simply just find where the vampires are entering and block them off? Leave them caught in the sunlight.
Because we'll be in the fort.
So you implode the damn entrance. Make it where they can't enter. Get them stuck in the sunlight and let them burn.
Alright, listen to me. You're not following what I'm saying? The Hand of Vecna is in there, and we need it to get it. There's other things happening that you're not aware of, and you're not high enough rank to know. So do your best to follow the orders. Take control of the castle upstairs, and me in a forward unit will be down below, taking care of everything else.
At this point, he acknowledges you can see he kind of has an expression of acceptance, like he is your subordinate, and he just says, "Yes, sir."
Now, remember, what do we do for those who surrender?
What if a vampire surrenders?
Oh,
If a Donus surrenders? We kill him on sight.
That's not the answer I was looking for. I was looking for the answer that says we won't allow them to have the opportunity, but still good enough.
It works.
So, I'm gonna give Karzar that poem that I wrote, and I'm gonna leave, and we're gonna keep going.
You wrote a poem?
Yeah.
I saved it in my notes.
I wrote a poem that's the prayer to Kellenvor.
I have in my notes Dorian's letter, Dorian's second letter to Grand Knight Duncan, Duncan's letter to Dorian. That's all I have at the moment.
It was, no, it's at the bottom of my backstory Word document.
Okay.
It's at the very bottom of it.
Okay. I mean, I could pull that up. Do you want me to?
No, I'll get it, and I'll send it to you.
Okay. Alright, well, you sit down with them. Some of them are just kind of snacking on rations, having a drink. Not everybody's drinking, though, and there's definitely not an air of fear on this ship, as these people have seen battle before, and they've learned not to let their nerves get the best of them before a big battle. There's definitely a serious air to the ship at the moment. Everybody seems very focused, very intent on what the task ahead is, and obviously they're all aware of the fact that not everyone's making it out alive.
Oh no, they're all making it out alive. Maybe. But,
That doesn't sound promising.
Zerg, were you with Karzar and Duncan up north?
I was.
I want you two to tell me of the situation that's going on up there. And I'm going to turn on my amulet of telepathy at this time so everybody can hear this part of the conversation.
Well, he simply calls himself Verkin, which can't be real, because you recall a legend of a Goliath who was feared throughout the land, that was slain several hundred years ago, but more or less he was a serial killer, pretty much. He went around the countryside, slayed people with an axe, and anytime large forces would challenge him, he would slay them all in combat. We're talking against 30, 40 people, all at one time.
And how do you spell Verkin?
It is... Let me look at my NPC list. It is Vurkin. And he's been risen by an unknown manner, and he brings all sorts of other undead monstrosities with him. He simply calls himself a Death Knight, which we've heard legends of Death Knights, but we've never had to encounter one. He's extremely powerful, and the Erganasi people's guardian, the Silver Dragon known as Alphalazosh, I saw him slay Alphalazosh in combat. So, though not much is known about his power, at best we know you're dealing with a single foe capable of slaying a Silver Dragon, and that is fearsome enough.
What does Tenzin look like he's doing right now? Like, how does Tenzin take this news?
Well, Tenzin, according to his background, isn't actually from Galberg. Tenzin's wearing a mask, so he seems as stoic and unreadable as ever.
Okay.
And there's still a very somber air to the city of Gelberg, because this dragon has protected them for a millennia. To see him slain so easily, and by one individual, is truly a fearsome foe indeed. And now, this dragon has been risen as well, so is now counted among his undead horde. So you're dealing with a powerful Death Knight and a Dracolich on top of it.
Well, look, I know I've been on my pilgrimage for a long time. Long time. Not only have I had my own fill of ale a couple times, I'm gonna pat my stomach, kind of lean back, and be like, but I have killed a couple dragons. And I shit you not, I can prove it.
For normal people, I would doubt this tale, but your exploits are rather legendary, so I do not doubt this fact. But did you have help fighting the dragon? Because he did not.
What, did I have help slaying a dragon by myself?
Well, yes.
Of course I didn't. I mean, I am the Stormbringer.
Now that I doubt. You're
Actually-
saying you have slain an ancient dragon by yourself in one-on-one combat.
Well, no, I mean, Tenzin here punched it in the face, and I killed it.
So you had help.
No, he was distraction. He's not that strong.
Right at this time, Tenzin punches you in the arm, just enough for it to hurt a little bit.
See, it didn't even hurt. Didn't even feel it.
Your arm's throbbing.
I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna touch it. Not flinching.
He sent me a message. Oh, okay.
Heal minor wounds?
No, not enough to actually take any damage, but it hurt.
Does my servo reach them yet?
It's probably getting close. Hasn't quite reached him.
Damn, he's slow.
And I'm gonna show him the black dragon scale that I still have from it, and I'm gonna tell him that it was crazy because the dragon, when I first approached it, it shimmered a silver gold with a hint of purple in it. But after I killed it, all of its scales turned black, and it was something I couldn't explain, and I need to go talk to the Grand Prior about.
To me, it sounds like you faced a shadow dragon.
Well, maybe. Who knows? I mean, I've never seen a shadow dragon, so I wouldn't know what to compare it to.
And also a sea dragon, or sea turtle dragon.
A dragon turtle.
Yeah. And then, have you ever seen a dragon turtle?
I've never seen one. I have heard of them. They are truly fearsome.
Oh, well, you know what? I'm gonna pull out one of the dragon turtle's teeth, and I'm gonna be like, here, yep, you can have this one. I killed that one all by myself, too.
You've been busy.
Yep, just hunting dragons. Yep, just hunting dragons. That's all I've been doing on my pilgrimage, you know? It's just, was sitting there talking to Kellenborder one day, and he's like, Donnie, go kill a dragon. And I was like, hey, that sounds like a mighty good idea.
I speak to Emily closely going, how much bullshit is he speaking to this man?
Actually, he did kill a cosmic dragon at the beginning of the campaign.
And
as
we
well as-
did kill a turtle dragon. He didn't do it all by himself, but he did
I'm
it.
talking all by himself.
I mean, to be fair, though, the first cosmic dragon, I kind of did do all the damage, and Chris's damage was irrelevant, and Tenzin hit it one time.
Oh, okay.
To be fair.
Alright.
To be fair.
Well, Chris he wasn't even using magical ammo. Chris wasn't even using magical ammo at the time, okay?
And he didn't have a gun either.
Yeah.
Ah.
Gavin was like, oh, you did 87 piercing damage with your crossbows? Oh, that's really nice. He's immune to non-magical damage.
Resistant to, but yeah.
Well, anyways, okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna give Zerg one of those dragon teeth, and then I'm
Okay.
gonna tell him, like, oh, I'm gonna need that back, and I'm gonna take the dragon tooth back. But it was nice for you to look at it, though.
You can see the disappointment in his eyes.
I'll tell you what. You survived the day. I'll give you a scale, or I'll give you part of its shell. Better yet, and now it's really fucking heavy. But you can maybe do something with it on your little wee hammer there.
Seems like you can make a nice shield if I were to re-equip.
Maybe.
But
Maybe.
we'll talk about this over drinks in the morning as we celebrate our glorious victory.
For Kellenvor.
For Kellenvor.
All we have to do is kill him, and he'll sort him out. We get the easy job.
Indeed we do. And I shall
Um,
relish the kill. You take it he's a bit of a violent individual, but kind of a wild card, but he's capable.
Alright, yeah, no, I'm gonna have Karzar go with them. And I'm not having him bring him with us. I'm gonna tell Karzar to make sure he keeps that guy in check.
Okay. He's gonna
And
be in
then-
the strike force.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna tell Karzar that until he sees me, even if they find some way to go downstairs, no one is allowed to go downstairs until otherwise instructed.
You're the mastermind of this, Dorian.
Well, I mean, I'm a mastermind of everything. I mean, if I didn't trick you into stealing all of Duncan's ale that one day, you would have never done it. I tricked you into doing that.
I still haven't forgotten that, by the way.
Yeah, well, you know. And
Shall
it never
pay you
even
back
found out.
tenfold.
Yeah, you probably should have, but you never will, because I'm the mastermind. You just said it yourself.
I'm immediately regretting my words.
Yep. About paying me back, I know. Because it's tough to try and compete with somebody who dragons all day.
I didn't. You broke up to that last part.
It's hard to compete with somebody who slays dragons all day. But,
Yeah, shove it
just
up
want-
your ass.
yeah, I just want to spend the rest of the time kind of just walking around, motivating the troops for battle, and just kind of spreading some joyful stuff. Or not joyful, like some motivational words among the troops, you know, kind of thing.
Okay.
Some "Oh brother, where art thou" speeches going on. Maybe a sprinkle a little bit of Independence Day.
Take our freedom! That kind of stuff.
Just some Braveheart.
Yeah, from Braveheart.
Freedom!
A little sprinkle of Independence Day on top, kind of
There you
thing.
Okay. They seem rather inspired. And a lot of people, you kind of feel like a bit of a celebrity on this ship. It seems like everybody notices you, and some people almost have a bit of, seem to be a little starstruck. They don't quite say anything to you immediately, but you definitely get a salute. And a lot of shocked expressions seeing you. But there is an overall air of respect towards you on the ship.
I'm gonna tell him one last thing. I'm gonna tell him I have a friend who can make jugs, flasks, water flasks, or water skins of endless ale. It's super expensive, and I had to slay a whole dragon to get it from this man. Whoever kills the most tonight, I'll forward them one.
Yeah,
That's
they're
my
called
promise.
Guardians.
Yep. Whoever kills the most kills the most anything. Keep track of your numbers, and I want scalps to tell. Have to have proof.
All right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That kind of echoes throughout the chamber.
Yeah, and I want to reinforce that it is endless. Like, you could drink it all day, and tomorrow, it's still full.
You hear one person kind of shout in the corner, "That's clearly gonna be mine," and someone else is like, "Blow it out your ass, Garrett."
Fucking Garrett. I don't really know, but I've only met one dude whose name was Garrett, and he was an asshole. Fuck that dude in the back corner, okay?
I mean, there was Garrett.
Anybody can win but that guy.
Yeah, fuck.
But-
It's always,
Yeah, okay. Well,
it's always a guy like that that's not gonna win.
all right, well, I'm done here, man.
Garrett should
Alright.
be the first one to die.
Alright.
So, what's everybody else doing?
Well, we're back at the lighthouse. Yo, Aaron, are you just taking the short rest then?
Yes. We got
You-
some stuff to do.
Yeah, do you want to do what we were talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. So, also a couple things I was going to kind of cover in the recap, but since we're skipping that, just so everyone knows, after we got back to the lighthouse, I actually sat down and did a little bit of praying. I reached out to some of the gods. I actually prayed till Sylvanas, and we now have 1 point of divine inspiration, whatever that entails.
You can use that inspiration to re-roll any attack roll, saving throw, or ability check.
Is it just for me, or was it for like the
It's
party?
just for you.
Okay. And then I also tried to reach out to the Raven Queen. Did anything happen to that?
No, but you're not surprised by that.
Bitch, yeah, no. Whatever, fine. It's kind of what I was expecting. So be it. Alright, Aaron, yeah, man, you wanna, let's make some vials?
Let's make some vials.
I don't know if I can really assist you in this, because I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, Gavin, I'm getting a long rest too, right?
Yeah, you'll have just enough time for one. But
Okay,
yeah, like
then
you'll
I'm
be
gonna-
waking up when you guys are getting there.
All right, then I'm gonna go ahead and do my prayers to Kellenvor to re-prepare my spells.
Well, and actually, I take that back. You don't actually, despite the way what a lot of people think, you don't actually have to sleep to take a long rest. It just requires 6 or more hours of light or no activity.
No. That requires sleep. Because that's one of
you
the reasons I'm
sure?
doing. Well, that's what I've been told. I'll have to look into it later because I'm planning on being able to do my psychological warfare when I get Dream later on. I just want to make it established now. I'm against that, but so be it. I'll have to look.
Let
I
me
can't tell you one for
Look up
certain
the
one or the
definition
other.
of long rest, but
Sharon's vote is no.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be fucking up with some people whenever I learn Dream.
So I'm
granted,
going.
most people will sleep for a long rest.
Yeah, that's what my ass is doing. You're like, I need my power nap.
So, anyhow, while you're looking that
gonna-
up, yeah, me and him are gonna do the thing. I don't know if I can assist you
Yeah.
or whatever.
Just don't bump me.
Okay.
Just make sure I don't. Just make sure there's nothing gonna shake, and if you do seem like something's gonna shake and tumble and something's gonna happen, let me know so I can stop pouring.
I'm gonna hand you a pouch of sood, and I'm gonna do it very delicately so I don't get any like in my fingers, eyes, or nose. 'Cause I'm like, I had enough of that for one lifetime for a bit. So you do what you gotta do.
I start tossing the bag of food, going, huh?
Yeah, as soon as he starts tossing it, I just leave the room, and I'll go start looking around the lighthouse, and I'm gonna do my looking for more spiders or a scorpion.
Hey, Aaron, make a dexterity check.
Oh,
Yeah, that
Not a
guy's still in
saving
the
throw,
lighthouse
check.
too, by the way.
Yeah, but he's terrified.
Okay, so you managed to catch it, and it doesn't explode and get all over your face.
Sharon, I was like,
Yeah, that's a whole pouch, man. That's like 6 uses on one pouch. So you'd have been.
I'm going to pull out my alchemy jug.
Okay.
I'm going to pull out. I'm going to sit there and set down the bag of food. And I'm going
First,
to.
do you have any empty syringes?
I should, and if I don't, I will empty some.
Okay.
Because he said he only wanted one.
Yeah, I
But
only need one
think
for now. So
Okay. Well, you can empty out one of the ones that you have, and I mean you have a alchemist supplies, so you could just pour it into like a beaker or something and just use it again later.
Over in the
Yeah, actually,
reference manual.
I was just gonna start off pouring it into a beaker and then just put it into a dart.
In the
I
reference
do not
manual
have-
for
Yeah, I
That's
was just
here on
looking
Fantasy
at long
Grounds?
rest. It says a period of extended downtime. It says 8 hours, but I make it 6 because I work. EMS. We
Yeah,
don't
it
need 8
says
hours.
during which a character sleeps or performs light activities, reading, talking, eating, or standing watch for no more than 2 hours.
Well, fine. Damn it.
Yeah.
I'll have to keep that in mind.
So you don't necessarily have to sleep for the whole long rest to get the benefits. It's just, yeah.
So I'm going to proceed to pour the sood into this beaker, and then start pouring purified water into a beaker, and kind of doing the whole chemical thing. Kind of put it on some low heat and stir
Okay,
it
make a
around.
nice little paste out of it.
No, I'm gonna make it into a liquid.
Okay.
I'm making this into a liquid.
Well, all you gotta
It'll
do
be
is
a-
just not
it'll be
add
a-
cornstarch.
It'll be a thick liquid, but it'll be a liquid enough.
Oh, well then you
Yeah.
just add 1 teaspoon of cornstarch.
We're talking probably like simple syrup type consistency.
Yeah,
It's just like
just enough for the dart to hit and it still be able to inject. Kind of like D50, a slow push.
that's kind of what I was thinking with that.
Like pushing D50s, like pushing syrup through a needle. Fucking hate that shit. I hate D50s so bad. It takes
All right.
forever to push that shit.
All
But
right,
yeah, that's
so
what I'm gonna do.
it takes you a couple of hours to really get it purified to a point where and actually condensed down to where you would actually trust that would really actually go through the needle whenever you shoot it. Make a alchemy check, which
Okay.
just roll an intelligence ability check and add your proficiency bonus.
Intelligence check.
Blur.
So
Plus
that's,
my what?
plus your proficiency bonus.
Oh,
So that would be
Lord.
13, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so some of it doesn't quite. It gets a little clumpy at certain parts, and you're not able to get necessarily the best quality, but you do get a decent amount of liquid, just enough usable liquid that you're able to fill your little syringe, and it's like a 1cc syringe. It doesn't hold much anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see what happens when you use it.
Hey,
so-
Shaziki.
All right. While he was doing that, I did my little walk around the lighthouse. I'm trying to find, like I said, spiders or scorpions. I'll do that kind of quick. I don't want to spend a lot of time doing it. And then the other thing I want to do, since Carrick's with us, I don't know. Does anybody have a crossbow bolt? I don't
Carrick
know.
has his wrist bow, his little bracer that you can put one crossbow bolt in.
Does he have any other crossbow bolts at all? Like that I
Yeah,
can
I
get
mean,
from
he
him?
keeps crossbow bolts on his person. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I want to get one crossbow bolt from him. Just one.
Okay. What you need this for, man?
I'm gonna set a motherfucker on fire.
I like it. And he hands you a crossbow bolt.
Fantastic. All right. I'll come back over to Aaron, and then yeah, man, what's up?
All right. Be very careful with this. Don't stick yourself.
Yeah, I've got more of that. So I'm gonna take out.
You can literally just use that to like shoot up, dude.
I'm gonna take out antithesis, and between
Oh
what
yeah.
I've learned from talking with Wilhelm, because I got the general mechanics and whatnot, and with Aaron there, I'm going to make antithesis take the form of a dart gun that can load that syringe in it, and I'm just gonna hold out the gun and let him load it into it.
Okay. He does so easily enough.
Okay, then
It's-
I'm gonna.
The design is kind of a little not used to what he's used to, but him being an engineer, he's able to figure it out.
Okay. Reshoot
Yay.
antithesis, and hey, I got one more thing for you if we got time. Basically, I have this flask of alchemist fire. I've got some vials. You can even just use one of those. I just want to put it in one of those vials and then attach it to a crossbow bolt. Like, can you help me out with that?
I'm gonna need something to attach it to the crossbow bolt with.
Take out my ball of infinite twine. Like, I've got plenty of string right here.
I can see that. Well, sure. Give me what you want to shoot it with.
All right, I take out the flask of alchemist fire and just hand him all the supplies. Like, I hand him the ball of twine, the flask, and the bolt.
Alright, so Aaron, you would know being an alchemist that alchemist fire is very volatile, and you know that the process of actually swapping it from this flask to the vial needs to be very quick, because if it's exposed to open air for too long, it's going to ignite.
You know what I'm gonna do?
What's that?
No, never mind. I can't do that because you can't keep it. Never mind.
Alright.
I was gonna pull out a vial of freaking alchemist fire out of my pouch, but I forgot it only lasts for a minute.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because it only lasts long enough for me to tuck it and it go boom. Okay, so I'm going to I'm actually gonna freaking like doctor this shit up.
You're
Like
gonna
I'm gonna doctor this room up. Like I'm gonna sit there and put like this big tarp around me, and be like sitting here like going, please don't.
Okay.
Like,
Roll a I'll say this is another alchemy check to actually successfully get it from the vial or from the flask to the vial without it igniting.
awesome.
And you got to do it quick. So
It's not
an
letting me do it.
intelligence check, add your proficiency modifier.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Okay, so you managed to do it. You literally start seeing a spark forming as it's landing in the vial, and you're like, oh shit! And you pop the cork on real quick, and the spark goes out, and you manage to get over into the vial.
Awesome. I put the I tie it to it and go, here, don't break it. Please don't break it.
Well, I need your engineering skills there, buddy. If you can just attach that to this crossbow bolt, that'd be aces.
Okay. So I'm gonna break off the tip
Okay.
of the bolt, and I'm going to literally sit there and twine from about halfway down the vial all the way to about to the tip of the arrow, so the vial does not move at all.
All right, make a tinkering check.
How do I do
Intelligence check. Add your. Actually, let's call this a dexterity check and add your proficiency modifier.
that? Awesome.
So it's gonna be
22.
22.
So you are
Oh, Jesus.
paranoid and very careful throughout this process, but you sit there and just like you're sweating a little bit, tying that around, thinking, "Don't drop the vial. Don't drop the vial. Don't drop the vial."
I swear to God, if I use this
Until-
thing in battle and get a natural 1, I'm gonna be pissed.
I'm not going to be standing next to him when he does that.
Natural one thing blows up on you.
Damn it! I told you not to break it!
So, but yeah, you get it fastened on, and you even just kind of push on it a little bit, and it doesn't move.
Okay, I'll draw an antithesis out again. This time it's going to be in the shape of a one-handed crossbow, so a smaller crossbow, and I'll just load that that bolt onto it, and then I'll resheath it. And that's put away.
Okay.
Oh, and one other thing, Gav, I've got my new gauntlets equipped. I don't know how to change my strength. Like, my strength should be 19 now.
Yeah, I'll do that for you.
Cool.
I mean, you just go on the main, and just for your strength, just put in 19. But it's there.
Oh, whoops.
We
It's
were doing it at the same
199.
time.
Whoops. Here, I got it.
Now it's
Oh,
109. There we go.
Well, now Shiziki, now that you made me sweat,
Yeah, I tell you what,
I
man.
had- I think-
I'm gonna hook you up here. I don't really need it. You want that ball of twine there, buddy?
sure.
Yeah, that's gonna be my tip. Just the tip for what I'm gonna give you for
Just the
for
tip.
doing that for me. So you
Alright.
Thanks.
you go nuts with that ball of twine. If you
It'll
see a
probably
Tabaxi
come in
Ranger
useful.
around somewhere like that, I'm sure he'd enjoy it. But I'll let you do your thing.
Okay, I'll just hold on to this.
All right, delete it from your inventory. I already added it to Aaron's.
Okay. Then rest of the time until it's go time. I'm doing exactly what I said. Looking for spiders and scorpions, and then just a quick minute. I'm not going to spend a lot of time doing that. And then I'm going to go and start writing
pray to my gods.
I'm going to work on my coded ciphers.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna pray to my gods. to look over my mechanicals, and I'm also going to start praying to fucking what's the name? I wrote a book on it. Holy shit, I can't remember right now. Holy shit, I gotta go through my inventory. And inventory. Let's see. It is in.
Are you talking about Mechanus?
Yeah, I'm praying to Mechanus, and then I'm gonna pray to Sylvanas as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna pray to Mechanus to look over to look over Solomon and all that, and then I'm gonna pray to Sylvanas
Okay.
as I read my book on Sylvanas some more, even though I wrote it and know it. Still gonna read over it, making sure I got it pretty
Roll
minimum.
roll a religion check.
Religion, skills. And 12.
All right. So when you're praying to Sylvanas, you can feel you can feel his divine energy kind of settle upon you, and you feel a sense of comfort for a moment. No words are spoken, but your instincts are telling you that Sylvanas is watching over you, in addition to likely this city. It's due to the nature of what's going on and due to the fact that this is also involving an order that serves him.
Right.
I'll give you a point of divine inspiration. In fact, everybody in the group has a point of divine inspiration.
No, and I just say one thing. I go. I thank him for being here, and go. I understand the right of neutrality, and that is the life I plan on living for the rest of my existence. And in my prayer with that.
Okay. Again, you take it that it's not typically a God's way to actually just speak words to you. Doesn't happen
Right.
very often, but they typically communicate through feeling is
Right.
the most common thing that people would report. And you're feeling hopeful about the coming battle.
Awesome.
So do I find any spiders? Or a scorpion?
Sorry, I know I'm calling for a lot of checks.
I know, man. It's all good.
Roll an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation. 19.
All right. Yeah, you found 4 more spiders.
Okay. I'll take 3 of them. I don't want the 4th. Take 3 of them. Yeah, because they're
You're
going
about
in.
to say just 4, but then you don't even need the whole 4.
Nah. So I'll take 3 of them and I put them in one of my other jars on my belt.
Okay.
So I got 2 jars
yes.
full of spiders, 3 each in each one, and then 1 jar that's completely empty.
I want 7 McNuggets. Take one of them and throw them away.
And then, like I said, the rest of the time, I'm gonna go ahead and sit down and write out. I'm going to make I'm calling it Shaznik, the language of Shaznik, basically, which is gonna
Shaznik.
be, yeah,
Yep.
yeah. That's gonna be my my spy network language.
Okay.
That's it. I'm done until we're ready to roll out, man.
Just wondering, what script are you writing Shaznik in?
It's its own, basically. I'm kind of combining 2 feats. I can make coded ciphers with my linguist feat, but considering I have Eyes of the Runekeeper and I'm familiar with all languages, it's like its own language, basically.
Okay.
It's kind of it's like Thieves' Cant, but it's my own version of Thieves' Cant.
Well, every language still has a written script. Like, for example, both Draconic and...
Well, Thieves' Cant isn't. Thieves' Cant is just a list of, like, hieroglyphics. Numbers and syllables and stuff like that is how it's listed.
I was under the impression that Thieves' Cant is pretty much just nonsensical common.
That's what I thought it was.
Well,
Then again, I do play a thief.
then I'm going with that. It's in all
Okay.
honesty, it's going to be my own personal version of Thieves' Cant. So yeah, we'll say it's based off of common, and it's even got a DC of what it takes to be able to like figure that out. That's included in the feat and everything when you look into it. I don't remember what it is offhand, but you have to make an intelligence check on it to be able to like understand it if you weren't taught it. But anybody that's been taught it like knows it automatically.
Okay, and what is this going off of? This is for your Eyes of the Runekeeper?
No, this is that was just kind of adding on for the whole language thing. It's part of my linguist feat.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. So, alright. I sent Chris I even said to him, hey, are you able to get on? And he said, yeah. And then 6 minutes ago, I said, alright, it's about to start building up to combat. It hasn't got on yet. I just don't feel like controlling an extra character is the only thing.
Well,
But
if he's gonna join, he'll join. If not, not. But we going.
Yeah, let's just go.
alright, so you all have taken your rests, those who wanted to. Aaron, you're just going to take a short rest, right?
Yep.
There's probably a couple other things you could work on if you wanted to, if you could think of anything to do.
What else did I have to work on? Because I was already I was tuning to my stuff. I'm gonna reload my guns.
Yeah, I assume you do that after combat.
Okay. Then other than that, I'm just gonna chill and rest for the rest of the time.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if that gives me a long rest, it gives me a long rest. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Yeah, it likely wouldn't be a long rest at this point.
So then, other than that,
Oh, my arrows stayed.
Your what?
My arrows stayed. My pointers. You don't see my pointers? They're still on the map.
Would you like to leave them there?
Yeah.
I was about to clear them, but...
Don't you touch my pointers, dog.
Alright.
No, you can clear them. I don't care. That was when we were planning the attack.
Okay. So, a few hours go by, and you all rise, those who did sleep, you rise from your slumber with a somber mood around you, knowing what's about to happen. You see the sun has started to fall, and suddenly, darkness. Now, when you are about 5 minutes away, Dorian, you can make out on the skyline that more vampires than you have ever seen begin to swarm out of the castle through that little entrance that you guys discovered. And I mean, there are hundreds of them just swarming out of the castle, and this time they don't seem like they're just out to wander about like they've been doing for the last few nights. They are trying to bust into houses. They are climbing roofs. They are wreaking destruction.
Fantastic.
awesome.
Okay.
Do I see this too, since I'm in the lighthouse?
You see this, and there is an air of pandemonium that's beginning to fill the air. You hear screaming throughout the city. You can see that guardians are firing upon people's houses as they make their way back to the castle.
Hey, guy, I got to the. Hey, I'm gonna talk with you. Hey, guys. All these vampires don't look like they were doing what they were doing for the past few nights. They're actually like raiding places. Like they're breaking into houses and shit. They don't look good.
Well, you guys ready to go?
All right.
Yep.
Seems like now's
I'm
the
ready
time.
for this. I'm waiting for the signal.
Yeah, sure.
Um,
Yeah.
And
All right,
as
so-
of this point now, Dorian, you are not quite down to that little ravine, but you're definitely making your descent. And at this point, the ship has started taking pop shots off with cannons, ballistas, out at these out at these vampires.
No. The instructions and the orders that I gave them was to not fire under no circumstances. It's a stealth mission directly to their front door.
Okay, then they're not shooting. But
I digress.
So we're
so
ready
you guys
to
are just watching this happen.
we ready to
Hey,
make the
Dorian?
signal happen? Charge in, go do our thing.
Dorian, do you want me to light this thing up?
Are y'all at the docks? Is everybody at the docks ready except for Aaron?
I would assume you guys would have made your way there whenever you woke up.
Aaron, how is Aaron getting to the docks?
I'll find my way to the docks. Don't worry.
Yeah, he's got his
Got it.
giant tiger that he can just ride over there quick, hasn't he?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait until unless his tiger can cross the water.
Here's the
Yeah,
thing.
your
I
tiger
can't
run
remember.
on water.
I can't move with the drift globe. The drift globe will follow me.
Will it?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Wait, you're telling me that you can't do the daylight spell with the drift globe like I said I wanted?
I can do the daylight spell, but the drift globe will follow me.
So that means you can't do it how I wanted.
Nope, but guess what? I have enough range.
Fucking A. I'm flying to the lighthouse. I'm gonna leave those guys under the bridge and I'm flying to the lighthouse. Immediately.
Because the drift globe follows you until it hits a spot, and then it'll just drop.
I want to go ahead and cast. Upon hearing this news,
Right.
what?
I said he's right. I just read through it. It follows you if you go more than 60 feet away from it.
Okay, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna cast haste on the griffin,
Okay.
and then we're gonna get to the lighthouse. And I'm gonna leave the rest of the guys under the bridge. I'm gonna tell them when you see the signal, attack. I'm going to the lighthouse.
All right.
right.
It doesn't
Where's
take
your-
you long. You're there.
Where's your main focal point, Aaron?
Where's the main focal point?
Yeah, where's the source of the light gonna be shining through the lenses?
The back of the castle. Directly.
No, your focal point.
What do you mean? Alright, I'm not.
Okay, so you got the lens in front of you, right? Like the telescope in front of you,
Yeah.
right? Okay,
Right?
where's the light source gonna go?
In the center of it.
All right, well,
In the
I just need to
center.
touch it. Just show me how I can touch it.
I put my hand on it right there.
Okay, I'm gonna cast daylight on it.
Okay. As you do this, it's not actually. Is it currently pointed at the castle? Or is it pointed out at the city right now?
No, I've already moved it.
You've already moved it.
Yeah, it was moved to. I moved it to the castle when I first got
It
there.
was supposed to go like this.
Like.
Oh, that.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's what it was supposed to. Like, I already have tilted over to the castle.
Is there a way we could turn it like this?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I can turn it like that, but I'd have to turn it again.
I mean,
The other way will reach the entire castle.
is there any way we can expand this 45-degree angle out to like a 90-degree angle? Or would that just be too much?
That would be.
I don't
too
have another
much.
lens.
Okay,
You
Then
know,
we'll just- we'll just keep it like this.
Okay. As you shine it that way, you notice some like this is probably a couple dozen vampires that just from what you can see from that point that get caught in the light. They immediately just shriek out
Not bad.
as they crumple to the ground, burst into flames.
Outstanding. All right, now we're flying. I'm flying to the dock.
Who deleted the lines?
I did. My bad.
Oh, okay.
I'm flying to the dock to meet up with everyone else.
All right, you're there.
All right. What's up, guys? Sorry I'm late. Haven't heard the paladins yet.
I don't know.
Yeah, at this point, they've all gone back on the bridge, and you've noticed that they're just swarmed by guardians and vampires. But you also notice they're going down a lot faster than the shields are. They're
Yeah, it looks like they're
definitely
winning.
holding their own. Yeah, it looks like they're maintaining. But they're holding them off. At the moment, all of their forces are occupied other than the occasional straggler of vampire that's out. But they're outnumbered by probably 15 to 1.
Well, no
There's
telling
some
the
shit
present.
wildfires.
I pulled my arm off of Solomon, slam it in socket, and get on and start hauling.
All right.
I'm just gonna.
It's gonna take you a minute or so to get over there, but
Well, we're going in the secret entrance, aren't we, guys? We're not going in with them.
Yeah,
no,
I'm
that's what you guys said. But he's still at the lighthouse. Or no, you rode back with Dorian, didn't you?
My tiger can't,
Oh yeah, that's right.
and my arm's kind of
Okay.
attached to him at the current moment,
Okay.
so I had to take it off and put it back on. Like I had to take it out of the tiger, put it on, and ride. And I'm also gonna have him. I'm gonna have Solomon go as fast as he can.
Hey, how
Okay, so you're
far
taking a
off are these
dash.
vampires and everything
Yeah.
from where we're standing on the docks?
The majority of it that you can see, let me do a little, are pretty much centered around like an area probably about that big, probably about that far away.
Is anything within range if I wanted to shoot it at all? I mean, because you're talking like that's a ways off then.
A little over 300 feet.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't have any weapons that can do that. I think maybe Eldritch Blast could, but nah. All right, I'm just chilling.
I got nothing.
All right.
Which I'm not doing.
No, Eldritch Blast is 120 feet. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't have
Let me
anything that reaches
cue
that
the
far either.
music.
If that's the case, just note I'm drawing Antithesis, and I'm gonna have it in its shield form for right now, and then I'm gonna go ahead and cast. Oh, let me just turn that off. Where is it?
Okay, yeah. So let's go ahead and just start attacking. I'm heading flying. Who wants to come with me?
Oh yeah, Blade Ward True Strike. Those are up too. So
I don't want to watch.
Yeah, I'm dashing to the ground every point.
Well, shield. That's like a.
That's
something you
mage
cast
armor.
in reaction.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's
one
mage
something-
armor.
I won't run for myself.
Well, that's mage armor.
Yeah, mage armor. But I assume, yeah, just take off a first level slot, and you've got mage armor on.
No, she doesn't have to use for like that was the thing is she. Oh no, we changed the whole mage concept. I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah, not mana anymore.
Yeah, never mind. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's start the war.
All right. So how are you guys getting across?
From the giant
I think
circle
I'm
to
already-
where the lighthouse is the question you're asking?
No,
Castle.
where we are is where it says 115.
Okay.
That's where about where we are, and we need to go where the arrow is pointing. I'm flying. I have a griffin.
Okay. I can.
I'm gonna kind of go.
Hey,
Well,
by
I'm
the way,
going-
Ryan, are you there? I know you're in the chat, but can you hear us?
He's been in the chat the entire evening without like saying anything.
It'll take me like 15 seconds to haul like 3 people over there.
Yeah, let's just do back and forth on the Griffin instead of burning
Yeah.
spell slots or
I'll-
anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll clear
Okay.
that.
Yeah. The griffin just back and forth. Tenzin's gonna run on the water all the way across. He's gonna bonus action boots of speed and just run across the water.
I can.
Can he do that?
Yeah.
You can run on water? How?
Question. Really quick. I hate to interrupt. What time of day is it? Is it nighttime?
Yes.
It is nighttime.
I can
The
shadow
moon
walk
is in
for
the
0
sky.
mana.
Yeah,
As
just
long as-
do your shadow walk,
Yeah, I
and
can
you're
shadow
good.
walk for 0 mana, and I can magically teleport 120, up to 120 feet. I can just
Okay.
move right over there.
So who wants to control Tenzin and Carrick?
Not it.
Not it.
I'll control Tenzin and Carrick.
Both of them?
Yeah.
Have fun with that.
All right, I cleared owners on them, so you can claim them.
Hey, is Wilhelm's ship anywhere near where we're at all?
No, it's pretty far off. And actually, now that you mentioned Wilhelm, thanks you for the reminder. Roll a perception check.
Okay, doke. Yeah, because
Okay.
I didn't know he was gonna go speak to the lieutenant. So, perception.
What was the total?
12,
12.
unless somebody else proficient wants to assist or roll.
I'm proficient with perception.
Okay, so Shiziki, you can roll again if he wants to assist.
Yeah, perception.
Oh no wait, I'm persuasion. I'm not proficient in
well,
perception.
I
No,
rolled
no,
it.
that was 12 anyway, but that was enough. You look over your shoulder, and at this point, you actually see that Wilhelm is floating up in the sky. He's like he cast the fly spell on himself, and you see he's got probably 8 of those Arcanobot control matrices, and he's struggling, but he currently has 2 Titans and a bunch of various other Arcanobots down on the ground fighting.
How in the world did he get 2 more Titans? He was building 1. All right.
He's been busy.
Yeah. That's gonna want to be like, yo, man. Where are my amulets of telepathy? You had this time to build all these robots, and like, where are my amulets? All right.
I want an Arcanobot, damn it.
You're gonna have to buy one. They're
Robot
crazy
army.
ass expensive.
Oh, I know. I got this.
Okay.
And right about this time, you see one of the Arcanobot Furies. A bunch of vampires jump on it, starts peeling the plates off. And at about this time, you see the Fury, it just blows up. And you see vampire parts get scattered from the perimeter of this. He just took out probably about 10 different vampires just for them taking out his Fury. So he's kicking ass and taking names.
Okay. Well, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
All right.
Oh, hey, by the way, I'm also gonna, as I'm writing this thing, never mind. I can't pour a. Can I pour something on Solomon, like a swift step drought, to make him go faster?
He can't take potions. He's not organic.
Damn it! That increases my speed, but it says it increases the creature's speed.
Does it say they have to drink it?
Brown likeness action. A creature. Yeah, it says a creature can drink it. It doesn't say it has to. It just says can drink it.
Hey, I'm gonna change something real quick as we're going in. Antithesis. I'm basically just gonna sheath it, redraw it as a gearbox pistol, and anytime I see a vampire close enough that for me to pop a shot at, I'm just gonna be shooting them.
Okay. So just to avoid
No,
long combat.
stealth mission. Stealth, son.
Are we still in stealth here as we're running around and vampires are all over the place?
No, we're trying to stealth into the underground cavern. We're
Okay.
like flying on the Griffin, trying to fly in. Stealth
And
mission.
at this point, you guys are already all across the water, and you're making your way, well, as quickly as you want to through this cavern. And you look around and you see that rather disturbing sights. You see what looks like plots of ground that where the soil is slightly raised on the ground beneath you. Stone walls all around. It's rather eerie. It is getting pretty dark the further you go in, and at this point, it's actually reached complete darkness. So those of you who
I
don't,
cast my glyph strobe.
all right. So
Daylight.
And right when he does that, the darkness in the distance that you couldn't make out anything at all, you see it's immediately illuminated, and you see a set of red eyes with gray skin wearing tattered clothing, what looks like to be a human female, but emaciated. Immediately when it has this light on it, it just starts peeling off skin as it just crumples to the ground.
So
Die, bitch.
I kind of want to do 2 things. Carrick is gonna run over to Dorian and he's gonna say, "Hey." Oh wait, no, hold on. Yeah, Carrick is gonna run over to Dorian and be like, "Hey, are you ready to do that plan we talked about all those times? Come on. And I'm like, "No, it's not time for that yet.
All
Wait."
right.
And I'm gonna cast daylight on my shield,
Okay.
and I'm
you
gonna
guys-
press forward.
And you guys are just
Lead the
making
pack.
your way. Are you guys running, or what are you doing?
I'm following how fast ever they're going, because I'm still on Solomon.
Okay.
I'm not going to be running, more like moving at a medium speed. So that way, Yeah.
I'm going to do two things as we're going. One, I'm looking for any dead humans that the vampires might have killed. And two, I'm casting Crown of Light.
Crown of Stars.
Yeah, sorry, Crown of Stars. Thank you.
Yeah, and the second thing I want to do is use my Divine Sense.
Okay. So you use your Divine Sense. The range is 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
You are getting an undead presence from all of those plots of raised ground around you.
Okay.
And you would know, being a Doom guide, that the way that vampires spawn are raised is that essentially an elder vampire has to drain the person completely of their blood and bury them in the ground.
I'm going to inform them that all those raised spots are vampires,
Yeah, those
so
things need to
be
go.
cautious.
Well, with the amount of daylight that's in this room, if they pop up, they're gonna go piff.
Maybe for the feral vampires, maybe. But,
An elder vampire is a different story. They're still harmed
Yeah.
by sunlight, but they're so powerful that a lot of them,
You
while
wouldn't-
still hurt by it, they're shrugging it off.
you wouldn't happen to have a map of the catacombs, would you?
Not of the catacombs, but I do have a map for where you guys are about to come in through. I can
Okay.
describe it to you, though. It's a winding cavern. It seems to continue loosely in the same direction, but it zigzags left and right until you eventually reach a red door built into the stone face.
Okay.
And there's
Carrick is
also
gonna...
a wooden door in the stone face to the left of it.
Okay, Carrick's gonna run up to the wooden door and check for traps.
All right, have him roll a investigation check.
I'm gonna detect magic.
Yeah, it is trapped. He notices there's a tripwire with a set of saw
Okay.
blades.
Alright, he's gonna step back, and he's gonna use Mage Hand to try and deactivate the traps.
All right, and he has his skeleton key, so you get to roll a dexterity check, add his proficiency bonus, and do so with advantage. That was
Oh, wait,
repentant,
that's-
but
My bad.
yeah, do it again.
I thought I did it with him. Advantage +5. Dexterity check. Natural 20. 29.
Oh, it's not a problem. He finds where the wire is kind of set into this little metal socket, goes in, flicks a little pin, the wire snaps, but nothing happens. It is disarmed.
I'm gonna go
Okay.
ahead and detect magic on the door.
On the other door?
Yep.
Okay.
You have to cast Detect Magic as a ritual, being an artificer, but you can cast it. It takes a minute.
Okay.
Hey, how large is the area that we're in? Like, are we in like a tight little cave area, or is it kind of large?
It's probably, I mean, it's not huge, but it's still probably about 40, 50 feet wide.
Yeah. Okay.
Even though it takes a minute, I'm still gonna do it.
Okay.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and take out my Arcanobot Titan, and I'm gonna activate it.
All right. It takes a spell slot.
Yep.
I'm gonna walk up to Aaron and be like, hey, what are you doing?
What you do?
Checking for anything magical.
I'm gonna cast
On the
Detect
door?
Magic.
You mean this?
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a necrotic trap on the door.
I'm gonna tell him that there's a necrotic trap on the door.
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Carrick's gonna go in through the wooden door. And just to poke his head in, just kind of see what he's
That's
doing.
the
in there.
door with the necrotic trap on it.
Oh, the door that was the one with the saw blades.
Yeah, that was the wooden door.
It's
The
got
wooden door had both traps?
Yes.
Oh. I thought,
Awesome.
well, I thought he was checking the other door. We went to the other door to check the other door for magic.
Is that what you were doing?
Yeah, we were checking the other door for
The
magic.
big red door?
Yeah, that's the one we
Okay.
used Detect Magic
No,
on.
I was
used
still
Detect Magic.
detecting magic on the one that he did the trap on, just in case. I
Oh,
hadn't gone to the
okay.
red door yet. My vision wasn't near the red door yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was using Detect Magic on the red door. My bad. I apologize.
you detect no magical enchantment.
By the way, I don't think I have anything to disarm this magical enchantment thing on this door. Just saying. I can detect it, but I don't think I can actually freaking do anything about it.
Well, do we want to go through the other door? Because I can get rid of it. But there's no point in me doing that if we're going to go through the other door anyway. So which one do we want to go, folks?
Carrick is gonna take a couple steps back, like 25 feet, and he's gonna use Mage Hand to open up the wooden door. And Dorian is gonna kind of slowly open up the red door with his shield up.
Okay.
I'm going to stand behind my giant fucking Arcanobot, just like, and then hug it from behind like a teddy bear.
When you open up the wooden door, there's a big black explosion that seems to just kind of consume the light around it. And when it clears and the door is open, you see out from the ground a bunch of these graves, and these are stacked from wall to wall. And there's more plots of raised ground than there are. It's almost like raised ground with little divots in between. And you see arms starting to pull their way out and shrieking starting to fill the room. There's probably about 50 vampires who are pulling their way out of the ground in there.
I step into that room as the Driftlord follows me.
All right. And as they're pulling their arms out, they start getting singed by the sunlight, and you just they instinctively pull their arms back into the ground.
If you guys want, I can clear this out pretty quick and easy.
Well, I mean, they're not coming out, so they're pretty much dead meat.
Step out of the room, please, guys. This is gonna get loud and it's gonna be pretty.
What you doing?
What do I see behind the red door while they're doing all that with the wooden door?
As you open the red door, you look in, and it's a dimly lit room. Make a perception check with... Actually, no, you have dark vision, so you see low light as bright light. So just make a regular perception check.
Well, I also have daylight on my shield, but...
That's true. So, but it would still just be with a regular perception check.
Okay, alright, hold on. Perception.
Awesome.
16.
Alright. When you look into this room, you see a scroll of paper sitting on a stone pedestal in front of a statue of a horned individual holding a long sword. Kind of...
Is that Ball?
You recognize it as Ball.
I'm gonna enter that room while they're doing all their things.
Alright.
Hey, Amulet of Telepathy, Dorian, do you see if there's a path to go there? Because this is going to be a bit destructive, but I'm going to kill a lot of these things out here right quick.
What you see when you step into the room is that there is a stairway on the right side of the room that leads up to just another standard wooden door. But this door, it's just a regular door. But that's what you see.
Before you shoot that, is there anything else in that room that y'all could see?
I don't know, I'm sitting in the middle of it. What do I see?
It seems to be a pretty... it seems like the standard room you would find in a cave. You hear the sort of trickling of water drop from the ceiling every now and then. There's, again, those raised plots of land, stalagmites, stalactites. It's probably about a 40 by 30 foot room, and these things are side by side.
I'm gonna tell everybody that I found a stairway that leads up, so we should go this way.
And it almost seems like these vampires, real quick, were kind of buried on top of each other too. Like,
yeah, Tenzin, Carrick, and Dorian are going through the red door. And
okay.
Shiziki, you do what you do, boo boo.
All right, hey, Aaron, you're gonna want to get out of there.
All right, I get out and let's go through the red door.
Yeah, but it's until 100. It's a 60-foot radius sphere. Yeah, but you'll burn level.
Oh, and by this point, I am off Solomon.
You're off Solomon? Okay.
Yeah.
Because I got something I can use that'll recharge.
Okay, cool. You're done.
All right, Aaron, did you get out of the room?
Yeah, I'm out.
Hey guys, I gotta ask Gavin a question for like 2 seconds.
What's up?
Gavin, okay, about Tenzin. It says underneath his discipline of elements that he gets an additional elemental discipline at 6th level and 11th level, so he should know 4 by now, right?
I think he should know 3. Because I think you only start off with one.
It says you know elemental attunement discipline in one other elemental discipline of your choice. So he starts off with 2. He starts off with elemental attunement, and he starts off with an extra elemental discipline of his choice. And then he gains an additional elemental discipline at 6th and 11th level and 17th level. So that's 4, right?
Let me look real quick. So elemental attunement is 1 discipline.
Yeah, it says the elemental attunement discipline and one other elemental discipline of your choice.
It's under disciple of the elements, right?
Yeah, I just posted it in chat. I just want to make sure.
Alright, what is the elemental attunement discipline? I see it. Well, he would know elemental attunement.
Okay.
And he would know his Clench of the North Wind. He would know Stone Skin. And then he would also know his... No, it just doesn't have elemental attunement in there, but he's good. He's capped out with the 3 that you see right there. Because he would have 4. He knows Fist of Unbroken Air, Hold Person, Stone Skin, and elemental attunement. He's just never used elemental attunement, so I didn't know about it.
Okay, I see Stone Skin, and I see Fist of the Unbroken Air. What was the other one?
Hold Person.
I don't
Clench
even-
of the North Wind.
I don't even see. Oh, yeah, okay. Clench of the North Wind. Stone Skin. Okay. Alright. Okay, I'm good. Alright, back to you, Shizuki. My bad.
It's all good, man. All right, room's cleared. I want to do kind of a just quick look. There's nothing else in there, and no human bodies. I'm always looking for a dead human body.
They're all underground. I mean,
Oh,
all
they're
you see
fine.
are the vampires that are pulling their way out.
All right, Arcanobot time. Prismatic cannon.
Oh. All right. They're still underground, so
It don't matter. It makes a giant
I'm just
fucking
gonna
sphere.
say roll damage on this. I'm not. They're all gonna automatically fail their saves. So, I need to actually give you the Arcanobot's height. There it is. That was... Alright. At this time, it just blows a big crater in the ground and vampire parts everywhere. You no longer see any of them trying to claw their way out of the ground. In fact, there's currently a big indentation where the ground was. There's just pieces of vampires scattered all over the room. In fact, were you in the room when that happened? Or
Oh,
were you
hell
anywhere
no.
close to
No.
the room?
No, I was standing
No.
behind the Arcanobot. Like,
Alright,
I know
as
what
your
happens with that.
Arcanobot comes out, it's just covered in gore. It's disgusting.
No, they haven't. They never went through
yeah,
the doorway.
I didn't go in there.
They were
We
still
shot
outside
it
the
through
door.
the door.
But if the door was open, I'm saying it would have been that gratuitous that it splashed through the door.
He's just
So-
he's picking
Awesome.
pieces of vampires off him. He's all in his gears and shit now. All right,
He turns around and you just see that he's just covered in gore.
yeah.
He looks
Uh,
like a
I'll pull out a cannon, WD-40, and start spraying the Arcanobot. You're just gonna
Okay.
fuck this shit up, man.
I'm
Like,
gonna-
come on, you're gonna rust this thing out.
I'm gonna have him recharge that cannon, and then I'm gonna follow everybody else.
Alright, I will let you, every few seconds or so, make, of in-game time, make a recharge check. Is it recharge 5 and 6, or is it just recharge
5 and 6.
Okay. Alright, that didn't. You guys are... So tell me what you guys are doing.
I'm following where Dorian said to go. Now that so he's leading the way.
I'm gonna
I'm
walk up. I'm gonna walk up to the altar with Carrick and Taziki. What do I think about this? Like, how do I feel about this piece of paper? Can I just take it?
Yeah, you can take it. It's written in a language you don't recognize. But
Hey,
That's fine.
2 things. One, gonna look at it. You said there's a statue of Baal in there, right?
yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna memorize the features of that. Always gotta add to the edition. Dorian, if you want, I can take a look at that and read it for you.
Another time. We'll look at it. Well, how long will that take?
I don't know how long is the note. I can just look at it and read it right now.
I'm gonna show it to him. Can you read it? If
Yes.
not, we can put it away and we can read it later.
Yeah, I can read anything instantly.
All right, what does it say?
All right, I'm typing it in.
Eyes of the room, keeper, baby.
I'm gonna. You know what it says. I'm gonna send you a private message of it because you don't actually speak Infernal. So if I typed it in Infernal, you wouldn't see it. It's Infernal. You know that much.
Okay.
So
It says Dorian sucks. Signed Ball.
that's what it says. It's like kill that Dorian motherfucker.
He has the most glorious beard of all time.
Not really, but it's okay.
Oh yes, he does. Yes, he does. Bro, I don't know,
My long locks outmatch your beard.
I have long hair too, and it's all braided too.
So is mine.
My
Mine with little
beard,
spikes.
my beard is braided.
That's just the first part that I sent you.
Okay. The Death Lord's power encompasses all. I serve the Death Lord and the... Oh, man, it's just a bunch of just crap of like, hey, we should just, be devil worshippers because we're all a bunch of pansies.
Alright. Let's throw it in the bag of holding. We'll decipher it later.
Yeah, I'm afraid if I end up reading this out loud, it's going to be like, summoning something or something stupid.
Necronomicon. I feel you.
Yep. Klaatu Verata necktie? I don't know, man. Some of this is just weird.
I haven't finished the message.
We'll put that in the bag of holding for right now, if that's cool with you.
Yeah, I'll just
And
stuff
we'll
it in
just
my
keep going.
bag of holding, since I'm holding it at the moment. So.
Alright. Well, no, I was holding it.
Yeah, but you handed it.
I was
Oh,
holding-
yeah, that's right. You showed it to me. You didn't hand
I
it to
have
me.
the light.
Ah!
I have the light, and I was holding it for you in the light.
Just got to the last line of that as you were, taking it. Yeah, it's a summoning ritual.
Oh.
It's to summon old boy here. So I don't know if this thing comes from the statue or what. I'm kind of half tempted to just fuck up the statue as we go
You
by.
also notice that, and this is just something I forgot. I just started looking over my notes and realized I forgot to mention something. You also notice there's a big stone jug behind the statue with a dark liquid. It is about halfway full. Upon closer inspection, you notice this is blood.
Hey, I stared this statue down, and should give me and I've got proficiency on stuff like this for memorizing body parts and things like that. Is there anything weird out of the statue, or is it just a plain old statue? Like anything that sticks out to me?
Just a plain old statue.
Would I know what type of blood it is?
Roll an alchemy check.
Hold on.
Yeah, while he's doing that, can I do because I mean
Is
it's
that
like
alchemy or is that arcana?
yeah.
I'd say that would make that. It can be whichever one of the two you want, but I feel like whichever one of the two you want, whichever's higher, I would say.
Do I recognize it at all out of my knowledge of death magic?
I got a 12.
It's blood.
Awesome. Even with a plus damn 10, I still got freaking shit out of that.
But Shiziki, I'll let you roll 2 if you want.
What am I rolling?
Arcana.
Oh my god.
Feely.
Feely,
I'm gonna ask Felia.
What?
Felia,
What?
you know magic stuff. You know magic stuff. What's that?
Seriously, what? I spoiled.
It's some type of blood. We're trying to figure out what kind of blood it is. I just want to know
yes.
for...
Oh, yes, I have a thingy for that.
Carrick is super uninterested. He's gonna go check the other wooden door for traps.
Okay. Investigation check with it. Just a plain investigation check.
Yeah. A natural 20.
Oh yeah, I got 6. I got a 6.
A natural 1. It's blood.
I got
You know it's blood.
And I
Okay.
can't make another one, can I?
All right, I'm gonna throw my shield at the jug of
This will be
blood.
the last one.
well, I can do one
Okay, hold on.
for Arcana. I mean, are we all rolling on this thing to
Yeah.
figure it out?
I'm not just gonna let everybody do it, but okay, Aaron. Upon closer inspection, realize that, and you've seen this alchemical component before. It's typically used for more dark potions, and it's kind of hard to come upon. This is angel blood.
I'm gonna start vialing this shit right now. I'm gonna pull out every single. I'm gonna pull out every single vial I have that's empty and start putting this shit in vials. Done. Do not touch it. It's angel blood. I want it.
I'm throwing my shield at the. I'm throwing my shield at the jug.
I'm gonna put my stuff in front of the shield.
Vial?
I'm gonna have my tiger sit in front of me or behind me, and the shield's gonna hit my tiger. I'll take the damage.
No, I'm throwing the shield at the jug.
Can we have we have better things to fight about, guys? Can we just take it and then figure it out where it goes later? Yeah?
Well, Dorian, how do you? Oh, he told you that it was angel blood.
Angel blood. I need this.
I don't care. I said that like 5 minutes ago. I was throwing my shield.
I'll say you had time to get one vial, Aaron. Roll an attack, Dorian.
It's gonna take me a minute.
If his tiger is in the way, if you want to try to ricochet it around, that would be a -2 to it.
That's wait, what did I do? Oh, 22.
Are you trying to ricochet it around his tiger?
Is his tiger between me and it?
Yeah, because I'm sitting in front of the vial.
Then I'm gonna ricochet it off the statue's head to the jug.
Yeah, your tiger's standing in the way. He throws it. It hits the statue's head, takes a chunk of it off of the statue, and bounces off and hits the jug. You had time to get one vial.
Yo, if I saw this go down, honestly, it's like, is there anything in like the bottom of the basin of the jug or anything like that?
It's just a ritualistic stone jug. Nothing too special about it.
Well, I mean, like, is there any?
Of blood.
Yeah, is there anything left in there? I mean, it broke the jug, but is there, like, you know, even if the jug is broken, at the bottom of the jug, is there just a little bit left?
Kind of a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just going to grab, like, casually walk up and then just take a vial out of my bag and scoop it up. If I don't get anything, I don't get anything. But I'm just going to scoop a little bit and then throw it in my bag. I'm not going to say anything, not going to just walk up and do it.
I'm putting the vial in the bag.
Hey, my divine sense tells me what that is, right? Or no?
It wouldn't. It's not a creature per se.
What, is it celestial in any way?
It is celestial, but it's not a creature. I think it specifies a creature.
Oh, okay. All right. Did Carrick find a trap with his 28 investigation?
No, there's no traps, which
Okay.
strikes you as a little odd, but
I'm gonna go up there, run up there with Carrick, and I'm gonna open that other wooden door. And I'm gonna go ahead and proceed with Tenzin and Carrick.
Before he gets into that, did I get anything in the vial at all?
yeah, you got one more vial. That's all you could manage, and that was trying to get in between the little bits that had kind of stone. Kind of
I'll just throw it in my inventory. Cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna put mine in the bag of holding.
Mine's in my bag of holding. I see it doesn't need to be cold because of the jug, so I'm holding on to it for me.
I'm putting mine in the bag of holding just because all my alchemy stuff's going in there. All my whatevers. Oh, lovely.
So you guys make your way up, and you see a sign on your way up that says "Your fate awaits" next to another staircase.
Yeah. I'm just gonna keep charging up there.
I'm gonna just keep an ear out. Do I hear anybody talking? Anything like that going on?
You do hear one thing. Right when you make it into that room.
I'm not going into the room. I'm listening. Dorian's charging.
I know, but right
okay.
when you make it up that staircase, you do hear a voice just say, "Danse macabre."
Hey, Dorian, we're about to do fuck some shit up here. Do you mind if you give me half a second to get some things prepped, and then we can charge in, kick ass, take names?
I mean, I was just gonna go in there and kick ass and take things anyways. Me and Carrick has a plan.
I need just a moment, if you can let me do a couple things right quick.
That's fine. Take your moment. I'm prepping the combat tracker, and it's going to take a while.
Okay. So what are you trying to do? Because there's actually something that I want to do too.
Hey, Tony, is there a way to just clear out the entire combat tracker?
I'm just gonna.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, I'm just gonna
Should
activate
be.
some stuff. I'm not gonna get involved or block you from doing your plan or whatever your
How do I
strategy
do it?
is.
How do I clear out the whole combat tracker?
You should be able to right click on the down at the bottom. There's 2 buttons down there. You should be able to right click and clear.
Where, like, do I click on round? Do I click on menu?
No, over there on menu.
Delete
If it's
from
not a-
tracker. There we go. Okay.
And I'm gonna assume during all that, my Arcana bot had that moment to charge again.
Roll.
I just did.
Oh, you just rolled a 6. Yeah, it's charged.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take out one of the jars of my spiders. Blink out Cursebringer. Draw off the staff of where is it? The staff of swarming insects off my back. I'm gonna go ahead and cast that on them, so they're gonna become giant spiders. Those are gonna be my Charlotte sisters.
So, as you guys are making your way up that stairs, near the front door, you can see this commotion going up. That this big battle between the Collectorate and the Order of Shield and Light. And after this, you hear a voice just yell out, "Gavin!" And right about that time, you see a guardian go flying through the door as it's cleaved in half, and Ekram stands before you.
Hey.
I'm doing stuff still. Hold on.
Hey, real quick. Chris's sneak attack is plus 1,004 damage.
No,
To
that's
hit.
the plus hit. I just wanted to make it so high that it never misses. Because
Okay.
sneak attack is bonus damage, so it would hit
Oh,
any.
okay. Yep. Gotcha.
Alright, so staff back on my back, Cursebringer in my hand, sheath redraw antithesis in the form of the dart gun, and then where's it? I'm gonna reach in my bag of holding, and I'm gonna drink one of the potions of Mananites from Wilhelm, and then throw that
Alright.
back in my bag. All right, I'm good. Let's go.
I'm gonna go over to who's the weakest person here? No, I meant just lifelike.
My HP is literally 106. I think I have the lowest HP of everyone in this group.
Okay.
3.
Well, me and I'm gonna go ahead and cast haste on Carrick.
Okay. Let's see. I'm still populating the combat tracker.
That's fine. And
By the way,
Tenzin's gonna
oh, go ahead.
Tenzin's gonna pop his stone skin as well.
I'm gonna be a little pissed if I can't have Jimmy for another boss fight. I haven't had him this entire arc.
Not my bad.
Well, it's fine. We haven't seen any dead bodies, man. It's all been undead. So that's not it.
Populating this thing.
I just need to go ahead and have a sec to get prepped up and whatnot. So now I've got everything charged up and like ready to go.
It should concern you that I'm taking this long to populate the combat tracker with
It's
just
alright.
enemies.
You're good.
Oh, it does.
I mean, we only heard one voice. Did we like hear like a lot of people in there? Because that's gonna affect what I drew my antithesis as.
You only heard the one voice.
But did we hear like a lot of footsteps running around, like a lot of people?
You haven't heard any footsteps. Not upstairs.
Well,
Now
in
you
the
hear
room that we're going
commotion
into.
towards the
Okay,
front door.
that's all I wanted to know.
Where's the staircase relative to the Temple of the Collectorate?
Well, the staircase that you guys would be going up to, I just went ahead and loaded that up. It leads up to that room.
Well, yeah, no, but I mean relevant to this map. Is it right there in the middle? That's the staircase?
Yes, that's where you would be coming up at the top
Okay.
of the stairs.
Did you make this map?
Found it on a D&D website
Oh,
and
that's
added the
awesome.
grid.
Okay. I'm gonna save this. I'm just gonna save the map for right now, and I'm gonna close it out so I can do the character sheets.
Okay,
Okay.
so I do not have True Strike anymore because I gotta use concentration for keeping the Charlotte sisters up. There it is.
The Charlotte sisters. What's that?
That's my spiders.
His,
Ah,
he
okay.
used the.
I'm calling them the Charlotte sisters.
I wish there was a way for you guys to add yourself to the combat tracker. Let me see if I can just do it this way. That work? Oh, no, that does work. That makes things a lot easier. Carrick. Delia. And Aaron. How many of you guys should there be? There should be... Let's see, 6. There should be 7, I'm pretty sure.
6.
Or, you have Ekram with you.
Oh, you know what? We never even told Ekram the plans of this attack.
Well, he
No,
was with
which makes it
Wilhelm
odd
and
that
them,
he's
so.
there.
I wonder how he got past the Brotherhood.
Because he's Ekram, and he wasn't swinging at them.
That makes sense.
Yep, makes sense.
He takes the maul off his back and just points it at everybody and says, "Nobody lay a hand on Kervok, he's mine!"
Oh yeah, I'm gonna shoot that dude up with drugs.
What, you're gonna shoot up Ekram?
Oh hell no, man! I'm talking about the other dude. Like, let him do his thing. But he's gonna fight that dude while he's super high.
All right, Gavin, are you ready?
Yeah, so you make your way around the corner, and let me populate the map. Okay, I don't know why it's automatically making the things I throw down invisible.
That's just what it does. So that way the players don't automatically see what it is.
I wish it didn't, 'cause that gives me an extra step. Yeah, just give me a second. I'm having to put a lot of stuff down here. You make your way up, and what you see is at the opposite end of the room, you see Valdonis, Genzo, Malione, Kelvok, Shalice. You see 2 Vanquishers, which you take to likely be the last 2 Vanquishers. And you see what looks like... You see 2 skeletons and 3 zombies. And you also see a feral vampire that is up there as well. Sorry, I'm just trying to multitask while I populate this thing. I'm having to drag up a ton of shit.
Yeah, well, that's what you get for having a boss battle.
Yeah, that's what I get.
That's what you get for trying to be God, okay?
I know, right? It would just make this so much quicker if I didn't have to
Oh.
make them visible.
Yeah. So also, Carrick and Tenzin are both gonna give Dorian 1,000 gold. Just saying.
Oh yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Besties.
Oh, by the way, you still
Yeah.
owe me 1,000 gold. Where's my money?
You have it.
Oh, that's
You
right.
just
I
go
already.
ahead and- Just go ahead and take it, and I'll just subtract it from my money.
Okay, and I forgot to add in the one that I got from Felix. Sure to put it in there too. So 1,700. Yeah.
So when I go to give you the gold, you see me reach into my bag of holding, and I pull out a duffel bag, and then inside that duffel bag I pull out a backpack, and then inside that backpack I pull out a cloak, and wrapped inside the cloak is another little bag, and inside this other little bag is a little box. So I pull out the box, and then I count out the 1,000 gold for you, and then I put the box back in the small bag, and the small bag back inside the cloak, and then the cloak back inside the backpack, and the backpack back inside the duffel bag, and the duffel bag back inside the
Hey,
bag
by
of
the
holding.
way,
Hold on,
what's
I'm
the
sorry. What was that
marching-
third step?
40
Yeah.
minutes later.
What's the marching order of you guys going up these steps?
Me first.
All right,
Behind me is Carrick and Tenzin.
Ekrom's gonna be right next to you.
I could be somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, behind Carrick and them is going to be me with the Arcanobot and the Charlotte Sisters.
I forgot about the Arcanobot and your damn giant spiders.
Shit.
Yeah, I was really hoping I could get Jimmy. That way I would have my own team, basically, because I would control 5 people.
Yeah, and then it's me and Solomon. Just kind of scattered in there. Put me
Yeah,
wherever.
Dad, Solomon.
You forgot Solomon too? Jesus.
We add the Titan to the combat tracker, and no, he's not hostile. Yeah, the big twist. Your Titan turns around and attacks you.
Damn it.
That twist.
Wilhelm!
Alright, Titan is friendly. Titan. And he's right next to you, right? Right.
Yeah, the Titan's
Yeah.
right next to me. And then the Charlotte Sisters are going to be, like, right in front of me.
Let me look up giant spider in the NPCs. I gotta add 2 giant spiders.
3 giant spiders.
Oh, 3. Okay.
That's why I put 3 in a jar.
Well, they've got their own little army, but so do you.
Again, need an Arcanobot. I'm gonna have my own freaking army of freaking mechanical shit. We're gonna be a force to reckon with. I'm telling you, the 7 deadly sins will not be messed with.
I have a job.
One would argue that they're 6.
Oh,
Not one would get punched in the throat.
I have a quick question. I know you're tied up with a million and 2 other things right now, Gavin. When I scried, what's his face? The boy. Do I know where that was, generally?
You haven't seen that location yet. The icons are huge. But you know it was likely at the temple, just based on the architecture that you've seen before.
Okay. Oh, I didn't roll for initiative. Do I need to roll for initiative?
I'm about to roll for all of you guys.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
Don't forget Solomon.
menu. Do I do it in menu, Tony? Is that how I roll initiative for
No,
everybody?
you go down to where it says menu, and you right-click, and then there should be an initiative button. That you can
Got it.
initiative for all NPCs, and also I'm still not receiving any of your NPCs on the combat tracker.
I don't know why the hell not. Can the rest of you guys see it?
I don't even have
I
the
can't
combat
even
tracker
open
up
the
yet.
I can only see the
I can't even open the combat tracker.
Giant spider. That's it.
Yeah, I see all of us. I don't see any of them.
I can't even open the combat tracker.
Do I have to add you guys to it first?
Are we in the combat tracker?
You guys are in the combat tracker.
Yeah, I can see us all.
Yeah, I see it.
Kind of-
I
see it
see
on the map.
us.
I just can't open the combat tracker.
So, what the hell? I don't know why it's doing this.
There it goes. I can open it now. I
You didn't even glitch
see.
and put me first.
I see the friendlies, but that's it.
Yeah, just friendly.
I don't get it, guys. I don't know why you can't see every, because I'm looking at it. They're all in the tracker on my end.
I mean, I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, I mean, what the hell? I don't know.
I'm kind of about to switch spots. It's weird.
I mean, does this ever happen to you, Tony?
Nope.
Or do you ever have an issue with it if you add the enemies before you add the players to the combat
No.
tracker? So that's the only thing I could think of. They're all there. Like, I'm looking at them. I wouldn't have been able to drag them onto the map if I wasn't doing so through the combat tracker. Do Do I have them all visible? Yeah, they're all visible.
Wow, Carrick really rolled for shit on his initiative.
Where is he even at?
13.
Oh.
Ginzo.
Fucking hell, I don't know. We'll just have to run it, and we'll see if whenever it comes time to any of your individual turns, if you're able to drop it directly on him in there, like on the map.
Yeah, it's like we're all visible, and even
I can't actually. I can only hear Kelly through your mic, Sean.
Is your
I'm doing that thing again. Sorry, I'm eating sick.
Okay.
So whatever that happens, it's because I'm a part. Oh, here's Arcanish. There's Police. There she is. There's
Yeah, there you go. There, now Ginzo just left. Whenever you just click, yeah, there we go.
Oh, I think I figured it out.
I can see the issue. I can see Ginzo. There, I see him now.
Yep.
Skeleton 1,
there we
Skeleton
go.
2.
There's a little eye underneath them that I have to click.
Oh,
guys
yeah,
to be
that's
able
the
to see them.
invisibility button.
And see, I was doing it directly on their character icon to make them visible.
Oh,
Okay, so can you see all of them now?
Yay!
Yep.
Yes.
Awesome, I figured it out. Figured it out.
Big ass combat tracker.
oh, holy shit, guys! Look, the collectorates are way down at the bottom, which is fucking awesome.
yeah, except we're like a million miles away from 'em. Like we gotta charge down this long hallway to get to them.
It's all right.
60 feet. We'll be fine.
It's okay because we're at the top of the initiative order, and 2 of us can
But
teleport
you
up there.
notice what color Genzo is right now. He's yellow. You don't know what he's gonna do.
Oh, I know what he's gonna do.
Oh, by the way, Solomon is not in combat.
Ah, shit. Gotta get Solomon.
Yeah, Gavin, get on your shit, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Dude, there's like 1,000,002
Oh,
people I'm
right.
having to remember,
You
alright?
mean that
Yeah,
you
but we've
can't
been building up
DM
to
a
this
million
moment for
and
like
two
2
NPCs
months.
right now?
It's gonna be a lot of people, and we didn't even bring everybody with us.
You should have anticipated
I don't
war
have
games, son.
Should have anticipated what?
War games?
Oh, wait until I get my robot army. Then you're gonna be screwed, Gavin.
Yeah, I know. I will.
I could make it a lot more complicated if I didn't have Dorian with me being mad about me raising dead and shit. Like,
Hey, Shiziki, do you really honestly only have 101 health?
yeah, I've actually got the lowest health out of everybody in the group.
Yeah, I have
Okay.
106.
Just asked that like a couple of minutes ago and you didn't respond.
Yeah, it's because I've also got I didn't take the toughness feat like most everybody else did, but I've
you
got a high
have-
AC.
I didn't either.
And how do you have so
But-
much more health than I do?
I get a D10 and I rolled for all my health. Every level I rolled health. I always get really good for health.
Yeah, like my AC is 18, and my max hit points is 106.
What's your AC there, Shiziki?
Depends. If I've got my shield, it's standard at 21, and then now that I have the shield spells, it'll go up to 26. But if Antithesis is not in shield form, like right now, it's at 19. But with the shield spell, if I need to pop it, I'll go up to 24.
Ophelia, what's your AC?
According to my sheet over here, I'm at 17.
Yeah, but she also has shield spells.
Gavin, would it be too late to cast Death Ward on Ophelia? Or are we
Yeah,
still
at this
preparing?
point, it would be. We'll see if you can get it off. I'll put it that way. So as you make your way up this,
no,
as
if
you
we're
make
in
your way
combat.
up these stairs, you Valdonis, and instead of in his normal monotone type of voice, it kind of transitions. He yells out to you, "You have been a thorn in my side ever since you arrived in this accursed city. By Baal I smite you. I will feast on your corpse."
Oh,
And-
never heard that one before.
I was like, man.
And then he just says, "Genzo, take aim."
Sorry, what?
And
I was like,
Genzo,
huh?
he's gonna take a shot at you, Shiziki.
Mm.
It grazes your skin. You take 1 slashing damage.
I'm gonna be like, oh! Do it up all theatrical style.
And you know that he very easily could have blown your fucking head off right then if he wanted to. But he grazed your cheek with a bullet. And he's going to do it again. The next shot is going to very strategically bounce off of your shoulder and kind of bounce out a window. Glass kind of breaks off in the corner. And then he's going to take one other shot, and it's going to completely miss. And that is Genzo's turn.
Alright, I have a crooked smile on my face going, oh, this is going to be fun.
You're not too happy that he left a scratch on your armor, but you can talk to him about that later.
Yeah, it's coming out of his cut, out of the contract. All right.
I was serious about that 1 slashing damage, though. You took 1 slashing damage.
Okay. Boop. 1 point of damage.
All right. Delia,
Oh,
you are up.
oh, sorry.
Arcanist Shalice is on deck.
Why the fuck over there?
There's something I gotta do real quick.
Who the hell am I aiming at? Oh god. If anyone wants to point me in the direction of who I should be killing first, please let me know.
I think you should go after, hold on.
I know that what am I using?
If you've got the range,
that's
that's
150 feet right there.
I can just
Where
knock
my
them
marker
all
is.
out with circle of death.
maybe. Remember, they can sit here and try and counter spell on your casting. So you actually might want to do that same thing you did before, try and silence them. I don't know. It's up to you. Well, hypnotic pattern still puts them where they can't do anything.
Do you have fireball?
Yes, but it's a staff. Negative. I have fireball, but
Mm-mm.
not fireball.
Well, so where you are, up there to where Kelvok is 150 feet, so you're gonna have to move somewhere.
And you're going to have to move up before you can move forward.
Wait, which up
And
is
by the
where
way,
I am,
on
right?
stairs right now, that does count as difficult terrain. So you would be having to go upstairs.
Okay, and I can move.
If you want to, you can bonus action Shadow Walk to almost anywhere to get in range here.
Remember, you can also quicken spell, and you could cast a dimension door.
Hey, Ekram is down here, isn't he? He just burst through the door.
Ekram is... Yeah, he's a little in... Yeah, he's a little in... Why are you moving people?
Well, because we're not in the spot that I wanted to be in.
Okay, put him in the spot you wanted. Ekram
I
would be
wanted-
in front of you, though.
I wanted Tenzin to be behind me, and I said Carrick was right beside me.
Okay.
Because
You
we
can all-
got plans.
How about this? Before you guys start, as long as you are on the staircase, you can't move yourself off of it, but you place yourself where you want to be.
Okay, well, that makes sense. I'm precisely where I need to be. That's fine. It's fine. That can be bad.
Well, you're down the stairs right now. Could she even see over the balcony right there?
Not really, if you're going to
Okay, so
dimension.
I'm gonna have to take half my movement and go upstairs.
But since you haven't had a chance yet, you know, I just kind of put you guys there. You can choose where you want. You could put yourself at the top of the stairs if you wanted to.
Oh,
Yeah, that's where I put me and us.
yeah, I could.
So put yourself wherever you want to be, but as long as you're on the...
Okay, and that's gonna be the gray part regardless.
Yeah, I mean, you're standing on them right now, so not beyond that little tan border to your left and
I'll
right.
go on the second step. I'm assuming that's the second step.
No, that's downwards.
Yeah, that's down.
It's going up to the south.
Second step. No, he's charging forward, but I'm just behind.
And actually, I'm not feeling this music for battle. I'm going to change it to Do a different one.
Mix it up a bit.
Do a personal favorite battle music of mine.
Sephiroth. Sephiroth.
You could hit everything in there, including Jinzo. But then you make it
Devil May Cry.
Well, keeping in mind that it's 150 feet from where I was.
I have a question. Hold on.
From here to here, I'm not. So I have to use movement.
Yeah, you can still walk up forward and then cast that. And then as a bonus action, you can go ahead and send it top.
So is that where you want to be?
That's where
And
I'm
everybody
starting.
can be doing this, by the way. Be putting yourself where you want to be.
No, she does
Hey, can
not
you-
want to go there. She's looking
No,
at how
that's
far
where
it's going to be
I'm
for her to cast something.
And then
Oh, okay.
30 feet. Where's my 30 feet? Yeah, but there's a 15. I have to go up.
Wait, so we have to go up the stairs in the opposite direction?
Yeah, because
And then in the opposite direction. Unless you have some way of
I have to go.
like free running up, but it's like 20 feet.
Yeah, because I have to.
You're
pretty
just
much-
gonna like free run up a wall.
Yeah, if it's screen-wise, I have to go down before I can go up. So, coming up this way and then turning away.
Alright, and the top area you said is just difficult terrain?
The
stairs are
stairs are
considered
difficult
difficult.
terrain.
Well, I'm taking a look at if I can draw it.
All that is just regular movement. But stairs
I'm
are difficult
taking a
terrain.
look at-
Even this,
What is this to the right where you see it makes the big I don't know how to describe it. You have the church pews and everything right there, and then to the right of that looks like there's a long wall that goes up and down.
yeah, in order to get up to that wall, you would have to either make a really good acrobatics or athletics check, or just
Is there
take the
shadow up
stairs
there?
At the end. A shadow is up there. A shadow is everywhere that you can see right now. That's what I liked this map, because the shadows are actually labeled.
She lost the map. Can you bring it up back up for her?
I have to make
Oh, yeah. There you go.
No, her map is gone forever. She has to activate her photographic memory.
You have keen mind.
Yeah. Keep mind.
that's right. Before we do that, come back. Oh, bitch. Okay.
And then you can cast whatever spell you want to because you'll be in range.
Okay.
And the shadows are anywhere you can see on this map, so that's
Yeah.
why I liked it. So there's no question of where you can do that.
I'm just gonna drag and drop my lady then.
Don't get so far. Remember, you
No,
outrange
I wanna
them.
be- I want to be close. but
No,
not-
you don't want to be that close.
Well, I know it's like less than 150 feet, which is up right here.
No, the circle was me.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
150 starts.
Yeah, I know it might look. I know it might look like I'm fucking around with all these arrows now, but all the green arrows and circles. But trust, I'm gonna need them.
I'm there.
I'm just.
Hey, how do
Planet.
I lock the grid? That way you guys actually like can measure your distance and stuff.
You're gonna right click on somebody's token, and then there should be a lock symbol, and then lock all tokens. So only you're able to move tokens, and that allows us to use our tokens to move for movement pieces. I was just about to ask you to do that so I can plan movement routes
Gotcha. Okay.
without actually.
Alright, and then I'm gonna cast Vitronics here.
What's the range on it?
150 feet.
Yeah, go ahead. However, first, hang on, I don't think that's critical spell.
What's the aura on it?
I'm gonna first cast my careful spell. So that
It's a 20-foot radius.
Oh.
You'll be able to get it over there. Actually, over.
Yeah, I was like, I can get it pretty far.
Where do you want to put it? Because I have a 20-foot radius right here.
Right stack it. Okay,
Oh
yeah.
shit, that's getting everybody.
Yeah, that'll work right there, specifically.
Right there?
Yeah,
Or right? Okay.
yeah, there's fine. As long as I get everybody, but I'm gonna cast my careful spell first, because I don't want them to be hurt. Yeah.
Well, he's gonna get hurt. He'll make the saving throw, so he won't take as much
Right,
damage.
right. I just don't want him to be all sneaky.
All right, so what kind of saving throw does it demand?
Dexterity.
Dexterity.
Yeah, I guess.
And what level are you casting it at?
I'm casting it at a level 5.
6.
So,
Six.
Cough 6. 6. Cough 6.
Go, go.
Oh, 6. Oh. Level 6 it is.
all right. So, and it's a dexterity saving throw. What's the DC?
Oh, hold on, I'm trying to do my own thing here.
Oh my god.
You're a sorcerer, right?
Yeah.
So charisma +5, +8.
Spell DC is 18.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just coming in my notes, so it's throwing me off. It just says charisma modifier, which doesn't help me if I don't know what that is.
It's 8 plus your proficiency plus your charisma, which is your spellcasting ability. And sorcerers use charisma.
Downstream app. I'll tell you.
I don't have that. I told you. You have it.
I set it up for you. Because you brought that up to me, so we made
Hey, I'll be back in 2 seconds, guys. Pardon me.
I wish there was a way to actually roll NPCs dexterity saving throws, but I can only do their checks, so that's what I'm gonna do. Bear with me, I got a lot of stuff to roll. And I'll tell you how many people pass or
I
fail.
got on your phone.
No, that's why.
I know. I told you that, and you said, "Let me fix it," and then you never did.
I wonder how Matthew Mercer does this so quick, rolling saving throws for like 30 enemies.
I don't think he uses this thing. He uses.
Yeah, but
Hey,
he's still
Pop.
physically rolling the dice.
I'm gonna assume it's been edited out. I don't know. I don't care if it's live. It's not. He's probably also got like 120 times in there.
Alright, Shalice saves. Valdonis saves. You said it was 18?
Mm-hmm.
Only Shalice and Valdonis save.
Uh,
Even,
Ginzo will save automatically.
yeah, Genzo saves, of course, too. But yeah, oh, Kelvok did shitty. He rolled a 2 plus 3, so 5.
Take everybody down a peg. Really cool.
All right, so Val, go ahead and roll your damage for it. Just drag and drop the damage. Well, just tell me how many d6 it takes, and just roll it all
It's
in
actually D4 it'll take. Because,
Failure takes
okay.
10d4 acid damage and 5d4 acid damage at the end of its next turn.
yeah, but you cast it
Okay.
at level
Plus
6.
additional- yeah.
So it's actually going to be 12D4.
But is it still just 5d4 at the end of the next turn?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's only for
If
the
they-
people
if they
that failed it.
save
If they
from it,
save, they don't
though,
take the extra damage.
On success, it takes half the initial damage and no extra.
Okay, so we're gonna leave that sphere there as a reminder for them. Then on their next turns, they're taking the damage too, and then I'll delete it.
Hey Gavin, since I casted haste on Carrick, I went ahead and added +2 to his AC.
Okay, that's fine.
On purpose eventually.
So his
So
AC
roll
is
12d4.
Okay.
Yes, so just grab it. There you go. 31 points of damage. So 15 to Genzo and the others. Alright, 15. Then to Arcanist Elise. 15 to Exarch Malion, that's 31. To Skeleton 1, that's 31. Ooh.
Taking
Okay.
down a peg a little bit.
Oh, you know what? Okay, never mind.
Alright.
Skeletons are immune to poison.
yeah.
Feral vampires
Acid damage, yeah.
takes 31. Valdonis takes 15. Temporary hit points is gone. Kelvok takes 31. Vanquisher takes 31. 31. I really wonder how Matt Mercer does this so quick. All right, the damage is in, and you see this big green sphere spewing poison in all directions pops up on this area. You see Shalise and Aldonas just nonchalantly just kind of cover their face with their cloaks. But
I just want to say kudos. Her first big attack did about 262 points of damage.
yeah, total between them all, yeah. All right, it pops up and it just leaves this lingering poison that's just sticking to all the people. Well, not all of them, but a lot of the people that it hit.
Yeah, and it's not even done yet.
Now,
No, it's so
Arcanish.
butt after me.
yeah, it is now Arcanish Shalice's turn. Arcanish Shalise is going to use a 4th level spell and cast Summon Greater Demon. So she can summon challenge rating 5 or lower, and she's going to cast that at she's actually going to cast that at 6th level. So she can summon a demon of challenge rating 7 or lower. So let me look up a fiend. I'm adding more people to keep track of.
I was like, you did that to yourself, Kessler.
I know. But it's one of her most powerful spells. All things considered. Type. Fiend. Yeah, that's what she's gonna do. Alright. She's gonna summon out a Black Abishai. You see appearing before you what looks almost like a dragonborn or a half dragon, but you see it's got glowing green eyes and spikes all throughout its body, and it just radiates this dark energy.
That's scary.
Hey.
No, not doing anything.
And she's gonna pop it up right over here.
Where's right over here?
It's by Zombie 3.
Oh, okay. Black Abishai. Yep, I got it.
Alright. Now, does she have any bonus actions she can do? As a bonus action, she's gonna pop out a potion and drink it down.
Who does he?
And just say, she's just gonna say to you, your doom is now certain. Alright. It is now Shiziki, your turn.
Where did the demon pop out at?
Up by Zombie 3.
Okay. Okay. First things first. Yeah. So the Charlotte sisters go on my turn, and I'm gonna go ahead and send them all out. They're just gonna go straight up forward because they have spider climb. So.
Alright. It's about 20 feet of movement to get up that wall if they're gonna go straight.
Let's see. They have a speed of 30. Well, shit, biscuits.
What's their climbing speed and what's their movement speed? Because they're two different things.
I think their climb speed is the same as their movement.
Yeah, they can climb without making, without needing to do an ability
okay.
check. So their speed is just 30 feet.
Okay.
They
So
might
you'd
not
able
be
to get
sticking
up just to
around.
the top of the wall.
You're like, that's not.
Yeah.
They can
so,
climb up to the top of the, yeah, they can climb up there to the top and then move 10 more feet forward.
yeah, it's fine. We'll do that.
Alright. Is that about good?
Yeah, that works. It is what it is. Although, try and spread them out a bit more if I can.
Not much, or else they...
That's
if I
fine.
spread them out, I have to take them a step back.
No, as much as they can spread up, but still get to the top of the wall. To be honest, they're about to disappear here in a minute. I might end up bringing them back later, so I just want them at least here.
Okay.
Arcanobot, how big is this wall right here?
Immediately to your right,
No, right in front where the spiders just climbed.
it was about 20 feet to climb up.
My question is can the Arcanobot just like hop up there?
The Arcanobot is about 12 feet tall. He'd have to make an athletics check to see if he could just jump up and grab up on top.
Alright, yeah, I'll do that.
Because he's got to leap about 8 feet.
That's fine. That's under strength, isn't it? For athletics?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a +4 modifier. Yeah, we'll do that.
Can you do it yourself for the Arcanobot, or do I need to do it?
No, I can just roll it right here. It's just a d20 and then +4.
Okay.
So 8.
He runs up to it, jumps a couple of times, and he's just able to lock his arms up on top and pull his head up to where he can see. But that's about all he can do.
Motherfucker.
That's his action, right?
Yeah,
He
that would
says
be his
movement.
action. Well,
Okay.
that would be his movement. He would still have some movement, but that would have been his action to make an athletics check and just try to climb on up. If he'd rolled higher,
Alright, I'm going to, yeah, okay. 5, 10, 15. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go 15 right here. Then I'm going to cast Far Step and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
what does Far Step do?
Makes me be able to teleport 60 feet.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
I'm,
you'd be able to pull that off. You would have seen that area since you're already near the top of the stairs, so you'd be able to pull that off.
5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, that's my bonus action. And then, where's it? Range of 120 feet. Let me see something right quick. Oh, yeah. That's tasty. I need a 30-foot radius square, please. Or 30-foot radius sphere. Sphere, not square.
You just right-click anywhere on the map, and then in the top left it says pointers, and you can choose which one you want.
And then size the sphere and everything. Yeah.
Okay. It didn't make one. I think it's just because I got one sphere already out there. Oh, no, wait, there it is. It's at the bottom.
You can move it wherever you want.
No, stop. Oh my god. Why? Why are you being a dick? Oh, there it goes. Now I can make one.
Okay.
It won't... If I try and click and move it, it just either expands the circle or it moves the whole map. I can't move just the circle.
You gotta click on the very center. There's like a little block on the very center of the circle.
Oh,
That's
there
what
we
you
go.
gotta
There we
click on.
go. My bad, my bad, my bad. Okay.
Why do I feel like there's a sickening gradient's coming?
What?
It's okay. I'm gonna fry your vampire.
Let's see. Why did Ginzo have to be right in the fucking middle of everything? Yeah, he's about to get hit by it just like with everybody else. Sorry, dude, but it's gonna have to happen.
That's where you're dropping it?
Nah. I'm actually just gonna move it forward. Where's the little thing? I was gonna try and make it so we can get closer, but they're out there.
Is
Where's
that within range?
Yeah, hold on. If I can just move the damn thing. Come on. Like,
Where'd you want it?
oh, no. God damn it. Son of a dick. This thing will just not work with me.
Hold on, let me move mine.
There we go. Let me just move it out to the side and do a 30-foot.
Let me move mine out of the way for you to see yours.
Thank you. Yeah, that helps tremendously. Yeah, we're just going to do it like right up there in the middle of all that jazz.
Alright.
And it's got a range of 120 feet, so yeah, that's 85 feet for me to be able to cast that.
Okay. What kind of saving throw does it, man?
Must pass a Constitution save. And the spiders go back to regular spiders, because this is a concentration spell. Same as the
Alright.
spiders.
I'm just gonna delete them off of here. So no spiders. knows? Maybe they'll crawl up to him and do 1 piercing damage. Alright, so they all make con saves, right?
Yeah, Constitution saves, and I believe the DC is 17. I'll tell you here for certain in 1 second. I had to go back to my character sheet and whatnot. I was looking at Felia's. Yeah, spell DC 17.
Let me roll a bunch of other con saves. Sorry guys, sometimes it just takes a while to make all these rolls. See all those dice that's rolling right now?
So
Oh, yeah.
you just I did something bad. I didn't tell you.
Oh, good job.
What did you do?
You don't have to do all the throws right now. It's at the beginning of their turn.
Okay, well I'll just, since I already did the rolls, I'll just say those are the ones that are gonna stand when their turn comes around.
That's fine.
We're at the end of the game.
Just so you know, it's whenever they start their turn in the thing.
Okay, gotcha. Alright. Anything else?
No, that's yeah, that's my whole turn, man.
Alright, Ekram is just going to... Alright, it's Ekram's turn. Ekram is just gonna say, "Your heart is mine, Kelvok!" I don't think he's ever actually told you why he hates Kelvok, but...
Yeah, he does. Yeah, and he
Kelvok
wiped out
told
his
him.
the black basilisks.
He's gonna take a dash action as a bonus action, because...
Please don't tell me he's gonna charge into the radiance.
Yeah, that's just happening.
All right.
I mean, he can
Can't
only move.
quite make it there.
Yeah.
But he's gonna use his bonus action and his action to dash.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds about right.
He can't move that far. So
Yeah, he
that's
can't.
only. Well, I mean, it's not that far though.
As far as hundreds of feet.
He can move
Mm,
150
120.
feet.
Oh, well, Jesus.
His movement
100.
speed is 50.
Oh, okay.
Barbarians. And fairly high level barbarians. So, alright, he's gonna get up there. And is it at the end of the beginning of his turn that he has to make a save?
Beginning.
At the beginning of his turn.
Okay, so he wouldn't have to make the
Or
save then.
actually, hang on. When a creature moves into the spell's area for the first time or starts its turn there, so he's got to do it now.
He has to make a con save. Alright.
Dorian's just sitting there
That's
like,
a
oh.
26.
Yep,
Dorian's just
he
sitting there
saves.
like, oh, Ekram.
Anything?
Bye, Ekram.
Does he take anything at 26? Or is it half damage?
No, he where's it at? He must make a Constitution save or take radiant damage. Stuff wrong. No, he's good. If he saves, nothing happens.
He saved.
Oof.
So, and you were just like, "Hi, Ekram, bye, Ekram."
Yeah.
Hi.
Alright.
Hi.
I mean, I know I'm playing Ekram stupid, but I'm doing so on purpose.
Yeah, I got you.
Alright. It is Exarch Malion's turn. And he just looks at Kelvok and is like, "Who's this shit stain?" And he's going to...
You gotta make a save.
Oh yeah, at the start of his turn, right?
Yep.
Well, actually, he already made the save, and he rolled a 7. So,
No, he
he rolled
takes
a natural 2.
he takes 40-10 radiant damage, and he'll be at 1 level of exhaustion, and then he can't turn invisible if that's a thing. He emits a 5-foot radius that prevents invisibility, so nothing within 5 feet of him can turn invisible.
Okay,
But
so
End of his.
roll your damage.
4d10, 4, 6, 8, 10.
And actually, just go ahead and if you can do me the favor, just drop it on Malion in the combat track.
Oh, and he also takes acid damage from Felia's spell.
Yeah, at the end of their turn.
Did he failed that?
Yeah, everybody failed except for
Valdonis,
Shalice, Valdonis, and Ginzo.
Okay. So,
2,
Ophelia, roll
3,
5d10.
4. Okay, that's 4d10. Hold on, I got my own thing going on here right now. Where is he? Malion. 2, 3, 4.
He's 2 below you. You just go to the spell and find the damage on the actual sickening gradient spell.
Oh yeah,
Put
that
it on him.
could also work. Yeah, you know, just do the fucking thing that you're supposed to do. Yeah, I'm with you. Here we go.
Because then it'll automatically calculate it and take a lot of the work.
Boom! And he's got 1 level of
Alright.
exhaustion.
Oh, so he has disadvantage on ability checks. So 20 damage to Malion. Alright. And you still have to roll your 5d10, Philia.
Yeah, that's the little triangle one. Hit that 10 times?
5 times.
5 times.
Or no, the d10 is the third one from the bottom.
Is
Or
it-
No, is it 5d4?
Yeah, it's
That's right.
5d4. It's not 5d10.
Yeah, it's a little triangle.
It's a powerful spell, but it's not that powerful.
And I did that how many times? 10 times? Or just
5.
5 times?
5 times.
You know, I don't know about y'all, but every time I roll a dice, I have to reset my dice tray. I feel like I have to do it.
No, I don't.
Working.
Oh, you gotta throw it in the box.
Oh, that's what I did.
There you go. Hey, that's a 6.
That's a 6. So
That's 7
But it's okay
damage.
because they were all 1s.
Well, I was like, whatever. Yeah.
so I would just drop the last one. Yeah, he takes 6 damage.
Big fucking whoop.
Why is it 6 damage? Oh yeah, it is 6
I
damage.
actually rolled an extra. But yeah.
Okay.
Whatever, just take one of those ones off. Whatever. That would work.
That was
It's
the
a huge difference. That was the
I've
worst
ever
fucking thing
seen.
ever. Jesus.
that is the worst damage roll I've ever seen.
I know, acid.
Okay.
I was like, what? Get the guy a band-aid, we'll be fine.
Alright, so he's gonna jump down. He's gonna go 5, and I like that I can actually count this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's gonna leap down and he can get right to Ekram. He's gonna hit Ekram with a level 4 Divine Smite. Well, first he has to roll to hit, but let's see what happens. Exarch Malia. Action. He's going with his halberd.
I have his halberd. He doesn't have a goddamn halberd.
He has a different halberd.
Oh, it's not a +3.
No, it is not a +3. You are right. Yep, that hits. And he's going to roll a level 4 Divine Smite on it. He's going to roll his halberd damage on Ekram.
So that's 6d8.
5d... I thought it was a d6 damage. Is it d8?
That's d8. And plus, if he's the same level as us, then he has improved Divine Smite.
Yeah, so that's going to be
Maybe.
an extra... Yeah, he does. So that's going to be... I'll just grab it. I put it in as d6. 3, 4, 5, 6. So Ekram takes... How did Ekram get 44 damage? What happened there? Oh, because that was a critical hit.
No, he started off with damage taken.
No, he didn't. I had him cleared out. That was a critical hit. That's why. So that's actually... He took 44 plus 50. Ekram takes 98 points of damage.
Oh my god, dude!
Oh, poor Ekram. Ekram's
And he's
popping.
going... And he's going in with another strike.
Yeah, poor Ekram. I'm not there.
And that is a natural 1.
Oh,
He goes at him again with the halberd, and Ekram, after getting hit by this bright flash of light as this halberd cleaves into his shoulder, Ekram then comes up and he goes in for another strike, and Ekram blocks it with his maul and says, "Oh, not again, cupcake." And that is going to be the end of Malion's turn. It is now Skeleton 1. what he is going to do.
He's got to take damage for acid and for the radiant damage.
Skeleton doesn't-
Yes, he does.
He's immune to acid.
Yeah, skeleton
But
do that.
still-
immune to poison, but he's not
Yeah.
immune to radiant. So
Is he weak to radiant?
Vulnerable?
Or vulnerable?
I don't
he
think
rolled a
so.
10 on his Constitution saving.
Nope, he takes 40-10 radiant damage.
All right, roll your damage.
Where is sickening radiant?
Oh, that's radiant damage?
Yep.
Yeah, but they're
Oh,
not,
man.
despite what you would think.
Boosh.
Alright, as that happens, you just see it just a bunch of creaking, clicking noises as these bones just drop to the ground.
Go ahead and
Skeleton
roll.
1 doesn't get a turn.
Yeah, go ahead and roll
that damage
Constitution.
again for Skeleton 2.
Roll Constitution for Skeleton 2.
Well, he said roll damage. He said go ahead
Oh
and roll
wait, no, I
damage.
have to. That's right. I have to roll a Constitution save.
Oh, okay.
And that is so roll damage. And it's same thing. Big flash of light as it starts trying to move, and it just
radiance!
creaks and falls to the ground. All right, Aaron and Solomon, you are up.
Awesome. Me and woman.
Hey, real quick, before you do that, Gavin, can you rearrange all the pets to the same initiative as their owner?
That's what
So
I've
can-
kind of done. But if I put Solomon at 13, it will make him go after Carrick. And so
No,
I put him
I
at
mean-
14.
I mean the giant spiders and stuff too. Or
Giant
did you just-
spiders are gone.
Yeah,
They're still spiders,
They're
though.
still regular.
I have
spiders,
I have
not
no
very
control
visible.
over him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I only have control over them when I've got that spell up, and it's a concentration spell. So they basically got
okay.
removed from the situation when I cast Radiance.
Yeah, hey, can you delete my freaking pointers? Because I messed up. My map keeps moving.
Yeah. I don't know how to delete the pointer, so I'm just gonna move you to these places and then put you back.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. My bot is like right there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you want to move him over there?
Yeah, he was
Okay.
trying to climb the wall when he failed. So
Yeah, that's right. So he's currently hanging on the wall.
So me
he's just
and
hanging out.
Solomon are both gonna dash.
Can he run up walls?
Solomon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Solomon can run up wall. You said he could run up the lighthouse.
Yeah, I remember that. I just forget why he can do that.
Claws, I guess.
Okay, we'll just run with it. Where are you moving him?
I'm going to dash. So how much do I? He automatically he gets.
Well, it takes 20 feet to run up that wall. If he's dashing, I think his movement is what, 50?
His original movement is 60.
Okay, so he can go 120 feet on a dash. I don't think there's anything that says his dash can be a bonus action.
Cool.
So, and Tony and I discovered a rule about mounted combat. If you are on a mount, the mount cannot attack while you are riding it.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Also, if the mount
I just
provokes attack of opportunity, the attacker can choose whether to attack the mount's rider or the mount.
Yeah, and technically, with you going over that wall, you can go 100.
Say that again.
With you going over that wall, just assume you can only go 100 feet, because 20 feet of that movement is going to be wasted going up the wall, and you have 120
That's
total.
fine.
So that's 100.
Yep.
All right.
Me and Solomon. I gotta move. Yeah.
I've already put you there.
Alright, sweet. Now, I'm gonna jump off Solomon
That would
and
take.
move.
You install your movement. You can't really jump off.
Doesn't Solomon have his own movement?
Can he,
Not when you are riding
can he
him.
fall with style? Slide off.
Unless I'm wrong. Am I ruling this wrong, Tony?
What was it? What's the
Doesn't
question?
Solomon
Get
have
off,
it?
he wants to get off of Solomon, but he's already used all of his.
Doesn't Solomon have his own movement though?
Not when you're riding him.
You
I'm
can
pretty
only, you can't both mount and dismount on the same turn.
Gotcha. Okay.
So if you can mount and move, but you can't dismount until the next turn.
So you're still on Solomon. But that doesn't mean you can't do anything.
I don't know. I'm going to.
And Carrick is on deck, by the way.
I'm gonna do something a little different. I'm gonna pull my bow out,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay, interact with the object, pull out your bow, and you use your action to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Yep.
Okay, is Pass Without Trace concentration? I just want to know for the future.
Yes.
I think it is. Okay.
It's if I'm not mistaken, it's a 15-foot aura too.
It is a 30-foot aura,
Oh, 30 foot. My bad.
and everybody that is around me gets a plus 10
stealth
bonus to dexterity, stealth checks, and can't be tracked except by magical means.
People can still see you, though. You just don't make any noise.
Yep.
So, okay.
I know. I'm about to disappear too.
That was your action, your movement, your interact. You still have a bonus left. I don't know if you have anything that we can use as a bonus, but
I don't think I can cast another spell as a bonus.
no, and especially if you've already cast a spell as your action, you can't also cast it as a bonus.
And I can't
Spell
cast
would have
both
been
those
a
spells.
cantrip. And yeah, I don't think you have cantrips. So.
Can I dismount as a bonus action?
No.
No.
It specifies
then.
anytime you mount or dismount, it takes.
Okay, then
I was being lenient letting you move your movement after mounting it.
Gotcha. Okay, then that's it.
All right, it is Carrick's turn. Feral vampire is on deck.
Okay, so Dorian casted haste on Carrick right before all this.
Yep, it means he has an action that we can use to dash. I
Yep.
think disengage, attack, and something else.
No, the bonus action has to be an attack action.
I think it can also be used. Okay.
No, it specifies that the attack action the extra action must be used as an attack action, and so Dorian's gonna be like, "Don't make me regret this," and Carrick's gonna do a couple jumping jacks. He's like, "Holy fucking shit, dude! I'm so fucking fast!" And he's gonna misty step 30 feet away, and so Carrick is gonna misty step. Carrick is gonna misty step over here. He's gonna poof. Alright. Then he's gonna move up here. He's gonna sprint
You
up
have
there.
to vault over those bushes.
Well, no, he's running around.
He moves twice his movement, right? So he can go 60 feet.
Oh my god, delete my shit, please.
I don't think there's actually any way to delete it. I can accept it. And then
Yeah,
redirect
accept it. Let me move back. Yep, okay. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay, are you glad to actually be able to count squares this time?
And then he's gonna move 35. That makes 55.
Okay.
And then 5 more.
Hard to even click on that, it's so close to. Okay.
Alright, so where this line is, he's going to also now take 3 pop shots at Arcanist Chalice
Okay.
with his rifle.
He doesn't have sharpshooter, I don't think, so...
It's still 120 feet though.
Is it? Okay.
Yep, it's right at it's actually a little bit below 120 feet. It's like 110 for her.
Okay.
No, it's 115 to her.
So that's with the rifle. Make your 3 attacks. Drag them if you wouldn't mind on Arcanist Chalice. Just
Where is she at the top?
Watch out for natural 20s. That hits. So then keep rolling until you just keep rolling and I'll just have you roll the attack that number.
Ooh.
Oh, gun jams. He goes for
Okay.
the second shot and just.
Why was he
pours out
attacking
into the-
Felio?
That's that Felia for some reason.
Oh.
Why are you attacking?
Oh, my
Felia?
bad. My bad. I'm
No,
sorry.
it's in now. It's in now. You shoot Felia.
She's. I don't even see her. But my bad. It was. I clicked on the wrong one.
Behind you, what the shit?
Okay. Yeah. So that's 8 damage for the first shot towards Arcanist Shalise.
Okay.
And so the second shot jams the gun, right?
Yes. So he still has an attack.
Hmm.
Or he could use his. No, you said that extra action has to be used for an attack. So. Still has a bonus. No, he used his bonus.
Yeah.
I will say, if you wanted that one attack that you did, no, except you tried 2 attacks, so it'd have to be your action. So the one attack you have left is the one that you get from haste.
No, I used the first attack. It was a haste attack, and then this would be the second half of the extra attack.
Which still amounts to the same thing.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think he has anything else that could shoot that far. Oh, also sneak attack damage towards Arcanist Shalise for the first attack.
Okay.
So that is.
Well, roll a stealth check, see if she notices.
But it's sneak attack.
I know it's sneak attack. You have to be sneaking. You get sneak attack.
What is that? Stealth?
Yeah, roll a stealth check, see if she notices.
24.
24, and Arcanist Shalise, her perception rolled 19. So yeah, damage goes through. Okay.
Alright, and I need her to make a constitution save.
Constitution save. Oh
Yep.
yeah, for her concentration. See if she keeps hold of the demon or not.
Yeah, little black thing.
Yeah, Black Abishai. So her constitution save is... She rolled a 15, it's safe. Alright. Anything else?
Yeah, he's gonna take a shot with, he's gonna take a shot with his gearbox pistol.
You wouldn't be able to get it out. You'd be able to sheath one weapon, but he's not a gunslinger, he doesn't have quick draw.
Okay. So that's it for his actions then? He can't take a second attack?
I can't think of any way you can get another weapon in your hand on the do it.
Alright,
Start
then
the
he's
process.
He's gonna crouch underneath the pews.
Okay.
He's actually gonna lay down and lay down on the ground behind the pews.
Okay.
And try and fuck with that weapon.
Alright. So, Feral Vampire's turn.
And it's
Wait,
gonna take acid and roll for the Constitution save.
Yeah, it's gonna take the poison damage. So, go ahead and roll your 5d4. And it has to make a con save. It rolled a 6. So, so it takes a 5d4 plus
One more
whatever
die.
damage
One
you
more
would
die.
take from your
Give
second
us
degree
5d4. There you go.
radiance.
All right, and then takes the 4d10. So
Yep,
let me do
if
my
you can drop it
thing.
on the Feral
Yeah.
Vampire and the Combat Tracker.
Getting it for you.
Alright, as it starts to move, you can just see this pulse of green go through its body, and it looks like it's on the edge of death. And right when it takes one more step, this flashing beam of light, just this burst of light erupts from its body. And in a similar fashion to how you've seen them dying already, it bursts into flames and falls to the ground, shrieking.
I'm just gonna say these stacked AoEs here are a really great way to take out the minions.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. And Dorian, you are up. Tony? Tony.
Oh, sorry, I muted myself. My bad, guys.
Okay.
Cool.
All right.
Be right back.
So, God, I was so busy planning out Tenzin's end character move, I forgot what I was gonna do. Huh?
I don't know what that means, but he just said shield as he walked away.
Oh, if he gets attacked, he's gonna activate his shield.
I don't know. I literally have no idea. He just screamed shield and walked away. I was like, I don't know.
He might have been meaning that for Dorian.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know what that's
Yours,
supposed to mean.
Do you have one?
Huh?
I don't know. I haven't thought
Where is Shiziki? I don't even see him on the map.
He is.
Oh, he's on the
Way
far
over on
left.
the left side. You
Okay.
guys are kind of scattered.
So that's 5 feet of movement. That's 20 feet of movement right there. Move me up, Gavin.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, you don't get 30 feet. You get 25.
Yeah, it was 5 feet of movement and then 20 feet of movement.
It said 10, but it's fine. You could have gotten that way a more direct route.
Okay. Misty Step. That's not what I want. Yeah, Misty Step.
Okay.
Bonus action. And then... I'm gonna dash. Oh my god.
What's going on?
Move me up and to the right just a little bit. Place me inside this square up here.
Like right there?
Whatever. And that was, how much was that? That was 15? So I get 35 more.
Alright, I'm back.
Why 30? Oh, you're hasted.
Shield thing.
No, I'm not
I'm just saying,
hasted.
he might want to throw his shield, is all I was saying.
Yeah.
How do you get 35 more
I didn't
feet?
know what that meant.
Dash.
Oh, that's because you get 50 total. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And I'm gonna,
You use your action.
yeah. And I'm gonna hide, not hide, but I'm gonna duck behind this set of pews right here. And then that's gonna, I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Okay. I don't know why I went ahead and Archon Belt.
Oh, I did that. I clicked
Okay.
in turn.
Oh.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah, y'all can do that as well. When you're ready to end your turn.
Yeah, there's like a
Yeah.
little dragon thing at your bottom left, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
when you're ready to end your turn, you can click that and it'll end your turn.
Alright, it is Archon Valdonis' turn. He is going to make...
Oh, he's resistant to necrotic. That's nice. That's good to know, guys.
Yeah. However, he still takes. Wait, he doesn't.
He doesn't take that.
Nope.
He does have to make a saving throw for the Radiance, though.
Yeah.
11.
Nope, he takes it too.
Nice.
Yeah, he rolled a natural 5.
Okay, let me go grab that. Sickening Radiance for Valdonis, you bastard. And he's got 1 level of exhaustion.
Damn it. Yeah, he does. Alright, so on his turn, he's gonna say, "Your meddling ends here this day. You are trying my patience." And he's gonna run forward and he's gonna say, "The casualties will start with your friend." 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. He's gonna move himself there. And he's gonna go for a finger of death on Ek.
How far is he from me? Way too far.
Yeah, you're over there.
Yeah, I can't counterspell that. That's way too far out there.
No, you haven't counterspell.
What's up?
Gavin, you haven't counterspell.
No.
Alright, Ekram failed it.
Yeah, no.
Actually, no, Ekram succeeded on it. So he takes half the damage of Finger of Death.
Ah, second fix.
But that still amounts to 28 points of necrotic damage on Ekram.
Ekram's taking a shit ton of damage.
I gotta find this fucking combat
I
chart.
mean, I'm sorry, guys. That's what Ekram gets. I'm glad I prepared Revivify.
Yeah. So,
And I have all
as
that
you
fucking
see
diamond
this
dust.
beam of, and he holds out his left hand on his glove whenever he casts it. The finger of the glove burns away, and you see a zombie, like a corpse mummified hand underneath, and this green and black beam of energy strikes Ekram square in the chest center mass.
Fellas, he's got the monkey paw.
And then gets up and looks at him with rage in his eyes. And then Valdonis for his... Actually, I don't know if he has any bonus actions. He has a lot of spells. No, that's gonna be his turn. He doesn't have any bonus actions, I don't think, that
Hey.
he can use right now.
How tall is this room?
Probably 50 feet.
Okay.
So, alright. Now it is the Black Abishai's turn. The Black Abishai gets to make, and she, well, I can't say anything. The Black Abishai gets to make a wisdom save to try to break free of control, and it fails it. So the Black Abishai is going to...
It's got, hold on, it's got a save for radiance.
Yeah, it does. So Constitution save. That's a 12.
Nope, it fails.
Alright. So,
Acid.
that is a huge...
It came out after my acid.
Yeah, it did. And that is a huge radius on Sickening Radiance.
That's why it's so beautiful.
Isn't this the spell that we had on the map, but I kept getting confused at who was in range for what?
Yeah, on the very
Yeah,
first night that I played with you guys.
And now we have,
Yeah,
now we
I-
don't have to worry about it. Alright, it takes 28 points of
know.
damage.
And it's
So,
also
it's-
one level of exhausted. And just so you know, I'm writing down everything that has one level of exhaustion if you aren't putting them on there.
Good.
Yeah, I'm keeping track of it. But do that for me. Alright.
But also, yes.
Okay, so its movement is, okay, it's gonna take to the air. And it's gonna fly forward 40 feet.
Yep, we're fucked.
Yeah, what it is gonna do is it's gonna use its action to cast Creeping Darkness on Carrick and Dorian.
Well, Carrick and Dorian are on the ground. Behind the pews.
So it may not have seen you. Okay, it's gonna cast Creeping Darkness on Aaron and Salt.
Yeah, and Dorian is also extra stealth, by the way, because he's within Pass Without a Trace's range.
Oh,
Just
oh, am
similar.
I?
Yeah, you're within 30 feet.
Yeah.
What? Nice. Thanks, Aaron.
Hey, Ophelia, what's the radius on a darkness spell?
I mean, is it just straight up darkness?
It's a darkness spell.
It's okay, I can see inside it.
Here it is.
You can't see inside darkness spells.
Not magical darkness.
So even my night
The
vision
radius?
Yeah.
doesn't see it?
It's a
For the
range of
spell?
range of 60 feet, and it fills a 15-foot radius.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no shit. He's got that globe, doesn't he?
Yep, and it's activated.
Yeah, if he's
Yeah.
got that globe, it burns through the darkness.
Well, he doesn't know that, so he's still gonna cast the spell.
Oh, right, okay.
I'm a fair DM.
Thank you, Tony, for the save.
So he's gonna put this right here. But is your globe out at the moment?
Yeah,
Yeah, he had it since the
he said
lighthouse.
it's been following him.
I've never put it away, and it follows me everywhere I go. So
Because he even had it out whenever we went to that one room with all the vampires in the
It
ground.
says it stays within 6 feet of you.
Yeah, and he clearly said that it was following him around.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so staying on his person.
Yeah, he
All
said
right.
it multiple
Yeah.
times,
And
actually.
he casts this darkness on you, but a good portion of that darkness that he just put in front of you, your sunlight, your daylight completely cuts through it.
His orb just eats it up. Nom, 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 nom.
My orb is a 60-foot radius.
Oh, let me... 60 feet. Okay, hold on. I might have been overlooking. Jesus, your orb is that big. If it's on you right now...
That's not necessary.
So if that orb is on you right now, I gotta look at something for Valdonis.
Not only that, but it's sunlight, right?
Yes, it is.
So all
That's
those
why I
vampires would
realized.
have already been affected by it that we came into.
Oh, man. We got a
So
backpack?
Well, the
Valdonis
vampires
takes
aren't done anything.
1d12 radiant damage, and that was an 11. And you can see, and what you guys notice this on his, which is really the only visible part of his body, but on his face you can clearly see just this sizzling. He is not happy with the light that's touching his skin at the moment.
Hit it, bitch!
It's like, ow, 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 ow.
All right,
Yes, fuck you all.
it is Kelvok's turn. Kelvok's gonna say, "I should have never spared you, Ekram. I look forward to..." Oh, what is he gonna say? He says, "I look forward to maiming your corpse." All right, he's gonna run forward.
Hold on, he's
Wait,
also
do
he's
Ekram's
got to do the radiant. He's got to say for radiance.
Yep, he
Maybe.
does. Maiming. No,
Maybe,
he's not gonna like.
raping.
He's not an necrophiliac.
Are you sure about that?
Is that
That's
the,
a 23. So
Yeah,
I
that doesn't
don't.
pass.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a pass.
23? Yeah, the DC 17.
Yeah, so he's going to go in. He's gonna go into a rage, and he's gonna go on for a full-on set of strikes with both of his battle axes. So I need to change something about the damage.
What's the 15-foot radius circle for?
That was the guy's darkness.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it also does a dim light for an additional 60-foot radius. So technically,
No,
Yeah,
the
but the
last
daylight-
half of it is dim.
Yeah, but the
But
daylight is
say-
only the
but-
60.
but for light in general, it's like,
That's
fuck.
a natural 20.
Oh yeah, Akram's gonna die.
Nah, he'll be alright.
Well, I'm just saying he
6,
might
and
come
he's
back
gonna go
around,
out
but no,
with another
he's gonna
strike
go.
with his offhand. That's a natural 20.
Oh.
He jumps down and with that last strike cleaves through Ekram's chest, and Ekram just falls forward, unconscious.
Is that the end of his turn?
That is, yeah, that's going to be the end of Kelvok's turn, and Kelvok is just sitting there laughing.
Okay, Telvok has to take acid damage for me.
Did he fail it? Yeah, he does. Roll it. 5d4. Eight. Good to know. All right. It is Collectorate Vanquisher 1's
Hey,
turn.
are you putting the acid damage on the people for her? Because I don't think.
And it's poison damage. Yes,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
have been
gotcha.
adding
Okay,
it to their
cool.
total. I've been adding it to their total wounds as it's been calculated.
Groovy. All right, cool. I just want to make
Alright.
sure because she wouldn't put it on the people with her thing. Yeah, okay.
So this thing's gonna go in for a full multi-attack against.
With those being robots, are they immune to the radiance because they're part of that?
That's a 24.
It saves.
Yep. But it does still take the 5d10. Or 5d4, I mean.
Yeah, it still takes my acid damage.
You gotta roll it.
Oh, okay, so I wasn't sure if he was gonna do anything.
No.
It's at the start of their turn, so before he does anything, yeah, you get to do that.
Hey, real quick, can you get rid of those two giant ass circles and the 60 foot and the 15?
Well, the 60-foot circle is the light.
Yeah, can you get rid of the 15 though?
Yeah, that's right. It would be completely gone at this point. So, alright.
And here shortly mine will be gone, so you can go things down there.
I'm actually kind of clearing the, let me delete this pointer. Alright. And delete this one.
I have a really bad fear that I'm gonna get attacked here really quickly by a
Alright.
very, very angry vampire.
So the Collectorate Vanquisher, he's gonna come up and he's gonna take 3 attacks at Ekram, and he's gonna make these. It would be at disadvantage because he's prone, but he's also, unless I'm calling this wrong, Tony, but he's also unconscious. So I'm pretty sure it would just be a regular roll.
Who is that that's making the attack?
The Vanquisher with ranged weapons against Ekram while he's unconscious on the ground.
Um,
Big and dead horse, but alright.
I don't. Yeah, I was about to say, would a robot attack somebody who's already dying on the ground?
These things are intelligent.
Oh, well then, yeah. Because it's range, it's at disadvantage, and because he's on the ground, it's at disadvantage.
But since he's unconscious, would that...
No, it's still at disadvantage because he's prone. In order to have advantage, because someone's unconscious, they have to be within 5 feet, and 5 feet is 5 feet. There's no getting around that. If they make a melee strike within 5 feet of the target, then it's advantage.
That hits, he automatically fails a death save. He's gonna go at him again at disadvantage. That misses. Another attack at disadvantage.
Hold on just a little bit longer, Ekram.
And that hits. Ekram fails a second death save. And he's gonna take his second round of attacks, because that was only 1, they get 6 attacks.
Oh my god.
He's gonna take his second round of attacks at... He's actually not gonna go at Ekram for this one. He's gonna go, and he's gonna move forward. His full movement. Down here. He's gonna jump on down. And he's gonna roll some attacks at you, Aaron.
Awesome.
So that misses.
Thank God.
That hits. And that hits. You
Ow.
take... You see it just... Pew, 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 just shoot a burst of arcane energy at Ekram's body. 2 of them strike. His body's looking rather rough at this point. And then he turns his... just... aims at you, and pew, pew, pew. 1 scoots right by you, but the other 2 find purchase on your chest as these purple bolts of arcane energy slam into you. And
What?
that is going to be the end of his turn.
Me.
Vanquisher 2 is going to do the same thing.
Acid damage.
He's... Yep, roll it.
And then Radiant saves.
Yep. So that is...
There we go.
That's your best roll yet for that.
Jesus. Oh, this
He
is
rolled
hard.
an 18 on his con save.
Yeah, that's good enough.
And 12 damage, so 43. I hate myself for what I'm about to do.
He's gonna straight up kill Ekram.
I really do.
Hey, bye, Ekram.
He's gonna make a melee attack on Ekram, which is an auto succeed, and it's an automatic crit, and Ekram fails his last death save. As he slams down on him one more time. And then he's gonna turn over at Solomon. He's gonna go for 3 attacks.
Awesome.
That is a natural 1, so that misses.
Wouldn't his gun jam on that one?
These aren't guns. That hits, and that misses.
Thank
He
God.
turns and fires another flurry after Ekram's now lifeless body, and 2 of them fly right past, but 1 hits Solomon center mass right below his head. And Solomon took 11 points of damage. Alright, now it is Zombie 1's turn, and this is about to be... he makes a con save. That is a 16.
Nope, fails.
Why don't you just make a con save for both Zombie 2 and 3?
I'll do it on their turn.
Alright.
So Zombie 1, he fails, and also... So both of you guys roll your damage. Oh wait, no, they're immune to poison, so... Yeah,
Okay. Second
so roll your
Radiant.
damage.
Oh, those are some crap rolls. Did they have anything because they're within the sunlight thing? No, they're zombies. They're not
No,
vampires.
They're zombies. They're not vampires. So that's 21 points of damage as it just makes this gurgling noise as it just bursts into light. But it's still standing. It looks like its skin's about to fall off, but it's still standing.
It is a zombie.
Well, yes, yes it is. So it's gonna run 5, 10, 15, and when it gets to the edge there, it's just gonna fall forward down that little slope and just and land prone, taking 1 more point of bludgeoning damage. And at this moment, when it hits the ground, its head cracks open, and it is no longer moving. It had 1 health left.
Yeah.
So that was the most pathetic turn pretty much ever.
Death by stairs. We've all been there.
Yep. Zombie 2 is gonna make his con save. That is a natural 6 with a 9. 9. So that's a failure. So roll your whatever it is you roll. And as soon as it gets up to start trying to move, it just bursts into flames with all this arcane energy, radiant energy pouring out of it, and it drops down. You guys are just clearing out the mobs.
God, I love radiant damage. Or my radiant sickness.
Hey, okay, I'm okay with this because I'm hurting the other vampire, so he can keep taking damage all day long.
So, yeah, Zombie 2 is now dead. So let me delete them off. Delete this token. Where is Zombie 2? Zombie 2's dead. Delete this token. And it's now Zombie 3's turn. He makes his con save. Well, he doesn't make it. He rolled a 14. So that's a failure. Roll your 5d10.
Oh, man.
Alright.
Crap roll.
It flashes, but it's still moving. So, kind of a similar feature. It's going to walk forward and once again fall down the use the rest of its movement to stand up. And that's going to be its turn. It's Tenzin's turn. Tony?
Damn it! Sorry, I was muted again.
Why does that keep happening?
Cause I mute my mic when I'm not talking.
Oh, okay.
Cause I'm a decent player. No, I'm just joking. I'm like sipping on stuff, eating popcorn. I don't want y'all to hear all that. But all right. So Tenzin is going to. Tenzin's gonna run. He's gonna bonus action.
And where he's at
Why
right
did he
now,
take
you don't
damage?
have to go around that little. Just had Tenzin taking damage?
Yeah, it says he has 30 wounds.
Where did that come from? That was probably from a previous fight.
I
So,
cleared it.
Yeah.
All
He
right.
would have just had a chance to rest anyway. Good. You
Yeah,
don't actually have
okay.
to go around that little barrier there. You could likely just hop over that if you wanted to go to his right.
Okay. Yeah, then he's gonna bonus action boots his speed. And
So his movement becomes 100, and with Boots of Speed it becomes 200.
yeah, he's gonna
Oh wait,
bonus
yeah,
action.
if he dashes it becomes 200, but his movement's 100.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead. In 55,
That's up a wall.
he can run up walls.
Okay, well that's probably about another 20 feet up. So
His movement speed is 110.
yeah, his movement speed's 110, so that would be 90. Just
Right there?
Consider if you're going up
That would be
there,
90
that would
feet?
be to get 55 feet that way. That would be 75 because 20 of it is going up a wall. So just
Okay.
consider that he has 35 left.
Okay. Accept the movement.
Oh, I was gonna wait for you to draw the whole thing. All right.
35 left.
Yep.
Okay. And then let's see. He's going to come over here and hide behind those pillars.
Why'd you move him another 65 feet?
He's gonna dash action dash.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Well, if he was to do that, then he gets another 110.
Yeah, I know. But he's gonna hide behind these pillars. He's gonna try and take full or 3/4 cover or whatever it is.
If you want to hide behind the pillars, it would be more like putting him right there.
That's. Well, what about these pillars right here in the middle?
I mean, right there. If you put him there, I'm not seeing any pillars that he would be hiding behind.
Oh, I thought these big squares were pillars.
No, they're not pillars.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah, that's where he wants to be.
Right there.
Yep, and gonna be it.
All right. It is now Genzo's turn. And
Fucking acid and radiant.
No, no acid.
yeah.
He saved radiant, or saved acid because she cast his careful spell.
Yeah, I just
Oh.
As far as radiant, I don't know.
Radiant.
yeah,
Yeah,
he
he
still
still
has
has
to
to roll.
radiant. That's 17.
It matches the DC, so he saves, right?
Yep, he
Yeah.
saves. If it matches, he saves. So he takes no damage. He's going to, and trust me, I've already thought this through. He's going to his full movement is 5. Oh, he's gonna move 70 feet. I really wish I could drag them like you guys can.
I mean, I can just
Yeah.
draw it for you if you want to tell me what direction to take him.
I'm gonna put him right there.
There you go.
And what he's gonna do is he's gonna pull out Genzo's Long Death. And he's gonna say, well, it's been nice knowing you, Val. See you on the other side. And go ahead and change his color.
Yeah. Never doubt the power of persuasion. And 20%.
Alright, let me pull him up. He's gonna go for... He's gonna use an action surge. And he's gonna go for... Let's see, how many can he do with Genzo's Long Death? He's gonna use Genzo's Long Death, and he's gonna start off with his 3 attacks. He's gonna go and... Don't worry about the attacking without ammo thing. Alright. Does that hit Valdonis? Ah, shit. His gun just jammed. He's gonna go, ah, fuck. And he's gonna use the quick draw feature from the fighter, where they can put one weapon away and then draw weapons. And also combined with dual wielder feat, he can pull the weapons out too. So he's gonna swap out to his pistols. He's gonna go with 2 more attacks with his light. Except this isn't going to be with sharpshooter. I don't know why I don't have a... Oh, there it is. Okay. No, actually, no. Sting is the main handgun. He's going to go for a shot with Sting. Drop it on Valdonis. That's a 33. And yeah, that definitely hits. He's going to go with another attack. That is a... Yeah, that's a 25. That definitely hits. And with a shot from Blight Bite, he's going to go with his offhanded attack. That hits. Then he's going to go with 2 more attacks of Sting. He's going to actually make this one sharpshooter. That hits. And he's going to go with another attack of Sting. And does that hit? Yep, that hits. So that was out of 5 hits taken, that was 4 hits. So he's gonna go and damage on him. One, 2, 3, and 4. As he just unloads in a hail of bullets from his 2 pistols straight into Valdonis. Valdonis just says, I will make sure you suffer endless. And
I'm just gonna shout out to the side. Told you the dude was evil. He's a twat.
he just kind of tips his hat in your direction. Ophelia, you're up.
Huh. Okay. I'm going to move up a little bit with my shadow. Yeah.
Well, if you do shadow walk, that uses your bonus action. You can just walk up.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, and I can get rid of that 30-foot radius.
Yeah,
now.
the acid thing can go now.
Yeah, that's
That one's done.
Alright, clearing stuff off the screen. What are all these 235 arrows for?
That is
The triangle thing, I don't know. Yeah.
the cleric who's finagling.
Oh, just fucking around, okay.
Yeah, they would
Yeah, fucking Chris.
He was finagling. I'm gonna move about 30 feet or something.
Yeah, you got 30 feet of movement, but you also got your shadow step. And the entire east is covered in shadow as areas that now. So
Actually, is the entire place covered in shadows because of the big ball of daylight?
no, not all of it.
No, I'm walking into the giant ball of daylight, but I'm not using the shadow walk. I'm just using my movement.
Oh, that's right, because of the daylight there isn't shadows
Yeah,
in there.
I'm just outside of.
I don't think there's daylight.
No, that's not true because Aaron is below the top deck. So now there would be even more shadows above it.
That's true.
Just saying.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
Okay, well, whatever. Regardless, I'm just walking. I'm using my basic wall.
Okay. Alright.
And I have so many things that I want to cast, but Galvanus isn't as
So, if I was gonna recommend something, just do another AoE to hit all those people. Just
Yeah.
not anything that does necrotic.
that's pretty much all I got, unless it's
That's not true.
cold.
You could do.
60 feet cold.
You
I
could
mean,
do.
Ekram's already dead, so you don't have to
Yeah,
worry
no,
about them failing.
I'm not worried about him. It's like, but pretty much all the good stuff is going to be necrotic damage.
You could try and crowd control and do hypnotic pattern.
I don't know what you're looking at, but I ain't got it.
What's that?
Crowd control. I'm trying to find it.
That's not a spell. He's just saying that, like,
No, it is a
Basically,
spell. Hypnotic
It's a
pattern.
spell, like
That's
that.
what we use when we
hypnotic
first.
pattern is a spell. He's not, but I think she's thinking there's a spell called crowd
Oh,
control.
crowd
No, there's-
control.
Oh no. I'm
Use
saying
crowd
as in
control. Oh, okay.
make it so some of these people can't move or anything.
That can only.
Actually, you know what? No, because we're gonna be attacking them, and if something hits it, then they're gonna be right back
Yeah,
out.
it's a 30-foot cube, and you can. And it's like, yeah, and the whole point is to
There
attack
are
them.
a lot of
and once
players
they
in the
hit,
field right now.
yeah. Like, once these people take damage, the whole thing stops.
You could always just cast Finger of Death. Well, I don't know if you're close enough to anybody important.
60-foot radius. I prefer to hit the least if you really fuck over them are not close enough. And I'm.
Let me see something real quick.
On bonus, I think I'm just over 60 feet away. So
Do you have another 30?
No.
Yeah, I think you already took your movement.
No, I took all of my 30.
I got something you can do if you want. Hey, so can she do Shadow Walk? Do we find out that out or not?
Yes. All on the top layer, but down below there are no shadows.
All this. Right here. Okay, so I can continue using Shadow Walk up there.
Can you approve that right quick?
Like a bonus action.
Yeah, you'd be able to do that.
Yeah, I need to see some if you'll approve it from there, please. Hey, apparently I'm just an idiot here. I'm clicking on the thing to make a cone for, but it's not making it. Like, what do I need to do?
Go to pointers and click on it. Right click anywhere on the screen.
Just
Click
anywhere on the
pointers
screen,
in
not on
top,
you.
And then draw cone is on the bottom left.
Okay.
No.
Oh, that's just straight up drawing.
Wow.
Can somebody make me just a fucking 60-foot cone, just to make this easy? I'm trying to tell her, but I don't know how to do it at all.
Alright, hold on.
First undo whatever he just did. Really pretty cool.
Yeah, because I click on the draw cone, but like I don't see where you can actually draw the cone afterward. Yeah, there you go.
What size?
It's a 60-foot
Click and
cone.
hold. Click and hold at one spot, and then drag it as far out as you want. There you go.
There's too many cones, people. Too many cones. Minus the cone. That was pretty much going to be it. It was going to be the cone of hold for my staff. Level 1 charge.
Yeah,
Level one
if she
charge.
turns it a little bit, she'll be able to hit pretty much everybody.
Yeah, I would have to.
You wouldn't be able to hit Collectorate Vanquisher 2.
She's still got movement. She just did bonus action to teleport up there. She can still
But
walk.
she also used her full movement as well.
Yeah.
Her full 30 feet.
Then she can go 5 because she bonus action teleported 55 feet. So she can go. In fact, actually, no, she can go
went the full
further.
60. I accepted a full 60.
Yeah.
Yeah. When the line said 60 whenever she drew.
Yeah.
So she's got her full movement.
Yeah, she can magically teleport 120 feet with Shadow Walk.
20 feet, to be technical.
So she can get closer. If she just teleported first and then walked. Because she can just teleport the 120 feet.
I'll allow it, but next time I won't.
Okay. Sorry, man. I'm trying to do 2 characters at once. I'm not good enough for this. Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and pick up my little card here.
I would just step forward another like 5 feet to get that last Collector Vanquisher 2.
Well, like,
And
well,
at
this
that
over
point,
here
you are
is-
standing
is a
on
wall.
the on a rail.
Yeah,
so
like, that's a wall, so I
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
That was just my suggestion. If that's what you want to do.
I was wanting to end up right.
You'd have to jump down from the wall. To make
Well, it's a tiny ramp, so I imagine it would be like 3 feet or something. Yeah, I'll just stick with there. If I don't miss one, if I miss one, that's fine. That's as far as I'm going. I'm just gonna balance on the wall here.
Well, if you go there, the cone goes forward too.
Yeah, so the cone would be right. If I can actually grab the cone. I'm just moving you for just a second so I
That's
can see the end of the cone. Be able to click it. There we go.
Yeah.
Now I'll put you back.
There you go.
Alright. So what? That's a Constitution save, right?
Yes. Constitution save. Target takes 8d8 cold damage if it fails, or half damage if it passes.
Okay.
Or if it comes with
Well-
tattoos on that.
So for Zombie 3, you said it was 8d8.
Yes.
I'm not gonna have it even roll. There's more dice in that than it has health points left. So even at hate, even yeah, no. So you cast this, and immediately the zombie freezes in place with ice crystals just poking out of its body, and it's
now
gone.
the permanent statue.
Collector Vanquisher.
Yeah. What happened?
Vanquisher 1. Alright, so I'm gonna go through each of them. Roll these saves. So for Valdonis, he makes a Constitution save. That is a God. What a shit roll! He rolled a natural 4, making a 10.
Good.
Make sure you're marking the charges used from your
Yeah.
staff.
I did that.
Malione. Alright, Malione makes. He's gonna do a save. Constitution save. That's a 20 total.
I did five.
5 charges.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's not fine.
So, wait, what did you say? You can only hit 5 targets?
No. I was telling her to make sure she took off all the
okay.
charges from her staff.
Only get 5
Took
charges.
5 charges.
Alright. Kelvok passes. Malion passes. Vanquisher 1. That's a natural 9. Or that's a natural 4 with a 5, so that's a 9. The other one, that's a 21. Vanquisher 2 passes. Vanquisher 1 fails.
What a cold thing's not like a pan apple.
So Valdonis failed. Vanquisher 1 failed. And of course Zombie 3, I'm just gonna say he failed. So the only ones who failed were Valdonis and Vanquisher 1. Everyone else passed. So go ahead and roll your damage. Roll the full damage. If you could just drag that onto Valdonis and Vanquisher 1 for me, please.
Let's see, what is it? 8d8. Yeah.
Just drag it from the spell.
I don't. Good question. Can I do that?
Yes, you can.
Go
Find the
action.
damage on the spell and drag it onto each one of them. Press the little magnifying glass under Conical.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and then... No. Conical, right there. New spells. Come on, see what's this damage? And then drop it on the people you need to.
That was Valdonis and Venture 1.
Yes, Valdonis and Vanquisher 1.
And then scroll that out.
Oh,
44
holy
damage.
shit!
Gotta get your money's worth out of that one. Hey Gavin, I did a dumb thing and closed the map. Can you throw that back out for me, real quick? I don't know how to do that myself. Thank you.
How often does my ray of light hurt Valdonis?
At the start of each of his turns.
Cool.
You guys are making a little bitch out of Valdonis.
Why did you keep winning?
His rolls have been hit.
Okay, keep going. You gotta roll for the next guy you hit.
Yep.
Are you done? Okay, good. I'll do the.
Do the same exact thing for whoever failed. What was the next one that failed?
Vanquisher 1.
Yeah, Vanquisher 1.
Red 2.
I mean, since it's one spell, does she just roll one time and then it affects everybody?
For the other guys, that's what I'm gonna have you do. And then I'll cut it in half. Oh wait, you said how many d8s was it?
It's
8d8?
8d8 if they
Okay,
fail.
so roll 4d8 in the chat.
Yeah. Nope, not that one. The one to the right. To the right. Yep.
Can I do 4 of those?
Yep. It's not a bad roll either.
He's coming after everybody else.
Alright. Just so you're and you all notice, you're making Valdonis mad. He's out for blood. So that was 23 points of damage to all the other ones who were in that, so that would be
Everybody
3
left.
other targets.
Yeah, except for Arcanist Shalice and the Black Abishai, whatever.
Black Abishai wasn't in that.
No, and neither was Arcanist
the
Shalice.
reason I had you roll 4 is that whole amount is the half.
Oh, okay. Yeah, alright, got it.
So 8. Alright, and then on Kelvok. Okay. Alright, and on Vanquisher 2, another 23. Alright. Would you like to do anything else?
I'm gonna go with solid. No. I'll do that.
Alright, Shalit. How long does the Sickening Radius stick around?
It's concentration. For as long as I want it.
Okay. So she has to make the Constitution save.
She does. In fact, I can tell you, concentration up to 10 minutes.
Yeah, she rolled a natural 1. Alright, I swear the reason this fight is so easy is because my bad guys keep pulling.
I mean, a lot of them are getting hit by this Radiance, man. And then...
Alright, so go ahead and roll your damage. She's gonna take her turn in the meantime.
Okay.
So, she's gonna... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
She doesn't take that
She's
much.
gonna take 25 feet of movement. And Felia, on you, she's gonna cast Gravity.
She's casting gravity.
Reverse Gravity.
Oh, so levitate, but not in a good way?
Yeah, all creatures and objects that aren't somehow anchored in the area fall upwards and reach the top of the area when you cast this spell. A creature can make a dexterity saving throw to grab onto a fixed object it can reach, thus avoiding the fall. If some solid object, such as ceiling, is encountered in this fall, falling off creature strike it as the would during a normal downward fall. And this is when my homebrew rules for fall damage come in. The damage die goes up for every 10 feet of falling. So from 50 feet of falling, that's 6, 8, 11, 12. That is 5d12 damage. She's gonna cast reverse gravity on you. Make a dexterity saving.
Do I have a reaction?
What kind of reaction would you cast?
Oh, it's review from it. And that's typically if I get hit by something, but is that...
No, it's not going to work for this.
Yeah.
Disregard. Alright, now, this is dexterity saving throw. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, double click on the +5.
Yeah.
That fails.
Yeah,
So-
look at that strong 8 there.
Reverse gravity in a 50 radius
Face
100
plant
feet
within the
tall
wall.
pillar or cylinder. So she's gonna put that over. No, I gotta move you real quick. There it is. She's gonna put that right.
Alright, look, we got too many circles. You're gonna have to remove something.
Yeah, this cone of cold's going.
Yeah, and why did we get rid of the Radiance one? Because it's still up.
I don't know. I didn't get rid of it. I don't know why it disappeared. And I will also get rid of this little daylight thing, because yeah. So actually, a lot of people have to make dexterity saving throws. Felia, Tenzin, Carrick. Okay, everybody has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
No, you just stick with the one that you got. So everybody make a dexterity saving throw to see if you plummet to the ceiling.
plummet to the ceiling?
Yes.
That's great.
I do not, and neither does my Arcanobot.
That's true. You're the only one who doesn't.
Do I have
Carrick
to-
got
do I have to roll
a
for
16.
Solomon?
Why is that a 16?
Because he's he gets my charisma saving modifier whenever he has to make a save when he's close to me.
Okay. Yeah, 16's still not enough.
Okay.
I get a plus
So-
10. I get a plus 10, I think, maybe. Hold on.
No, you don't get a plus 10. And
My
make the roll for
spell?
Solomon, too.
No, it's only for stealth, man. The +10 for your pass without
Oh,
trace.
okay, so, never mind. I had to roll for Solomon too. Hold on. Where'd he go? Where'd Solomon go? There you are. Come here, Solomon. Dexterity.
Yep.
Natural 20. Automatic success.
That's the stocky dwarf is the one who makes.
He got.
He's so
He got
heavy,
me a level.
he sits on the ground. He's like,
Yeah.
oh,
So everybody at this point, everybody takes. And do me a favor and add this to your wounds for everybody that falls. You take 32 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall. Other than you, Dorian, at just the right moment, at the last second, you reach for grab onto the pew, and you're holding on, but you're literally vertical in the air, holding onto that pew. It doesn't say you avoid the effect. It says you grab onto something and avoid falling.
Well, Tenzin Tenzin got a 14, but he has slow fall, so he doesn't take falling damage anyway. So
That's true. So this fight's, I just realized I made complicated. Are you fighting on?
huh?
Yeah, you broke up a bit there, man.
I said I just realized I made this fight a lot more complicated because everybody that is basically you're all fighting on the ceiling. If you're inside of this 50-foot bubble, you're fighting on the ceiling, and you walk out of it, you fall to the ground. But all right, whoever falls other than Tenzin, go ahead and add 32 points of damage. And Tenzin is holding. Well, actually, he fell, but he's just kind of floating.
Hey, Gavin, is this a
What's up?
concentration spell then?
Yes, it is, and she.
Then
loses
she
the Black
lost-
Abishai.
Yeah, she lost concentration of that thing, or control of it.
But the thing about Summon Greater Demons is a very dangerous spell because when you lose concentration, the thing doesn't disappear. You just lose control of it. Now it's just a wild card.
1d6 rounds.
So you roll a d6. Okay, I know how many rounds it's gonna last.
Hey, Gavin?
What's I can only hear you through
I know.
Sean.
I know. Hey, Gavin?
What's up?
My map disappeared again.
I can only hear you through Sean's.
She needs her map back up.
Oh.
And put your mic
Okay.
down.
Just hey, over in the top left-hand corner of the map, there's a red dragon symbol. Grab that dragon symbol and drop it down into your macro bar.
But anyway, I'm pretty sure that's all Arcanist Shalise can do. I don't think she has anything on her bonus action. So Shiziki, you are up. And you are well, actually, no, you are not stuck on the ceiling. But
Nope.
you just witnessed all of your allies literally, to quote the song, fall into the sky. And you do not think time will pass you by. Anyway,
Okay. First things first, Arcanobot. I want to go ahead and see if I can get it to move again. Like, I want to get, like, it's already halfway up this thing, so can it get over it the rest of the way?
make an athletics check with a lower DC.
Okay, that's just going to be a regular d20. 17 plus 4, so
It
21.
pulls itself up completely effortlessly. You now have your full movement and you're out.
Hoorah! Alright, let me see what its full movement is. I'm pretty sure it's 40 feet, yeah. And let me see.
You moved 10, so you got 30 more left.
Well, oh, sorry, I was just doing that.
Hey, how much damage was the fall damage?
Yeah.
32.
32?
And anybody who has a concentration spell going that was in that has to make a concentration check with a DC of 16.
Okay, well, Carrick is going to use his evasive maneuver to completely fuck that damage out the way.
Evasion, how would that work?
Because he had to make a dex saving throw.
But that's not going to work with this. That would be like a dragon's breath or something like that. This is falling into the air.
Ow.
And there's no set damage for the spell. The damage for it is how far you fall.
Hmm.
And then you're suspended at the top of that. So if anybody leaves that perimeter, you fall to the ground. But you're basically, it's really disorienting. You're walking upside down. Everything looks upside down. You're looking up at the floor.
Okay.
Yeah, I would be falling one story, whereas everybody else would be falling two if they're next to the...
Okay.
Hey,
right,
Gavin,
I'm
can
good.
you accept that movement for me?
Yeah. Which is true. I took away some of the damage for you. So, Ophelia, you only take 20 points of bludgeoning damage. So, deduct 12.
How much was the damage again? 32?
32.
I can't add any to Carrick's. I gotta go. I guess I gotta go to his character sheet. Okay, there we
Yeah,
go.
I had to do mine for the character sheet. I can't do it with combat weapons.
Alright, so... Alright, what are you doing, Shiziki?
Oh, you know what I'm doing.
Oh,
I actually don't.
Prismatic cannon!
Is that a 15-foot sphere?
See, 80 feet away. Point of impact is a 15-foot sphere. At the point of impact, and each creature must make a DC 15 saving throw.
Alright, more saving throws, yay. Alright, so Malione, Dex save. He rolled a 9. Kelvok, Dex save. He rolled an 11. God, my bad guys are rolling for shit. I'm not happy about this.
We're fine. It's great.
Valdonis rolled a 21.
Oh.
And then both of the Vanquishers have to make a roll. The zombie's dead. So, I'll just say with this, it just shatters it into pieces. It's
Sweet.
frozen.
Nope, she's barely out. I can't reach her.
Okay, I gotta take a picture of this shit. This is with, unless you want to doubt me, both Vanquishers just rolled a natural 20 on their dexterity save.
Whatever. We've had good enough rolls. I'm not gonna doubt you.
I still just want to mark this occasion.
It's a DM like confidence booster right there.
Yeah, it's like that Knight and Tony's campaign where I had advantage, but I've rolled 2 natural 20s back to back.
Oh, you mean disadvantage or advantage?
No, I had advantage, and I got 2 natural
okay.
20s. Yeah, it's not as cool as if it had been with disadvantage.
Okay, so it does full damage to Malione, Kelvok, and half damage to both Vanquishers and for Valdona.
Okay, do you want me to just
Some
throw it in the
people
chat
go-
box, or what do you want me to
Yeah,
do?
just throw it in the chat box.
Alright,
Well, actually,
4, 6,
go ahead and
8.
drag it on Malione and Kelvok and throw the rest in the chat box. Just throw it one time in the chat box, half the number of dice. You
Okay.
can do it in the chat box.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, okay. I don't know if I can drag it on them, because it's not like an actual attack. If I just throw the dice on them.
I think Prismatic Cannon is an actual attack. If you go into Combat Tracker, find the, go up to you, and click on the sword icon on the Arcanobot. Go down and find Prismatic Cannon. You'll see one that says damage 78 force. So yes, I can just do it real quick. Drag that
Yeah.
onto Malione. Drag that onto Kelvok. Alright, and then roll this in the chat box. So, okay, so Valdonis and both of the Collectorate Vanquishers take 12 points, and I rolled the damage for the others.
Alright. Let's see here.
Hey, is the Abishai up in the air too?
Yes.
Oh, that's good.
You have your Arcanobot right out of the range of the gravity.
Yeah, that's where I moved it there for that purpose. Alright, I'm gonna go there. And then, what is my range? Hey, what is the range of my dart gun on Antithesis?
It would be like the standard range of a gearbox pistol.
Okay, so it's like 30 or something like that.
30, 60 or something like that.
I think it's like 40, 160.
Hold on.
Oh, is that Chris?
No, it's me.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. When you sound all groggy, that sounds a lot like Chris.
Oh, you mean when you sound high, you sound like Chris?
Yeah, you know, whatever. Just saying.
I mean,
Oh, and I forgot to mention, I get 1 spell slot back at the beginning of my turn because I drink a Arcano Mannonite whatever thing.
Yes.
You said a gearbox pistol? It's 40, 60.
Oh. Okay.
Did you hear me?
40, 60. Yeah, I got you. It's still too far for me to be able to do what I want to do.
I'm just jamming out the Devil May Cry music. What is that cone?
Well,
I just looked at it.
Yeah, I'm doing stuff. I need you to prove my movement first, though.
Okay. There you go.
Can I move a cone? What's up? Draw it? Here we go. Alrighty. And yeah, we're gonna do it up with Kona Kona again.
You have Kona Cold?
Oh yes, I do.
Oh.
I don't have it on a staff thing. That's a natural ability of mine.
Yeah, that takes a spell slot, right?
It does, but I just got one back since I get one slot back every other turn.
Yep, every other turn, not every turn.
Yeah, I didn't get one back last turn. I got it back this
Okay.
turn. So, Kona Cold. DC is going to be 17 for everybody involved.
Yay, more save.
Yep, and it's Constitution.
Alright. So, Kelvok is Constitution save. That's a natural 20 on his save. Valdonis rolled a 22, or Malion rolled a 22. Valdonis rolled a 10. My big bad keeps rolling like shit. You gotta understand, I don't like this. I like giving a challenge. My bad guys roll bad, it's not a challenge. Vanquisher 1 rolled a natural 1. And Vanquisher 2 rolled a 20 total. So, all saved except for Valdonis and
Oh, hey, Gavin.
Vanquisher 1.
I didn't. Chris has advantage on all dexterity saves.
Does he? Why is that?
Yeah, he's hasted. He has advantage on all dexterity saves.
Okay, if you want to roll another dex save for him, see if he grabs on.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, roll another dex save.
Wait, where's dex saves? Front page.
Alright, you want to just go ahead and roll full damage on Valdonis?
That's worse. It's 19.
That's... Why is it plus 5?
5 with my charisma modifier.
That succeeds. Just barely. So he did not fall and take the damage. You can get rid of fall damage. Deduct 32 points of damage from him, but he is, same as you, vertical, hanging on to the pew.
The bottom of the pews.
Yes, but now you gotta figure out what the hell you're gonna do, because he lets go, he's fallen. So, okay. Yeah, drag the damage and put it on Vanquisher 1 and Valdonis.
Oh, God, that's not what it meant. Oh, okay, whoops.
Oh god, wait.
That's 33 points of damage, I'll just add it.
Okay, well, that works anyway. Yep. I realize if you just click it, it just throws it in the chat box automatically. Whoops. I'm so bad at Fantasy Grounds, guys. I'm so bad at it.
It happens. Alright, you got anything else you want to do?
Yes, I do. If I say something to somebody, does it, like, take an action or anything like that?
To say something?
Yeah.
No, that can say, speaking of reasonable amount of work can be done for free on your team.
Okay, I don't think he speaks the language, but I'm gonna try it. But, I'm gonna say to, the demon thing, the Black Abishai, I'm just gonna say, join us! Fight those that were trying to imprison you, and we'll smite it together.
What language are you speaking?
Common. I'm pretty sure it speaks, whatever demonic thing is, and I don't speak demonic stuff.
Yeah, Abishai speak Draconic and Infernal.
Oh, I speak Draconic. Did I say it in Draconic?
And you would know that they speak Draconic. You speak Draconic.
I speak Draconic.
Yes.
Yeah. It's in my thing. Take a look.
Okay.
All I'm doing is say stuff like Harry Potter from Fucking Snake.
Roll a perception check, or not a perception, persuasion check with disadvantage.
Okay. Skills, there it is, persuasion.
A 12. Okay. We'll see what happens.
And then bonus action. Hold on, let me see. Pointers, remove those. No. Pointers. Let me see. Where is? Oh yeah. Bonus action. I'm going to fire one of my motes from my Crown of Stars at Arcanish Elise.
Can you reach her from where you're at? What's the range on it?
120 feet.
Let me see. Yeah, that's in range.
Make just a ranged spell attack.
Yep. So go over to your Crown of Stars, click on the magnifying glass, and drag the attack onto Arcanist Elite.
Yeah, buddy.
Alright then.
Alright, that hits. Roll damage.
Boom.
Alright.
They shed a bright light of 30-foot radius all around them, or whatever, and she's got to make a concentration save, doesn't she, since she took damage?
Yes, she does. That is the 33 damage, so that's with a DC of 16. She rolled a natural 20 on her Constitution save.
Well, fuck that hoe.
So, she maintains concentration. You guys are still pinned to the ceiling.
That is going to end my turn.
That is going to end your turn. It is Exarch Malleon's turn. So Malleon is going to run forward.
Oh, he's in Radiance. He's got to make another
Yes,
save.
he does. So I'm just going to adjust the size of this map here so I don't have to keep moving it to grab him off of my bar at the bottom. There we go. All right. Constitution save. He rolled an 8. Roll your damage.
Hey, can we please get rid of the daylight circle? We all know that this whole room is full of daylight now.
Yeah, I'm getting rid of it.
Alright,
There we go.
see, it's on Malleon.
Thank you. There's too many circles.
16 to Exarch Malleon. All right.
And his movement speed is now halved, because he's at level 2 exhaustion.
Shit, yes he is. All right. So he's gonna move 15 feet, 5, 10, 15, and let's see what spells he's got. So he's gonna cast a alright, in a okay, each creature you choose within 30 feet. Okay, he's gonna cast Destructive Wave. It's in a 60-foot sphere surrounding him because it says each creature within 30 feet. So
Counterspell.
you're gonna attempt a counterspell.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What level are you casting that? Oh, it's only at level 5. That's right. So he goes and he slams the ground. You see this necrotic energy start to ripple out. Then it almost looks like it kind of implodes back in, and the spell fizzles and has no effect. He looks rather frustrated. But was that your last spell slot?
Yeah, I got more coming back, though.
2 more turns.
Unless I drink another potion.
Okay. Well then, that is going to be the end of his turn. So now it is... I can delete Skeleton 1 from the combat tracker. I can delete Skeleton 2 from the combat tracker. It is Solomon and Aaron. Your turn. You are currently prone on the ceiling.
Awesome. That's wonderful.
Hey, what is this big circle in the middle?
From the radius to the left.
So, me getting up would be my
Yeah, I'm
movement,
gonna
huh?
get rid of it.
Me standing would be my movement, huh?
Half your movement.
Cool. I'm going to proceed to stand.
All right, you are literally
On the
standing
ceiling.
upside down. It's kind of disorienting, but you are standing on the ceiling.
Awesome. Well, since I'm pretty sure I got knocked off of Solomon,
Yeah, you did.
I'm going there.
Okay.
Solomon is also going right there.
Okay. You are. Keep in mind that little barrier right there would not affect you since you're on the ceiling.
No, I am not. I am out of the circle.
Just
Okay.
also keep in mind you're in the radiant circle thing that I've been hitting everybody with. So
Yeah, that's fine.
And since you ran out of the circle, you're gonna go ahead and fall again.
Yep, which means I make a dexterity save, correct?
You can
No.
make an acrobatics save to try to reduce the amount of fall damage, but you gotta roll pretty high because you're falling 50 feet.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
I was like,
But guess what? I got.
I don't think it's gonna
Yeah, you face plant on the ground, but I did shit rolls for the D12s anyway. I rolled literally a bunch of 2s and 4s on D12s. So you take
Awesome.
20 points of damage, fall damage, as you face plant on the ground and you're now prone again.
Awesome. And I can't get back up, can I?
You used your. In fact, you only would have been able to move yourself 15 feet because you used half your movement to get up.
Oh.
So move yourself 15 feet back.
So technically I don't take the damage because I'm not out of the circle yet.
Correct.
That would be true. Yes.
Okay,
So you were
that's fine.
standing at the edge of it.
But nice premonitions though of the future.
Awesome. Guess what? I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on Valdonis.
Okay. So
Yep.
he does. You do an extra D6 every time you damage him, right?
Yep, and since I did not fall, I'm going to proceed to hit him with my. I'm gonna go ahead and try to attack him by bow.
With what?
I'm gonna go try and attack him.
With your bow?
Yeah, because that's what I have pulled out right now.
Okay. So make 2 attacks against Valdonis.
Awesome. Hold on, I gotta find the bow. There it is. And 1.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Yeah, I figured. Oh, come on! Don't roll shitty the entire time. Come on.
And that's a hit. All right, roll damage once against against Valdonis.
Okay, hold on. There it is. That's what I want.
All right, he takes. Wait. Okay, yeah, you did roll your full damage. Okay.
Yep. And
That
then,
was kind of a shit roll. Okay.
Solomon
Okay.
is going to fucking shoot this bastard.
All right, he gets 1 shot. Go ahead and so you can click on the sword on Solomon's, find rifle. It does
there's
have
no-
a
there's-
range of. This attack would be at disadvantage because of the distance, because you're 50 feet up,
Yeah,
and he's
that's
also
fine.
in front of you. So make this attack at disadvantage.
I do not see the sword for Solomon.
The little icon on him in the combat tracker. If you want,
Oh.
I can just do it.
I got it. There is no sword icon for Solomon.
I can just do it if you want me to.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's a miss.
Cool.
It would have been a natural 20 if you didn't have disadvantage, though.
Oh yeah, thanks, man. Awesome.
Yeah, that's a
Um,
miss.
I'm going to put my bow away for my bonus action and pull out my pistol.
Okay. That's right, you haven't used your bonus, have you?
Nope, and I just did.
Alright, pistols are in hand.
Good, because I'm gonna fuck this dude up at this point. I'm pissed.
Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
Carrick is up. And he is currently holding on to the bottom of dangling with his feet straight up in the air.
Okay, so what Carrick is gonna do first is he's gonna he's gonna hold on with one hand. He's gonna holster the rifle, and he's gonna pull out the pistol and shoot it at Malone.
He wouldn't really have line of sight of him. His face is like at the back of a pew.
I mean, could he fire while he's falling?
He could.
And then,
At disadvantage because you're falling.
well, he'll be at disadvantage anyways.
Yes. So just be disadvantage. But yes, he could let go, fall, and fire while he's going through the air.
Called falling with style.
How long does it take for him to fall 50 feet?
You fall 60 feet around, so he would. Actually, you fall 120 feet per round. 60 feet is if you have slow fall. So yeah, he would fall up to 120 feet. He'd slam against the ceiling.
Before the end of his round?
Yes, before the end of his turn.
And there's no way he can like turn around so that way he's like holding on by his feet.
You can always try.
You know what? He wants to. Okay, so he's gonna try and do some athletic stuff, right? Where he's gonna climb onto the front side of the pew, throw from his knees down to his feet underneath the pew, and hang upside down. And he's gonna take a pop shot. Oh wait, you know what? No, he's just gonna walk on this now floor, which used to be the ceiling because he can spider climb.
That's
so he's
right.
just gonna stand up, and he's gonna make a couple. Yeah, fuck that. Thank you,
So he's
Tenzin.
literally. It feels like he's standing upside down, but yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Tenzin. Ryan just sent me a message. He said, "Spider ring, fool."
How are you moving 45 feet though?
That just made
He's
me
still
think,
hasted.
oh, wait, I have the spell
Okay.
Spider Climb. The fuck?
Yeah, so he's gonna run up and he's gonna hit Exarch Malone with the Frost Brand.
All right, roll your attack, Dragon on a Malion, please.
Yeah, thank you, Ryan. I completely forgot about that.
I did too. Damn it, I did too.
22.
That hits. This isn't with sneak attack though.
Why not?
He would have seen you walking straight towards him.
Look, man, we gotta talk about the sneak attack stuff. It says once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage and hit with an attack if you have advantage on the attack roll.
Would he have advantage?
Yeah. Hey, just a heads up. Kelly's got to get up for bed here in a few hours, so she's gonna turn in. I'm just gonna go ahead and do her stuff for her.
Okay. All right.
Do you
No,
want
he
me
wouldn't
to
have advantage.
relinquish control just so you can pull it up on your computer?
No,
problem.
no.
Night.
Don't do that. Because I got the other computer that I can just hop on. Like, make
Okay.
it simple for me.
I'll just leave that.
Good night. All right. Yeah, he's just gonna run up and hit this dude
Okay.
straight up, and
So
he's gonna
14
deal
points of
that.
damage?
Yeah, 14 points of damage. And then
Make
he's
4
going.
strikes, but one
Uh,
has to be with a weapon other than Frostbrand.
Okay, and then with his bonus action, he is going to throw his dagger of telekinesis will over at what's his face up on the top.
Valdonis?
Yeah, can he throw it at Valdenas? What's the range?
The range is 26. Attack would be at disadvantage.
So it's 40. Okay, then he's just going to then he's gonna throw it at Kelvok. He's throwing the dagger of telekinesis will at Kelvok.
Okay. Roll the
And
attack on Kelvok.
And this is his bonus action attack.
Yes.
So I still got my full action. That is a 26 to hit.
Okay. On his dagger of telekinetic will, does it show that he has damn dex? Because it shouldn't.
It shows what?
Does it show that he has a bonus to his dex? Because this is an offhanded attack, he wouldn't get his dex bonus towards the damage.
No.
It doesn't show that?
Oh wait, I think it does.
Okay,
Hold on, let
make
me.
that 0 real quick.
Yeah.
Still full bonus to hit, but not the bonus to damage, because it's an offhanded strike.
Okay. Carrick doesn't have
Even the dual wielder feat doesn't get rid of that. It just makes it where the weapon doesn't have the light property to be wielded in the off. The only way to have it where it's full, just a regular weapon, is to take dual wielding as your fighting style as a fighter, and then take the dual wielder feat as well.
Okay. So that's 3 damage to Kelvok. And now he is going to blink.
As his action, he's going to blink?
Yep, as his action, he's going to blink.
You play Carrick better than Chris does.
And that is a, what is that, a 1? Oh, wait, that's Dorian. Hold on, what do you roll for?
For blink, what level spell is that? Spell.
It's a level 3.
On a roll of 11 or higher, you vanish from the plane of existence and appear in the ethereal plane.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't vanish.
Yeah. Alright, so that's end of Carrick's turn.
Alright, Feral Vampire is dead, delete item. And now it's Dorian's turn. Is that the movement you want to take?
No, that was before, that was before.
Okay. 1 sec.
So...
You are currently holding on to the pew right now. Completely vertical in the air.
Yeah. Oh, God, why do my stuff keep moving around? It's like when you have a different character, your actions get moved around. I mean, your macros. Alright. Could I make a melee strike with my shield? As a bonus action.
That wouldn't be a bonus action, that'd be one of your attacks.
Well, can I make a bonus action attack with my offhand?
I'm gonna say no on that, and the reason I'm saying no is because if it was that easy, nobody would use an offhanded weapon in every... If you have the Shield Master feat, then yes you can, but otherwise no.
Okay, so I have to have a weapon in my offhand, right?
Yes. To make a bonus action strike, yes. And
How...
the weapon has to be light.
So it has to be a light weapon?
Yes.
I don't
Unless you
think
have the
I...
dual wielder feat. I don't think you have any light weapons.
I mean, I got a smithing hammer.
If you want to throw your smithing hammer, that's a light weapon.
I have throwing hammers.
Do you?
I should. Or throwing axes is what I should have.
Yeah, you would have hand axes.
Yeah.
Just plain non-magical hand axes.
Well, every melee weapon I throw is a...
Remember, we clarified this earlier. If you have improved Divine Smite, it doesn't make all your attacks.
It makes all my melee weapon attacks magical.
I think it just adds the extra damage. I don't think it's actually count as a magical attack.
Alright.
Oh, that's Chris calling me. Hold on. Hey man, what's up?
Damn it, why did I do that? Shit, I can't. Alright. I'm gonna try to do the same thing that I was talking about with Chris, and I'm gonna hop up on the front side and tuck my legs up underneath the pew, hang upside down, and I'm gonna throw my shield.
It's cool, man. Sorry, I'm on the phone with Chris right now. It's all right, man.
Oh, hang up. We're in the middle of a game.
That's cool, man. I don't blame you. It's all right. But we are actually in the middle of combat right now, so Tony's trying to take his turn. They're working on it. It's cool, man. All right, man. I'll talk to you later. Bye. All right. Sorry, Tony. What are you doing? How are you moving over there?
Well, I mean, if you didn't hop on the phone, you would be listening to
It
me.
was Chris. I figured he
So,
had something to say or whatever. I don't.
what? He can wait. He can send you a text, or he can hop in Discord. I'm going to Misty Step 30 feet away. So I'm trying to figure.
Bonus?
Oh my god, can you please clear this?
Clear what?
My fucking thing.
What thing?
Accept the movement, please.
I did.
And move me back.
I did. I accepted your movement.
This whole thing really drives me crazy.
What are you doing?
I want to go here.
So you want to be back where you were at?
No, right where the end of the pointer is.
Okay. All right, you're there.
Yep. And I want to be outside that field. And then now,
You still have your full movement. You technically have to move up and then out. So you'd have to go like.
I'm going to throw my shield at, I'm going to cast Staggering Smite, and I'm throwing my shield at Valdonis.
Okay. Roll an attack with your shield. Actually, that might be out of your range, of your minimum range. You might have to make the attack with disadvantage. Yeah, 'cause that's 30 feet. It's the same range as a hand axe, so whatever a hand axe said.
Okay, well, how far up is he?
About 20 feet up. So,
He's about 20 feet up?
yeah, that's about 20 feet. That level he's at is at the same level as the side area.
Okay. Well, then I want to move right here.
Okay.
Now, what's that?
And what's what? That's still 30 feet.
Hold on. 25 feet.
I think it's 20.
Fuck it. I don't care. I'm throwing it.
Alright, go for it.
Um. Hmm.
That was... Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Throwing it again.
You rolled the same roll twice.
Yeah,
that
double
does hit.
17s. All right, and I'm also going to use a level 3 Divine Smite.
Okay, you can do a staggering smite and a divine smite on the strike?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
He needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. And let me see. So that's a level 3.
God, his rolls have been shit. He just rolled a natural 5. He got that's which amounts to a 16 total.
He has disadvantage on all attack rolls and saving throws.
For how long? all my bad
He also
guys.
cannot take any reactions until the end of his next turn.
Well,
So the
his turn's
disadvantage-
next.
Yes,
Oh, well,
disadvantage and stuff ends at the end of his next turn,
okay. Yeah.
right?
So,
Is that it?
yeah, he takes 7 psychic damage. And see, I casted that as a level 3, so that's 1, 2.
And
It's 1,
throw
2,
in your
3,
extra damage for undead.
4. This is for the Divine Smite.
Shit.
And this is for the shield.
7. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, so that's 58 points of damage.
All right.
All radiant damage. Well, except for the 7 psychic damage.
Okay. Well, I mean, they're not vulnerable to radiant damage. The vulnerability comes with the extra damage that you got from smite.
Yeah, I know.
So,
But yeah, that's that. Let me see. 2 strikes, bonus action, movement. Yeah, that's it. I'm done.
all right. So, I'm really sorry about this, guys, because I know this fight's taken a while, but
Roll damage.
What?
he's gonna
try and teleport out.
he's gonna use a mass heal. So, yeah, he's gonna cast a mass heal. Okay, up to 700 hit points, divided as you choose any number of creatures that you can see in range. So he's gonna use a mass heal.
Oh, he still has to do his radiant thing, by the way, at the beginning of the turn.
Yes, he does. Makes a Constitution save.
Mm-hmm.
And he still has, and he's still affected by the light.
And he has disadvantage because of Dorian's thing.
God,
No,
you
I-
hate making shit rolls. All right, put your damage in there.
Okay. Motherfucker is dying.
You got him unconscious. Holy shit.
I mean, how much life did he have left after mine?
And he's also at level 2 exhaustion if it matters.
17.
And he still doesn't he still have to roll for damage because of the daylight?
No, he doesn't. At this point, as he collapses to the ground, wait, I am not the only. Falls to the ground and burns up. Fuck, he rolled. He didn't have one good roll. Not a single one.
Not the only what?
He never finished. He didn't finish the sentence.
God, how
So
cliche
he's-
is that? Just like, oh, don't forget to get the blurt. I'm like, come on.
He would have gone up to full hit points if that hadn't happened.
Okay. Let's move next
So-
to the Albashai.
Well, I didn't get it. How do you want to do this?
Yeah, actually. This would be an occasion for how do you want to do this? How
Oh,
do you
really?
want him
Oh.
to die from a sickening radiant? How do you want your sickening radiance to kill him?
I mean, it's just an AoE spell that's just like whittled all these people down, man.
Well, you are concentrating on it, meaning you
Mhm.
control the spell. So,
I don't know, man. Just it will happen out, and then I'm just like, yo, Valdonis, this is what you get for messing with changelings. And by the way, your face is ugly.
man, he was supposed to be a challenge, but he rolled like shit. Every single roll. I'm serious. Not one good roll.
Man, you were all talk.
He had like +8 and +10 and shit to all of his saves. He never once rolled in the double digit. Damn.
So much for your boss battle.
Yeah. It's kind of
Alright.
like you the other day, well, like
We're
not the other
still-
day, a few months ago, Tony, whenever you had the werewolf, who just kept rolling like shit.
I don't know,
Alright.
that werewolf rolled like shit, but he still beat you down and beat Ryan down twice, and Yeah,
Okay. Well,
almost killed the whole party.
here's what the first encounter he rolled like shit. All right. Here's what he's gonna do. He's gonna run over to Black Abishai. He's gonna run over to you, Aaron, and he's gonna go with a full round of attacks.
Did my persuasion not work on him?
He's a demon. And it actually clarifies in it that they attack whoever's close. So, and that's also a miss. Does he recharge his darkness?
Who all here has revive spells?
Not me.
And Kelvok is just gonna run up to. Let's see. He's also. I'm sorry, Aaron. You just happen to be the closest target. and the one
He's still in
his
radiance.
sights.
They gotta roll another saving
he
throw.
is.
And I'm on the ceiling.
That's right, you are. So he's not gonna run up to you because he can't. He's gonna run up to you, Dorian,
That's fine.
and let me get Kelvok up here. You see, what is his zealot ability? Fanatical focus. Okay, so he has Warrior of the Gods. There it is. Okay, Zealous Presence. No, he's just gonna go for a full round of attacks at you. Alright, he's gonna just 2 with the main hand, 1 with the off. That's a 31. And that's actually a critical because he has brutal critical. Alright, he's gonna go in with another attack. That's a hit. At least he's not rolling like shit. And then for an offhanded attack.
Ooh.
And that misses. And he's just gonna shout out, "You will face vengeance for slaying my lord." And that's end of his turn.
That dude's dead next turn.
Alright, Collector at Vanquisher 1.
Hold on. Execution Kelvok still needed to roll for the save for Radiance.
I think he did. I think I had him roll. No, I didn't. Never mind. I meant. Alright, his save for the Sickening Radiance was.
Is.
He rolled a 19.
He saves.
Alright, at least even he rolled in the single digits on that one. But Barbarians and con save proficiency. Anyway, Collector Vanquisher 1. So he's going to. Yeah, he's going to run over to you, Dorian. He's going to go for 2 slam attacks.
He's also got to roll for Radiance.
Yes, he does. He rolled a natural 2. I swear this fight was just handed to you guys.
Handed to us or handed to the Radiance?
Handed to you guys. Like, everybody's just been rolling like shit, and you guys have been rolling awesome. Alright, he's gonna go with 2 slam attacks at you, Dorian. I was really hoping to have a player unconsciousness today.
Well, I mean, you killed Ekram.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't really matter because I'm just gonna walk over and revivify him anyways. This is only round
don't
2.
always work. Alright, you take 39 points of damage from that strike. He's coming at you again with another one. He missed with a 21. Fucking paladin. Alright. That's going to be the end of his turn. Vanquisher 2. He's going to do the same thing. Full round of attacks on you, Tony.
Okay.
That's a 27. That hits. As his maul comes down and slams on you. Another attack. Take 28 points of damage from that one. And that's a miss.
All right.
Alright. Zombie 1 is dead, so I'll delete him from the combat tracker. Zombie 2 dead, delete him from the combat tracker. Zombie 3 dead, delete him from the combat tracker. It's Tenzin's turn.
Okay. Well, quick question. While he was falling, he couldn't have moved because he has slow fall. He couldn't have moved any closer or further away, could he have?
No.
Okay.
No, he couldn't have.
All right, cool. He's going right there.
Alright. And when he gets out of it, he falls another... You can move up to 20 feet if you're counting some of that as being fall damage. So he's going to fall back the way to the rest of the ground, and that's going to be full movement, even with boots of speed.
He doesn't
That's
have
100.
boots of speed on.
I thought you said he did. You said as a bonus action he clicked his...
Yeah, you said that like
that
way
was
back
last
when.
turn.
They last for like 10
that
minutes.
thing lasts for a while.
Oh, okay. All right.
But
Well,
even
how
falling
much
to the ground,
further?
that's full movement. That's
How much-
115 feet. He can move 5 more.
Why is falling considered part of his movement?
Because it's part of your movement to fall 120 feet in a turn.
But he hasn't fallen 120 feet.
Yeah, he only had to fall like 50.
Okay, so how much further can he move?
5 feet.
All right.
Like, there still has to be time for the falling to happen. You fall at roughly 4 times the speed
Okay.
that somebody would
Well,
run.
would you allow a bonus action for him to catch his glider while he's falling?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. How far can I move with his glider?
What's his movement speed? 55? You can move another 55 feet.
110.
Okay, you can move another 110 then. Well, yeah, you could... No, another 55 because you already fell, so you can move another 50.
Well, he's still in the air. I'm saying as he gets out of it and starts to fall, he can activate his glider, right?
How much movement did you use to get up to that point?
55 to where he is right now.
Okay.
That was the first set of his movement. He still has 55 more
110.
feet.
So yes, you can move another 55.
Okay, cool.
Just keep in mind when gliding, for every 2 feet of movement you move, you fall
Can
1
you
feet.
accept his movement and then move him back?
Yeah. Just whenever you're gliding, keep in mind for every foot you move forward, you fall 1 foot while gliding. So moving 27 feet, he'd fall roughly 30, and that actually would put him right at that point on the ground, since it's at a higher level.
All right, cool. Fist of the Unbroken Air.
Lining up a shot. Okay, so those 3 guys have to make a dex save, right?
Yes, with disadvantage.
Why is it with disadvantage?
Because they all have exhaustion.
Negative.
Kelvok doesn't.
Kelvok just failed, didn't he?
Nope, he
No,
passed.
succeeded.
The
Okay.
only people with exhaustion out of that group is Vanquisher 1. He has 1 level of exhaustion.
They make a strength saving throw, by the way.
Strength, okay. That's a 15 on Kelvok. Vanquisher 1 does it with disadvantage.
Actually, no, none of them have disadvantage because they're level 1, so it's disadvantage on ability checks. Disadvantage on saving throws is level 3 exhaustion.
Okay.
So he rolled a 20. Vanquisher 1 rolled a 20. Vanquisher 2 rolled a 9, a natural 2.
So how many rolled below?
Only 1 failed. Vanquisher 2 failed.
Okay.
Because his save is what, 14?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Kelvok
Which one
rolled a
failed?
15 with a natural 6. Vanquisher 2 failed.
Okay, hold on. Vanquisher 2 failed.
Yeah.
Which one? Vanquisher 2 gets pushed back 20 feet.
Okay.
and he takes 24 points of damage. The other two take 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And so Vanquished Chew just fell down 20 feet, right? Or 10 feet, or however much did he fall down?
That would have been 10 feet, yeah.
Okay.
So, alright. And yeah, he fell 10 feet, so that's a d6 of damage. It's another 3. So
Is it a D6 or D12?
a d6, it scales up. D6 for 10 feet, this is my homebrew system. D6 for 10 feet, D8 for 20. No, it's
It's all right. Don't worry about it. You just do the damage, and
Okay,
those two
so
guys both
27.
just took 12 points of damage.
Thanks for 2 takes 27, 105. Alright, and then they take 12 points. Okay. 139, and Kelvok is at. Okay. Alright.
Okay. And he's going to spend a key point for patient defense.
That can be used as a bonus action.
Yeah.
And he takes the dodge action for the rest of his turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. We all good?
Yep.
At the end of his turn? Alright, top of the round. Genzo's turn. It was like, man, I wanted the killing shot. Oh well, that bitch is mine. And he points his gun over at Shalice. He's actually, no, he's just gonna go with a full round of attacks with his regular attacks. So he's gonna go in with Sting. He's gonna go with 3 shots with Sting. That's as long as they don't jam. Doesn't jam. Ooh, with the... No, actually, that doesn't jam either. And he's going to give up an attack to reload. Now he's going to go with an offhanded strike with his offhanded gun, Bite Blight. That hits. And then he's going to do one more attack. Okay, that thing he drank was a potion of haste, just so you know. And that misses. Alright, so he gets 1, 2, 3. No, that last with Sting with sharpshooters, that would be a 16. Which doesn't hit. Alright, so... Oh, and he unleashes a flurry of bullets into Shalice, and as he just boom, 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 and the last one right through the side of her neck, and he just dramatic style just blows the smoke off the end of his gun. She was gonna run on her turn. All right, Felia, you're up.
Okay, well, had to kind of change things up a little bit now since you've been killing everybody.
Yeah, this is supposed to be a hard fight. It would have been if my bad guys hadn't rolled.
Let's see, who's still alive? Exarch Melion, Executioner Kelvok. Hey, if she does a quicken spell thing, can she cast a spell from her staff and a regular spell, or does it have to be a cantrip?
One of the spells would have to be a cantrip. However, you can use quicken spells on spells that you use through an item.
Hold on, you broke up. Say that again for me.
I said you can use quicken spell on a spell that you use through an item, but if you cast a regular spell, even if it's through a staff, your actual action would still have to be to cast a cantrip.
Okay, I gotcha. Well, let me see.
No, literally, these bad guys had moves that could, like, one-hit kill if they had a chance to use it. But they rolled like shit, and you guys rolled well.
Okay. With her dying, does her spell go away? Because I don't know if she was up in the air or
Yeah,
whatever.
her spell goes away. Sophia would immediately
So I'm just back on the
onto
ground,
that-
or
onto that rail.
okay.
It's going to be a little difficult to land on the rail without falling the rest of the way. She needs to make an acrobatics or athletics check, her choice, to see if she bounces off and falls the rest of the way. Alright, she manages to right herself. She lands on the rail, and then before she can tumble over, she grabs on and pulls herself up. She still takes 30 feet of fall damage, though. So that's 3d10.
Do you want to put that on her for me? I'm trying to bounce around here.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Thank you
She
much.
takes 13 points of fall damage.
Oh, that's not too bad. Okay, I gotta see what she has cantrips wise that have some distance on them since she's a little ways off. Oh, pretty easy. Okay, quicken
Does
spell.
she know Firebolt?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna go with. Quicken spell. And she's going to cast. Where is it at? Exart Malion. She's gonna cast Finger of Death.
Oh,
Okay.
you know, I never rolled for Chris's blink.
No, you didn't. Did his turn come and go?
Yeah,
Alright, roll a d20.
I'm sorry.
That's all good.
10.
I didn't.
Oh, it wasn't on
see.
the. Yeah. Why is it rolling twice?
It wouldn't have even mattered. It says an 11 or greater, so even with a 10, it would have,
Oh.
still wouldn't have. So he's
Oh,
still
okay.
there.
And Exart Malion is just within 60 feet, so she can just stand right where she's at and cast Finger of Death.
Alright, quicken spell, Finger of Death.
Yep. It's gonna be quicken spell,
Alright.
Finger of Death, and then follow it with a Firebolt.
Alright, what kind? He needs to make a Constitution save, right?
Trying to go around and do all things.
He rolled a natural.
Yeah, Constitution save.
I fucking give up. He rolled a natural 4. So
Okay.
that's a 9.
He takes 78 plus 30 damage.
Alright, so roll full damage on the 78. You guys have seen this shit. My bad guys have. They've just been rolling for shit. At least you know I haven't been fudging my rolls today. If I had been, they would have done better.
You know who fudged their rolls a whole lot? Sauron.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, when he beat Gandalf the Grey, fudged all of his rolls.
You didn't actually need to drop that on him. Malion, he made a Constitution save, so already, and
clicked
his
the
save
wrong
was a
thing.
9. So just roll. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I just clicked the wrong thing.
It said half, but I'm not gonna make it half. That does
It's
63
63.
points. So 32 more than he took. How do you want to do this?
Oh, all right. I will be Ophelia and be like, ho, well, this is what you get for being a twat waffle, as I've heard Suzuki say. So twat waffle, die, and be a zombie now.
All right, after she says this, he looks at her confused. Right as this beam of black and green energy strikes him square in the chest, and he falls to the ground, lifeless for a time.
And then he re-rises. Well, he'll
At the
re-rise at the
end.
beginning of my next turn.
Yeah, so
Okay, and then Firebolt to... Let's see. I've got a lot more range on Firebolt.
120 feet. You can hit it just about everybody.
yeah.
I think except for Vanquisher 2.
I'm going to
Oh
go for
my
the Black Abishai.
Okay. All right, roll to hit, but keep in mind you roll a 1, you're hitting Aaron.
Oh, well, Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. He'll be okay.
But you've already declared it, so
thanks.
you're making the attack. Please be a 1. I really want a player to go down today. Yeah, that hits. So, roll damage.
Oh, she gets a plus 12 to her attack rolls.
Oh, but
Yeah,
he's
plus,
immune to fire?
No, he's resistant to fire. It's a demon.
Well, it said damage is 0.
Let me look at the Black Abishai.
Oh. Well, then, he's immune.
Yeah, he is. He is immune.
Motherfucker. Okay. Well, yeah, it's just gonna do it for her turn.
All
Who's it
right.
that you just killed? Malion?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
What
not
is
happy
it?
right now. This was supposed to be a hard fight.
It's okay.
Bad guys rolled like shit. Shiziki, you're up.
Nice. Okay, let's see here.
Don't worry, somebody will go down when you guys get to Galberg. Don't you worry.
Wait, Shiziki,
Yes.
can't you rip Malion's soul out and get your Jimmy back?
Yes, I can. Hang on.
Okay.
Is it coming? Is it coming? First thing I want to do, recharge my Arcana bot.
Alright, roll for your recharge.
Boom.
It recharges, motherfucker.
Alright, who's left? We got the 2 Vanquishers and then Executioner Kelvok?
Yeah, and then what's her face up at the top?
No, she's dead.
Down.
Genzo killed her.
Oh, I walked away.
It's
I
just
used bathroom.
the Black Abishai, Executioner Kelvok, and then the 2 Vanquishers.
Yeah.
So, let's see here. First things first. What's the range to that? Yeah, I'm doing this thing because I want to motherfucking do this thing. I'm gonna use my bonus action first, and I'm going to fire my Antithesis at Executioner Kelvok with my dart gun that is packed full of Sood.
Okay.
I'm getting somebody tripping balls here on this fight. I haven't had a chance to use Antithesis yet.
Okay, so you swap forms, add a point.
No, I drew it like it was already when I came in here. I had it as the dart gun from the very
I'll still
beginning.
let you add a point for that because it is now a story significant item.
Okay.
So add a point.
Yeah.
Unless you don't want it.
Oh, I'm adding points. Okay, cool. That gets me up at 16 now. All right, and then I'm gonna shoot the dude.
And if it hits, you also get to add a point too.
Yeah, but it'll be super high, and that's what it's going for. I don't know what to roll for that. I get.
So for the dart gun,
Yeah, it's
you
still got.
just roll a d20, add your proficiency and charisma modifier.
Okay, and I get another one on top of that because I have Hex Warrior.
Yes, you add +1 to it, right?
Yeah, for Hex Warrior.
Okay.
So
this would be going to be a +10 on your attack. Yeah, that's going to hit. So it does 1 piercing damage. And then he has to make a Constitution save. As you just shoot this little dart at him, he's like, "What the?" And then starts looking a little funky. Let me make his con save. It's a 14. The save on it was 15.
he's tripping balls.
He just rolled a natural 4. Have my bad guys even rolled double digits tonight?
Yes.
I don't think.
There's a lot of 20s, 19s.
Oh yeah, you got two natural 20s. Your
Vanquishers.
Your vanquishers.
So you see this, Dorian, because you're looking square at him. Right whenever this needle hits him, his pupils dilate, and he just you could picture, like, in the background, wouldn't it be nice if we were older? Just basically playing right when it hits him. And he reaches out to you, Dorian, and just starts rubbing your face.
No, I don't. I slap his hand before it gets there. Like, what are you doing? We're supposed to be fighting. Don't touch my face. Can I use a reaction to make a melee attack against him?
No, you can't.
Oh.
All right. Then for my interact with item, I'm gonna have my Arcanobot. Where's my Arcanobot sheet? Shit, I was so busy wanting to make sure I got the thing off to do the thing. I'll be honest, if I had missed with him, I was gonna use my Divine Inspiration to reroll to make a hit. Like, I was gonna make him trip balls. I'm doing everything for it.
Well, he's tripping balls. It's
Awesome.
nothing but candy and sunshine for him right now. And he's not raging anymore, by the way.
Okay. Oh yeah, he's probably passed out and having a good time, man. He's a little piece. Okay.
Hey, is your
Not quite.
is your ring still up, or did you drop that? Your ray of sickness,
Ray of
Oh, and actually, this one can go
Or
away.
your
'cause
Oh,
ring-
Radiant? No, that's still
gravity's
going.
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Hey,
Tenzin's gonna have to make a save here soon.
I mean, if need be, I can just drop it right now. It's my turn.
Okay.
Who's still in it? In fact, yeah, because all that's left is him that's high and the other dude. So, as being my turn, I'm just gonna drop that concentration spell.
Yeah, you can do that for free. You can just choose to stop concentrating.
All right.
Remove that? No, I didn't want to. Yeah, and
No,
there we
you
go.
got it. It's gone.
And then
So,
Whose turn is it?
it's still
you're
mine.
moving him over.
Yeah, I'm trying to
here.
move. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Get him right
Okay.
there. And then he's gonna do his multi attack. I don't even need to use the prismatic cannon. So yeah, so he'll do maul 3 times.
All right, 2 mullet. He gets 3.
Makes 3 attacks with its maul, or you can do 2 arcane laser attacks and 1 prismatic cannon attack. Oh shit, I could have. Oh, or 1 prismatic cannon attack. Yeah, so 3 mauls.
Or not and.
Yeah, so 3 mauls.
Okay.
And it's +7 to hit.
Do you want me to drop it on him, or you got it? Okay.
So that's 13.
Let's drop it on the actual Vanquisher, just to... Because I don't quite remember what their... Oh, their AC is 17. Okay, yeah, they have an AC of 17. So,
So not good.
yeah, that's a no-go. That's a no-go. And that hits.
Finally. Okay. And then hit is a 1d12 plus 4 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, if you want, I can just drag it on there.
Yeah, that'd be cool, man.
Alright. Alright. And actually, that would be full damage, because, I forgot to add that to it. Those are magical weapons, so that would be full damage. So... That's Vanquisher, what number? That's Vanquisher 2.
2.
So... Okay. Alright.
And then I actually have my movement and my regular attack. So,
Okay.
Since he's right here, I'm just gonna straight up attack him.
You would have to jump down.
Yeah, okay,
But
that's
you
fine.
can do it.
Yeah, I'll do
Just
that.
make a, your preference, athletics or acrobatics check.
Athletics, I'm proficient in that.
Okay.
Skills. Athletics. Oh yeah, and I've got a lot more because I've got 19 strength now.
Alright, so you reduce the acting fall by 22 feet. It was 20 feet, so it's as if you didn't fall.
Nice. And then I'm just gonna attack him from behind. So I want to get my flanking on.
You would have to kind of move around to the other side, but you can do it.
Yeah, that's
Put
fine.
yourself right there.
Perfect.
Alright. And so make 2 attacks with advantage. And remember to add a mark for each one.
No, this is with Cursebringer. This isn't with Or are you talking mark for something else?
Oh, okay, no. If this is with Cursebringer, then
Yeah,
no.
because I already used antithesis on this one to shoot my little
Okay.
dart. So I have advantage on both of these attacks.
Yeah, that was your bonus action that you shot the dart with.
Yep. Okay, first one is 23, and
That hits.
then I get to follow it with another one, which would be another 23.
Which also hits. Roll damage twice for a Cursebringer. You're just wielding like you got a dart gun in one hand and blood red katana in the other.
Yes, I do. God, those are bad rolls. That's
So
alright.
that's 24 damage total against Vanquisher 2.
And that ends my turn.
Alright, then that means it is.
My turn.
Yes, it is. So Aaron and Solomon.
All right, my ass is gonna go right up here to go see Mr. High Man,
Okay.
and because he's high as fuck, I'm gonna blow his brains out.
You're gonna blow his. Okay. What, you're gonna put the gun right up to him?
Yeah, I'm gonna put the gun right to his head.
I will say that you don't have disadvantage because the reason you would have disadvantage at close range is that they would essentially interfere with your range. So because he's high as balls, I'll let you make the attack with advantage.
You're welcome for that.
Thank you. And 1.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, I'll roll for damage for that one.
All right. The now he's got a rather thick skull, and the surprises you witness, the bullet, while partially piercing his skull, kind of is a little bit deflected by his head, but it leaves a nice gaping wound in his head, and he's just
Cool.
like he makes an odd noise that you didn't really know he was capable of.
I'm putting Ebony to his head again, and gonna freaking put another bullet in his head.
Yep, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Okay. And
he dead yet?
with the offhand.
No, don't kill him. Don't kill him. We need him alive.
We need him alive?
Yeah, don't kill him yet.
We can still get information on some stuff that's around here, man. He's pretty incapacitated.
I need him. I need him alive. Trust me.
I don't know if this is gonna kill him or not.
Don't do it.
Don't use it. We got other things we can attack.
Hold on.
Yeah, hit the bot.
Um,
There's still 2 bots on the field.
Also, the bots are typically controlled by this dude. If nobody's controlling the bots are probably on standby.
okay. Yeah. Alright, then I'm going to take... I guess I'll take Ivory, and I'll shoot the Vanquisher.
Okay. Yeah,
I
that
did that
doesn't
right.
hit.
Wait, hold on. Did I use the right one? Yeah, I did. Oh, damn. That sucks.
I want everybody to go ahead and roll a perception check.
Perception check. Natural 20.
All right.
Got a 10.
Oh, sorry, I gotta do one for Feely.
Yay, natural 20.
Tenzin got 6.
Tenzin doesn't know shit.
He doesn't care. Dorian got 10.
Okay, everybody who rolled a 10 or higher, this sound of this skirmish outside that had been going on between the Guardians and the Order of Shield and Light seems to... You don't hear nearly as much of a scuffle or as much noise outside. In fact, what you do hear is a series of cheering and just like people, just a sound of a hit and just a bunch of sounds of thuds hitting the ground.
See, I'm just saying, drug solved all the problems here, guys.
That's the lesson you want to learn. Drugs solve all your problems.
Alright.
Well, I don't think these vanquishers are gonna move anytime soon, guys.
Are these two vanquishers going down too?
I mean, we can kill them, but I mean, I don't see them moving because, you know, A, he has a hole in his head.
We still have a demon that's flying around here that we might want to finish up with.
It's fine. I'm not worried about the. Right now.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it either. I'm just saying, like, we're not really out of combat or anything here.
Yeah, I know, but I got more pressing issues. I mean, Ekrum's dead. I can revivify him, but I need fucking Kovac alive to do it.
All right, well, let's wrap this up and do the thing. So, who's up?
Yep. Aaron, are you done with your turn? Is there anything else you wanted to do?
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and have Solomon run up and bite the hell out of the freaking vanquisher.
Okay.
You sure you don't want to get the demon that he's right next to? Because if you
Yeah,
leave, he'll get
he's
an
right
opportunity
next to the
He
attack.
is right next to the demon, so I might as well go and bite the freaking demon.
Okay. So I'm already on it. You want me to just roll the attack?
Yep, roll it.
Alright. That's a 21. That hits. He makes a bite attack against the demon. Alright. The demon takes 3 points of piercing damage as Solomon turns around and just takes one just pop bite at him in his direction, catching a portion of his arm in the process when it looked like he was about to go for a strike. And but it doesn't seem like it really pierces his hide as much as you would have hoped.
God damn it. Alright, that's my turn. I'm done.
Alright, it is Carrick's turn.
So I went ahead and rolled for Carrick's blink, and Carrick's just gonna sit there and kind of like dry heave a little bit. He's gonna be like, "Guys, I don't feel so," and then he's gonna blink out of existence.
That happens at the end of your turn, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's the end of his turn. He's stunned from haste.
Oh, how long does haste last?
I dropped haste when I used staggering smite.
Okay, gotcha.
So now it's to Dorian. And as Dorian, I'm gonna run over to Ekram, and I'm gonna cast Revivify.
Alright, so
And
for this ritual, what I want you to do, this is a combat revive. So roll a d20 and add your charisma modifier.
Okay.
That was with Carrick.
17.
Roll it with Dorian.
It was 17. Still a D20 is a D20.
That's true.
I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna say, Ekram, your revenge is near. Don't die now. He's almost dead. Get up.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
Take the last blow. Get up, you fool.
Alright, you see the divine energy course through his body. And you wait for a minute. Well, for a second. Another second, and he gets up, grabs his maul. He is now at how many hit points is he at?
I think it's 1. I think
Yeah.
Revivify only gives you 1. It just brings you back to life with 1 hit point.
So he is at 172. Okay. You got him up.
Yeah, it just brings him back to 1 hit point.
So
And,
I'll let you know my homebrew system for this is if somebody's never died, I roll a d20 and -2 from it. That sets the DC for the ritual. And every time the DC goes up by 2 every time you die. So it gets harder and harder to revive you. He rolled a 13 that time, so you had to beat a 13.
Okay. Alright, so Ekram's up, right?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna... Let me see. Can you accept my movement, please?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna bonus action up here with Valdonis. Misty Step.
And Valdonis is currently his body's
His
His
body's
what?
what?
disintegrating from the sunlight. Not completely there yet, but it's in the process.
Well, he's laying down. He's not in the sunlight yet anymore.
The sunlight has been across this entire area. He is in.
Yeah, remember, we still got old boy's orb, so.
Yeah.
I can always shut it off.
Nah, that's alright.
Okay.
Yeah, turn it off. We don't need it anymore. There's no more vampires here.
Have to be on
But-
his turn to turn it off, but okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna kind of whisper to Tenzin for a little bit, and we're gonna end our turn.
Okay. All right, so it is now the Abishai's turn. How do I? It won't let me. Oh, it's already set on his turn. You ended your turn. That's right. All right, he's gonna go at Solomon with a full round of attacks.
Awesome.
Actually, you know what he's gonna do? He's going to. He's gonna make a run for it. How far is he from that window?
How far is he?
I mean,
He's gonna move over here. He's making a run for it. He's gonna.
Is
jump
he
into the air
running
and
or is he
fly.
flying? He's flying.
He's flying. But Solomon would get an attack of opportunity.
Now, when he flies above me, because he has to go up above 20 feet, is he still way above me, or
No, he
Like-
flies probably about 5 feet above your head. You can too.
I can get one too?
Yep.
Solomon's gonna try to slash. He's gonna claw.
Gonna claw attack him.
Yep.
Okay.
So. Yeah, you got
That
it.
hits.
Awesome. It is.
All right. 7 damage, partially resisted. All right, and now Dorian, you can also do one.
Dorian. Alright,
18.
there you go.
That hits.
Alright. So he needs to make a wisdom save.
He rolled a 20 total.
A what?
A 20 total.
20 total? I don't think.
Yeah, that
Does he
passes.
take? Yeah, but does he still take the damage though? Or how much damage does he take?
Oh, dude, Jesus.
It just says on a failed save it has disadvantage or ability checks until the end of the
Yeah, I
turn,
think
isn't
it
it?
still does the full damage.
Okay. Alright, so it takes 12 more damage, psychic damage.
As it is flying over your head, how do you want to do that?
Well, I mean, once I hit it, it can't move. Its movement speed turns into 0 anyways.
I know.
No,
it's-
so it would
it's
be
dying.
right
It's not gonna
back
move
at you.
anyway.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you want to do?
I mean, it's dead. How far do you think it's gonna run regardless?
So as I'm sitting there talking to, Tenzin, right when it goes to fly over my head, I'm just gonna take my spear and my sword and flip it upside down by the handle and kind of javelin it straight up in the air, so it
Like-
just flies straight up and stabs it while it's in midair.
As you do this, it just bisects him down the middle. You get showered by demon guts as it's
It's fun.
flying over your head, and it just and skids to the ground about there, but it's sliding across the ground for most of that way.
Okay, that's great.
Alright. Last one being done. Is combat over?
But Kilvok's still there, so is the executioner.
Oh, yeah.
So Kelvok on his turn, he's just gonna come up to you, Aaron, and he's gonna say, "Are you my mommy?" And he's gonna go for a grapple on you.
Awesome.
So he has. No, he doesn't have advantage because he's not raging anymore. It's kind of hard to rage when you're tripping balls.
I'd
depending
say
on
he's
what kind
at
of trip it is.
disadvantage because he's tripping balls.
I'm
I
just
don't
gonna
know.
make it a regular
I would say he was at double advantage because he's tripping balls and he can't realize his own strength.
That's why it's gonna be a regular roll.
Oh.
All right, make a either an athletics or acrobatics check, Aaron.
Uh-huh. Oh, fuck.
What's that?
Oh,
The
I have-
artificer doesn't have any athletics or acrobatics?
Fuck no, I don't have athletics or acrobatics.
Okay, he rolled a natural 2, and you still lost the roll, Aaron.
Of course I did.
What a nerd.
As he just comes up to you, are you my mommy?
Shoved in a
And he just
locker.
gives you a big hug. At this point, he's gonna just try to headbutt you.
Can I
With
just put my
added
gun
advantage.
to his head and just pull the trigger?
Okay,
Can I
that
just-
is a... For his headbutt, that was a 21 total.
Again, can I just put my gun to his head and just pull the trigger?
Hey,
I'm
we gotta let Ekram do this.
Yeah, it's kind of Ekram's thing. Ekram
You
needs it.
take 7 points of damage,
okay.
and you are currently grappled, as he's just giving you a big hug, and it's starting to get hard to breathe.
Awesome. Great. And Solomon is not within 5 feet of me, so he couldn't. He can't take the freaking. He can't attack him.
Nope, can't do mechatronic retort. Vanquisher
Damn it.
1 is just gonna stand there. Vanquisher 2 is just gonna stand there, and now it's Tenzin's turn.
All right. Would you say that combat's kind of over?
For the most part, yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
just move,
I'm-
do movement and hold initiative. If you just, like, let's just get through this to where we need to go.
Okay, so would you say if Tenzin used a hold person on somebody who's dying, it would be an automatic success?
Who would he be using it on?
The dude that's dying?
Valdonis.
Like Valdonis?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would say.
Okay, so Tenzin's gonna give Valdonis a healing potion while he's dying, and he's gonna cast hold person on him.
Okay. So, well, it's combat's basically over, so I'll allow it anyway. But if it was combat, he wouldn't be able to do it. But since we're out,
Why not? He could bonus action feed somebody a health potion
to
and
give
then.
somebody else a potion takes a full action.
Oh, okay. All right.
But Valdonis, you see, after you give that, breath enters his lungs again, but he's still kind of on fire.
Is he on fire or was he just burnt to an ash? Almost.
Almost. I mean,
Okay.
he's
Or
the
drop the
sunlight.
drift load.
Okay, he's no longer engulfed. If you hadn't have done that, he would have failed his last. Okay. But actually, death saves aren't really even a thing for it anyway.
All right.
Hey, I'm going. I'm also going to cast.
So we're straight up out of combat now? Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, it's done.
Okay,
I'm
yeah.
gonna cast Healing Sprite over on
Ekram?
on Ekram.
Okay.
Like, directly where he's standing.
Ekram,
Alright.
he's actually going to move out of your healing spirit, and he starts walking over to Kelvok. Been waiting
Who is still hugging
a
me?
long time for this. Grabs his maul, takes
Please
it above
don't
his
hit
head,
me.
and at first he shoves it in between you and Kelvok, and Kelvok just seems kind of dumbfounded, looks at him, starts waving, and then in a very brutal fashion reminiscent of Negan from Walking Dead, just lifts his maul above his head and just and just starts slamming him on the top of his head. He falls to the ground with the first time, but you see he's just smashing his body and he's not stopping.
All right, that's fine. That's what he wanted.
Alright, I'm
That's
just gonna go ahead and actually, Dorian, why are we keeping this dude alive?
Because I need to know what he was saying. And then I'm going to kind of grab Valdonis and shake him a little bit and be like, you weren't the last one who? What? What were you saying?
I'm gonna pack up my Arcanobot, then I'm just gonna walk over there with him.
I go check on. Is the other chick dead? Like, can I tell from this distance? Is she like dead yet? She fell over saving throws. Well, this would only be the first turn that they have to make them.
I'd say she's not quite dead yet, from what you can tell. You see that there's still very shallow breathing, but she's definitely circling the drain.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Shiziki, but like, hey, go check her. We need to keep him alive. We need questions answered.
Okay. First thing I do, if that's gonna be the case, when I walk over there, I'm gonna go ahead and take all her shit off of her, any magical items and whatnot, just anything, take off of her, and then.
Are you getting her naked? I mean, what are you doing?
Yeah, sure. Hey, definitely do it.
Yeah, if she's got anything that looks magical, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna take the time to look at anything magical. I'm just rip the shit off. Boom. This is gonna look a little dirty.
I'm gonna go over to the Vanquisher that's in front of me. I'm going to climb it and proceed to start playing with his wiring to see if I can actually get it to move to what I want it to do.
All right, I need to ask this guy some questions.
And
ask some
it's
questions while he's doing that. Make a tinkering check.
Okay, I will.
He's still just kind of. What?
What's the tinkering check again?
Intelligence check, add proficiency bonus. That's gonna be what most of your checks are.
Okay, cool.
All right, Gavin, there's two things that I need to do real quick right before he opens his eyes.
Okay.
One, I'm gonna pull out my axe, my old handy dandy holy axe.
Okay.
I'm gonna put my right hand on the dude's bicep, and I'm gonna lift up my axe with my left hand. I'm gonna chop off the hand of Vecna, and I'm gonna give the guy 5 points of healing, lay of hands. And I'm gonna take the hand of Vecna, and I'm gonna put it in my bag of holding.
he's gonna die if you separate him from that thing. He instantly dies if you break the attunement of that hand.
Does he?
Yeah. If it gets separated, he's gone.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, before that, I'm gonna ask him, like, what do you mean there was you weren't the only one?
I have nothing else to lose here.
So then just tell me.
Hold on. I'm right there. I hear that. Valdonis, you still have a child. I'll make you a deal. You answer us our questions. Your child gets to live.
Make a intimidation check with advantage.
Yeah. With advantage, intimidation. 17.
He looks at you and says, "Go down the same path of darkness that I have if you wish. I will tell you nothing."
Felia's off to the side, and she says, "Hey, I think we need to make some people more intimidating. Dorian, I cast skill empowerment on you."
Oh. I'm gonna tell him, well, let me tell you something. The dark path that you thought you rode, Kellenborg guides me, and I guide those who decide they wanted to embark on that journey. And I'm gonna punch him in the face 3 times. And I'm gonna put my hand on his throat, and I'm gonna start to choke him. And I'm gonna give him 2 more points of lay of hands. And I'm like, we can do this all day. And I'm gonna punch him in the face again. And I'm just gonna start beating him down while healing him.
He's laughing.
I take out I'm gonna do the same fucking thing. So old girl's stripped down to her underwear at this point, right?
Yeah.
I take out a potion of healing and I'll pour it down her throat. And like if she's coming around, I'm gonna go ahead and just take. I got 50 feet of rope. I'm just gonna go and make sure she's tied up and bound and everything.
She just looks over at Valdonis weakly and just says, "My love. No, don't say anything."
And I'm going to pull her close to me, and I'm going to whisper in her ear. This is too late for both of you, but I'm giving you a chance. We need some questions answered. If you want Theon, what the fuck is his name? I'll say it. Thelvor.
I just put Clone Boy.
Yeah, Thelvor. We already have him. I'll let him go if you answer our questions. If you don't, all of you die today.
You would kill a child. He's done nothing.
Doesn't matter at this point. You've killed too many innocents in here. They blame him just by association. If you don't want his blood on your hands because of who he is in relation to you, answer your questions.
What would you do with my son if you were to spare him?
He'll go and join the order, just as those orphans who have come before.
He is a half vampire. Would he be accepted?
Well, I don't see why not. He's not undead, is he?
You would know about half vampires that they are not undead. They can gain sustenance from blood, but it's not a requirement. They don't have red eyes and pale skin. They don't have a vulnerability to sunlight. Now they are definitely uncomfortable in sunlight, but it's not lethal to them. And instead of their eyes being red, their eyes are yellow.
I'm just going to take her face in my hand and stare at her. We're not monsters like you. You know we work with the Resistance, which has plenty of vampires.
You know
What? Yeah.
nothing about me. You know not the struggles I've been through that have led me to this path.
Shut the fuck up and answer what we want you to say. I don't need to hear your drama story after you killed my people.
I'm gonna ask Valdonis about Vorkin. Do you know of anyone named Vorkin?
He's a legendary serial killer from ages long past.
Aye, well, he's alive, and he's wreaking havoc to the north.
I know if you've decided to set on a path to slay Vorkin, if he truly is alive, even at his old level of strength, you've already signed your own ticket of death. If he's
Well,
more powerful, you stand not a chance.
Well, what about you? Do you think you could have beat him with you and your massive army of bullshit that was here, and would beat you?
I've led a long life. Even I wouldn't have challenged him.
I will. You're an idiot. And I'm gonna punch him in the face again. Why don't you just tell me what I want to do, and the beatings will stop. That, or I'll just take it to the Brotherhood myself, and I'll be your personal servant all day, every day.
When you've lived as long as I have, you no longer fear
I'm
torture.
gonna punch him in the face the moment he starts talking and not giving me answers.
He just starts laughing and says, "Could you hold your hand a little closer? I'm a little thirsty."
All right.
How do I get to a point where I intimidate this guy?
Tell him you're gonna murder his son.
No, I'm not gonna murder. Okay, look,
You don't. You
let's
can
be
still
honest.
just lie.
I think
Well,
I think
that's me.
your son is a clone of you. So if I kill you, your soul goes into your son, and then I'm just gonna hunt him down and I'm gonna kill him. Am I wrong or am I right? If I'm wrong, just tell me.
If you think I'm some kind of lich,
Well, I don't know. Looks like you kind of are part lich to me. And I'm gonna point at the hand.
I stumbled upon this a long time ago.
I
Rest assured, the boy is just a boy.
well, okay. Well, that's fine. I won't kill the boy. Where's the other half?
I know not. All I've heard are tales of an old necromancer who has seen for time, who still is in possession of the eye. I know not his name.
Well, how long ago was the last time he was seen?
Centuries.
Centuries. He's probably dead by now. Where? Where was he?
You may encounter him on your next journey if you path.
Were you the one that was creating all the vampires?
No, she was. No, in fact, the Vanquisher was. Of course I was.
well, now you're just being smart with me. I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth.
Okay. Do they make any kind of save for that?
What kind of disadvantages does he have already? And I think he has to make a Wisdom save.
Ability checks, but I don't think it saves.
Yeah, it's not saves. It's level 3 exhaustion for the saves on him.
Oh, actually, you know what? He needs to make another Wisdom save because I hit him with my fist. And Staggering Smite.
Alright, that's a 26.
Oh, he passes that. So now he needs to make a Charisma saving throw for the Zone of Truth.
That's a 17.
He failed that.
What was your DC? 18?
Yeah, my DC is 18 for my spell.
Okay.
So he has to now tell me, how do we control the robots?
He reaches and says, "If I may, I wouldn't. It would be fruitless for me to try to attempt a strike." He
He's
reaches towards-
paralyzed.
That's right, he is paralyzed. The sword and the scabbard on my waist.
So I heard that you had a teleporting device downstairs.
Hold on. He just said sword and scabbard on his waist. He didn't actually say that those were how they control him. No. I want to hear the full sentence. You tell me that the sword and scabbard is how you control the robots.
Oh, yep.
The possessor of the sword controls the automatons, but they cannot leave these walls. Call it a poorly worded wish.
Okay. You've been taking a ludicrous amount of gold from all the shopkeepers in here. Was that just simple greed, or was there a reason for that?
The Collectorate has plans.
Okay, and what are those?
Destruction.
You're gonna have to elaborate there, bud. This is your family's life on the line.
The end of all life as we know it. By serving Baal, I serve a greater Lord who desires the same thing. This money is for resources.
Well, okay. I need a favor from you real quick. I need you to sign your name on a piece of paper for me. Think you can do that?
I'm currently finding it difficult to move.
Well, I mean, I'll let you go. You sign your name on a piece of paper, and then you're free.
Would you honestly expect me to believe that you would leave me alive?
Well, I never said you would be alive. I said you'd be free.
I figured as much.
So what do you say?
I'd say if I was able to, I would sign.
I'm gonna pull out a piece of parchment and a quill. I'm gonna put it down beside his left hand, and I'm gonna stand up and put my boot on his right arm to hold down the hand of Vecna.
The Vecna is actually on the left hand.
Oh, on the left hand. Now I'm gonna move everything over to the right hand. And I'm gonna put
Okay.
my boot and stuff on his left hand. I'm gonna look at Tenzin and nod, and Tenzin's gonna drop the whole person.
Alright, he signs his name.
And I cut off his hand.
His left hand.
Yep, the hand of Vecna.
Alright, as you do so, you see him jolt before it makes the strike and cut off the hand at the wrist, and he just, I love you, Celise, falls back. You see that she's crying.
Unless you want to see that happen a second time with your boy. Where's the gold? I need to know where the gold is. Oh, God.
I'm gonna pull out my alms box, and I'm gonna put the hand of Vecna in the alms box, and I'm gonna put the alms box in my bag of holding. Yeah, I'm gonna take the sword and scabbard from him, and I'm gonna just hold that, and I'm gonna go over to Shalice with Shiziki.
I just want to let you know how lucky you just got. If he would have died by some other means,
Say that again.
If he'd have died.
by some other means, he would have turned into mist. but since it clearly states that they die when you cut off the hand, he just dies.
Hey, Dorian,
Hmm.
can I see that sword real quick?
Nope.
I'm trying to fuck with this robot. Let me see, can I see, like 5 seconds, just to see if I can
Nope.
know what this is worth.
Alright, I'm gonna throw the sword to him. Like, alright, shut up. You stay over there. Fool of the bots. If you see Carrot come back, just tell him to meet me up here. And Carrot's gonna kind of appear back, and he's gonna be like, guys, I just had the weirdest shit happen to me, and y'all don't even. He's gone.
So do I have the sword now?
Yeah,
Have
but
the sword.
you're
I'll
not
give it
you're not
to you.
attuned to it.
He, as an artificer, can cast identify magic, or he can
Oh,
just cast
gotcha.
identify.
I cast identify on it.
So
you know that
Okay.
this is a luck blade. However, you can tell that it has no charges left. You know, a
Cool.
luck blade is a spell that it has a lucky feature where you can roll an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. You must use the second roll. The property can't be used again until the next dawn. It would still have that feature, but the full number of wish spells that you can cast from it has been completely expended.
Okay, I proceed to strap it to my body.
I'm gonna hand Shilly's. I'm gonna put the paper and the quill in front of her, and I'm gonna tell her I need you to sign this too. And I promise you, your son will be safe.
and everything
It is
that I
my
stripped
promise.
off of her, everything but her underwear, is in my bag of holding.
Okay, so you've got a half-naked chick laying there dying.
Mm-hmm. Now, while he's doing that, I need some answers, Ushalice. One, where's all the gold that you guys have been obtaining?
Well, I need her to sign the piece of paper. Sign the piece of paper, and your child will be safe.
Amulet of
Promise with my
telepathy.
word.
To Dorian, are you gonna kill her as soon as she signs? Because I still do need some info here, man.
No. I'll tell her. You will be. You. I've thought about it.
My son's safety is assured.
Yes.
And what will his future hold?
Well, that's up to him.
He's 8.
Yeah. I remember when I was 8 once too. And look at me now. I mean, Shiziki, you remember when you were 8? Maybe.
I
don't
do.
know.
Yeah.
Yep. And
It's
look at you
different
now.
times.
Yep.
I remember when I was 8.
Oh, shut up.
So,
But yeah, look, I can't tell the future, but all I can tell you is that for the rest of his childhood, until he becomes a man, he will be safe, and I give you my word. Sign your name on this piece of paper,
She
and I
signs it.
promise you won't die today. After she signs it, I'll tell you won't die today, but you will be trialed at the main halls of the Brotherhood. They will take you today. You and I want to look around. Is anyone else alive?
Kelvok is. You looked over and he's already finished with his barrage. Kelvok is a absolute bloody mess.
Okay. Yeah. You are the only survivor of your order. I can't promise that you'll ever see your son again, but you will be trialed by the Brotherhood. And then with that, with her signature, I'm going to jump down and yeah, I'm gonna leave. I got the hand of Vecna and the signatures for both of them, and I'm leaving. I gotta go find the rest of the guys.
I'm gonna pull the sword to see if I can control these Arcanobots.
well, that was
Not
a
Arcanobots,
waste of
but-
skill empowerment for you.
Or
Okay.
the,
I know, I didn't even get to roll intimidation.
I know.
Vanquisher.
the Vanquishers.
That
Yeah,
would have been
so-
a plus 20 off the bat.
You brought her son into the mix, and you take it that she cares about him a great deal more than Valdonis does.
Okay. So, where's the fucking money?
Most of it has been shipped out of city, but the remaining stash is upstairs.
Where'd it get
There
shipped
will
to?
also- all around Alarath. Collectorate has eyes everywhere.
Okay. I'm gonna take out my quill and paper, whatnot, I need you to go ahead and start writing where all their bases are.
She hesitates.
You ain't got any choices here, honey. This is done. Now you just gotta go along with the system. If you ever want to get to see your son again, play ball.
I'm gonna go get Karzar and the rest of the members that I could find, and I'm gonna bring them all in here.
Oh, I'm still doing one-on-one time.
No, that's fine. I just mean it's gonna take me a minute to go get them.
Okay.
Yeah, let me look at my map real quick.
It just all you gotta do is tell me whether or not she actually does it or not. Well, we don't have to get everything.
Does it.
Okay. Where's the money? Exactly.
You leave out of here, follow a staircase up, one level. On the door on the left, you will find the money.
Okay.
Across the hall, you will find my son. Promise me you will not harm him.
Here's the agreement here. I'm here on regards for somebody else. I came here to get control of these robots and to go ahead and get all my people safe. Now, you in attacking all the changelings and the vampires with a half-vampire son, you want to explain that one to me? Because I'm a little confused.
Baal demands souls. This deception, we reason, was the easiest way to claim them without arousing suspicion. That's classic. You create a public enemy for people to fear and present yourself as the solution to that enemy.
Where'd you get these necklaces?
They were enchanted by another arcanist.
Who? Don't make me have to pull teeth out of you, because I will literally pull teeth out of you.
It is Arcanist Sakarioth,
And
my brother.
Oh, hey, Gavin.
Hmm?
Is Valdonis still there? Like physically, like is his body still there?
His body's still there, but he did.
I want to go pull out his fangs.
Okay. You also know that there's alchemical uses for vampire blood.
Okay, and I'm gonna fill up a vial or two with vampire blood as well.
Alright, make
And I'm gonna fill up vials with the demon blood too.
Oh yeah, I need to get that longsword back.
The longsword is strapped to my body. It ain't moving.
All right, so I'm gonna turn around and run back and pull my longsword out of the demon.
hang on, guys, hang on. Like we can do all the stuff. Let's one at a time. So,
yeah.
all right, your brother. I got his name. Where's he at?
I'm gonna go run and buy Shiziki. Be like, oh, forgot something. I'm just gonna grab my longsword, turn around, and run back. Like, my bad. As you were.
You will find him in the Underdark, underneath Gaiar.
I mean, this is a lot of enchantment and whatnot. Like, how did you get this all out here that fast?
You're aware of how magic works, right? You detected a slight bit of smartass tone. We can simply transport items at will.
I'm gonna sheath and redraw antithesis into the giant dildo, and I'm gonna smack her with it, just lightly. just a good dildo smack to the face.
Don't you get a point for changing it?
Yeah, you would. At this point, you would.
Yeah, I'm gonna smack her in the face with a dildo. Don't you sass me.
You've stripped me down to my underwear, and now you're smacking me in the face with a phallic object.
Yeah.
Classy.
Well,
It's flaccid. Okay.
this is the path you decided to walk, and you just happened to end up with a giant dildo in your face. All right, moving on.
Oh my god.
My
It's
question
like a
is
bad
how he was
boy.
able to create so many different things for an entire army here. That's not typical. If he's one man that's able to enchant something that much. What I want to know here is, do you have a teleportation circle or something like that to be able to get here that quickly?
We do.
Mm-hmm. I've heard about these feral vampires and such. How are you getting all them raised?
From frightened citizens who put their faith in us unjustly. Many of the executions of vampires throughout the city have just been regular people.
Okay. Look, I'll tell you what, we're just going to go ahead and get down to the brass tacks of things, because this whole going back and forth thing with the whole drama of, oh, Ball, he's tricked us. Oh, I don't care. So let's go ahead and get to it. I noticed, did she have any new weapons or anything on her when we came to deal with this? Because I know we took her staff last time.
Actually, make a well, actually, you stripped her naked, so you wouldn't even know. Yeah, she had just what appears to be a regular quarterstaff to you, but you did notice she had a wand in her possession as well.
Oh, yeah. So I'm going to point to the staff on my back. Yeah, I appreciate this little gift here for you. It was a nice little nugget of some magical items to have. But I saw you got that replaced. So where's the rest of your weaponry? You got all these people here running around. I need to know where the forge is, or whatever, the armory.
This is just a simple item that was given to me through the transportation circle.
Smack her in the face with a dildo.
I'm telling you the truth.
Smack her in the face with a dildo.
Would you stop that?
Well, tell me an answer I want to hear. I'm sure you've got some other stuff around here. This is a nice little shindig you got going on here. You gonna tell me you don't have any other items here?
We have some basic magically enchanted items
Mm-hmm.
upstairs.
Okay. A teleportation circle, that goes 2 ways, or is it 1 way?
One way.
Oh, isn't that convenient? Smack in the face with a dildo.
She sighs and just says, if you're gonna kill me, just do it.
Oh, I'm having a ball here. I don't think I need to kill you yet.
How long do you think it would take for me to be able to find the rest of the paladins?
By this point, you've already found them.
Who
You
will-
notice that there has been casualties on your side. The force is smaller than it was before, but that was to be expected, and you take
Did
it
Craig
that
die?
out of the 100 of them, there's likely still about 70 who are still alive.
All right.
Oh, dude.
Hey, I got
Sorry,
a little something here for you. I'm gonna look back at Valdonis. Jimmy, come here, boy. Come here.
Wait,
All right.
wouldn't Vecna have ate his soul by now?
There's nothing that actually says that in the description of the item.
Oh, okay.
That's now with the Eye of Vecna, there's a chance he takes your soul spell, but with the Hand of
Right.
Vecna, every time you cast a spell through it, it just casts suggestion on you and suggests you do an evil act.
Oh, okay.
So, I'm gonna have Jimmy come on over.
Okay.
Now.
He's missing 2 things and a bunch of blood.
And his left hand.
Even
Yeah.
so.
By the way, off of that, you got 2 vials of vampire blood.
Did I get the fangs too?
Yeah, I'll say. I mean, the only things that are really noteworthy are the fangs, but you got both of his fangs.
Hell yes. Did I get anything out the demon?
Yeah, you can also make a let's see, either nature or survival check, whichever one.
Okay, we're gonna go survival. Oh,
Yeah,
bitch.
survival would be the one anyway. It didn't actually roll up in the box, but what did you roll?
Can I roll it again?
Sure.
Thank
Roll
you.
in the box this time.
With disadvantage.
Why with disadvantage?
Get your roll in a second time.
Just tell me what your roll was.
There you go.
Alright. So that was to try to get some of the demon blood, right?
I was trying to get anything that's worthy off the demon.
So you can add 1 pound of black Abishai scales. It's Abishai.
Okay.
And 2 vials of demon blood.
Cool. Sweet.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell all the people that there's a boy in the castle to spread out, kill the rest of the vampires, but when they find the boy, he is a half-breed and he needs to be brought before the council, and there's a female alive inside the main chapel hall. She is to be brought before the council and trialed, both her and the boy. No harm will come to them. also to send. I want to send half the force throughout the city to secure the rest of the feral vampires and slay all the feral vampires they find throughout the city.
Okay. And you see Karzar. He looks wounded and definitely battle worn, but he still seems to be all right.
What about Zerg?
Zerg is. Let me roll. This is just a general luck roll. 17. All right. Zerg is fine. You see him. His armor's dinged up. He's got some cuts across his face, a gash on his arm.
Yeah, him. I'm gonna be like, Zerg, you take 30 men into the city. You kill all the feral vampires you find. We will win this. We've already conquered the inside. You conquer the city. Go to the city, kill all the ferals. And report back here when you're done. Secure the lands, save the citizens. Top priority, safety of the citizens. There might be renegades out there that are also fighting the ferals. Help them the best to your abilities.
It will be a great honor. And says, come on, men.
Oh, wait, one more thing. There are changelings in the city, various places. Don't kill them. They helped fight this resistance with us. They're very strong-willed individuals, and they only wish for their own freedom.
I have no albs with changelings.
Oh, well, that's good. Go.
After me, men.
I'm gonna send. So that's 30 men. I'm gonna send 20 more to secure, 25 more to secure the perimeter, and so that's gonna be 55, and that's gonna leave me with what? What would you say? 15,
About
25,
18.
15, 18 with Karzar, or
counting Karzar.
Okay, and I'm gonna take those 18 into the main chapel with me.
Okay.
We're gonna turn back and come to the chapel. While they're,
All right. One last thing with her. How do I I see there's windows here. Can I get to the treasury just by going upstairs and through a window?
How are you? I mean, you want to go out a window and then.
I'm asking her if there's a way to get into the treasury just from going out a window. I don't need to take the time going through traps or anything like that.
If you were to take the window straight ahead of you out and up one floor, the first window, it'll at least put you in the hall.
Okay, I knock her unconscious with the giant dildo.
Alright, add another point.
Do I get a point for every time I smacked her with the dildo?
Yeah.
Oh my good god, I smacked her 5 times!
Now, if you started going overboard with it, it was just smack, 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 smack.
No. That's 5 times I smacked her with that thing. Okay.
You should be able to. You should be at 20 now. We're about to make a roll. I'll let you. You can either. You can either make the roll now, or you can just say the roll that you're about to get to make for it being end of session can be made with advantage. Either or. It kind of amounts to the same thing.
Yeah, I'll just do it at the end of the session with advantage. I'm at 25 now if you counted every time I smacked her. Okay.
Okay. So, well, actually, since you're at 25, make one roll and add the 20, and then you'll be able to make another and add 25.
Okay.
So go ahead and make a roll.
So
that's plus
20.
16, that's a 36.
Okay. Well,
Not
it's
quite
a 20 for now, and then I roll at the end with a 25. So, all right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm assuming the Arcana Mennonites has been getting me some of my spell slots back over this time frame since we've been out of
you got
combat.
2 spell slots.
Really, just 2? Okay, well, it doesn't matter. I cast Fly.
And you only end up getting 3 slots from it. Total. Oh. You get 1 when you immediately cast it, 1 2 turns later, and 1 2 turns after that.
Okay. Yeah, since I got 2, or whatever now, I've got a spell slot open. I cast Fly.
Okay.
And I'm just going to Superman straight out the window. I'll take the Antithesis since it's in the giant dildo and just, smack the shit out of the window right there to bust it open, and I'm going straight to the treasury.
Alright. You're going what?
I'm going to hop on the back of the Vanisher and proceed to control it and go out and up the steps.
No. You, in all honesty, you probably need to stay with Shalice. I mean, I knocked her unconscious, but she's still a caster. She wakes up, she casts spells.
Tenzin's there.
Oh, that's true too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Tenzin's there. Wait, let's see if Carrot comes back. Yeah,
Natural
Carrot's
one.
back. Yeah.
Okay.
Carrick's
You
gonna
can
come
always
back,
choose to end
and he's
it
just gonna puke
if you
his
want.
guts up. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna come back and he's just gonna puke his guts up.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm riding the big ass Vanquisher.
Are you able to move that thing?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Well, I haven't said you're able to yet, but
I have the. Well, technically, you said whoever wields the sword.
Yeah, but you're not attuned to it.
yeah.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Then I start attuning to. Then.
And I meant to say something before you actually Supermaned out the window. Genzo walks up and puts his hand on his shoulder. Well, friend, this has been fun. Remember, I expect my cut.
And, alright, but just keep in mind, this could be the first job of many. You see, if you'd have stayed with these people and not listened to me, this wouldn't have gone well for you. They were just exactly what I said they were.
And he's like, oh, I know. And he shows you a letter. And I will type for you what the letter says.
Okay, depending on what it says, it's gonna make my reaction, because I'm about to hire him.
Hold on, let me find Valdonis' character sheet, inventory. Okay.
What the? Jesus, that was still a lot of money. Okay. Yeah, but how much of that would they have actually been able to pay you if you'd have been dead?
What?
Did you, he found a letter in Valdonis' quarters.
Who?
Oh, I
yeah,
got you. Alright, I was thinking that was... Yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah.
What was the letter?
Basically, they were going to hire a new bodyguard because they were going to get rid of Genzo.
Oh.
They were going to kill him off.
So they didn't have to pay him?
Yep. I told you. This is how we got to keep your legends going another day. But the offer still stands. It's changed a bit now since you turned it down the first go-round, but working for Raynor, there's going to be some expansion, and there's going to be growth, and there's going to be a lot of money coming in. If you think you want to work for him and work for me and suit along with the rest of the 7 deadly sins here, let me know. You'll be able to travel. You'll be able to make as much money as you can possibly imagine. And you can go ahead and continue growing your legend. And with that, I'm going to fly out the window.
Alright. He looked like he had something to say, but you're gone.
Oh, I'm going to track him back down later on. That's be alright.
Oh, and so, by the way, since you pretty much looted everything that Shalise had on her, you also found in her possession 10,000 gold pieces.
Money. Alright.
And well, nobody's searched Valdonis yet.
Tenzin
Okay.
would have. Tenzin would have got all of his stuff. Tenzin and Carrick would have. Carrick is gonna start looting everybody else,
Oh, yeah.
as Carrick does.
I'm sorry, that was one thing I would have expected Carrick to do, considering he's Carrick. Like, me and him are the ones that are always
yeah.
going for money, so...
Yeah, Carrick is looting everybody else. Tenzin is guarding watch over Shalise.
So what you find on Valdonis is a wooden staff weirdly carved in the shape of a hand and a forearm emerging from a piece of gnarled wood.
Okay.
That would be the item description. You also found
Oh,
the
that's fucking weird.
discharged longsword luck blade. You found, of course, the hand of Vecna. And you also found 8,000 gold pieces, 189 silver pieces, and 14 copper.
He's gonna put all that into a pouch.
Minus the
And-
luck blade. I have the luck blade.
Yeah, he's gonna put all that into a pouch and hold that for later.
Okay. And up
Um,
on the level above Shiziki, you enter into a room, and what you find is you find a large chest. And I mean large enough to the point that it takes up the majority of the wall that it is against. It's
Gavin, real quick, with the guards that's with me, most of them are gonna go secure this room. Me and Karzar is gonna go find the boy immediately. That's what
Okay.
we're running to. We're running to find the boy.
the guards run up and they yank her to her feet, and she just keeps repeating the same thing over. You promised. You promised.
Oh, she's unconscious. I knocked her unconscious.
Yeah.
Okay, well she's unconscious, so they just kind of grab her by both of her arms and they're just dragging her out of the.
That's fine.
And you and Karzar, when you go up the stairs,
We'll go back to Shizuki and then we'll unless
you
like
guys
we
are pretty much
see
going to run
Suzuki,
into
like,
each other.
busting through.
Yeah, I mean, when you
Well-
get to the top steps, you've seen him. He's already busted through that glass.
I'm trying to get at all the expensive and nice looking things before anybody gets there.
Okay,
Like anything
So
we're
else
not
you
you
would
going to the
have-
same room.
a
okay.
couple of minutes before they get to the same floor as you.
Could we say that, like, as I go to the top of the stairs, I just look at Shizuki like, "Where's the boy?"
Hadn't found him yet. Looting.
I'm gonna go find. I'm divine sense. I'm on the hunt for the boy. Well, no, he's not undead. Fuck.
Yeah, he's not undead.
All right, me and Karzar's gonna go room to room.
All right. It's actually kind of the first room you check. You hear kind of a whimpering on the other side of the door.
Wait, hold on. Go to Shizuki first.
Okay. So when you go in at the end of the hallway, you enter in the first door on your left. For you guys, it would be the last door on your right. And you see what looks like a large jeweled chest. Very regal looking, kind of needlessly expensive. You open it up and you feel like fucking what's the duck?
Oh,
Donald Duck? What?
Scrooge.
Scrooge
Yeah,
McDuck.
Scrooge. You feel like fucking Scrooge McDuck. There's a lot of gold in there. More than you can probably carry. You take it that most of that gold was likely taken from the citizen. This is really up to your honor how much you want to give back and how much you want to attempt to carry.
I'm gonna fill my bag of holding. Max.
Okay, well it takes 50 gold pieces to equal a pound. So how many
How
pounds
much-
can you carry?
How much is already in your bag of holding right now?
Oh, dude, I don't know. And amulet of telepathy to Carrick. Get your ass up here. We just hit the jackpot. Let's see. I don't. I mean, I've got a bunch of stuff in here, but we don't really put the. Oh wait, where's the weight thing? There it is.
So if you were to look, we don't actually put the gold in there, but with the amount of gold you're carrying right now, you would divide that by 5, and that's how many pounds that amount of gold would weigh. It takes, or by 50, because it takes 50 gold pieces to equal 1 pound.
Yeah, I don't know how much stuff I have weight-wise in my bag of holding, because I've got 2 minor bags of holding.
Yeah, which equals out to the same weight of a bag of holding.
Okay, so with 1 bag of holding, I got a lot of shit. Like, I'll start pulling things out that I don't really need, and just to make room. So, like,
I'm adding weight to your inventory just so you can get a better idea. Alright, I mean, so... Dang it, this thing won't work. Trying to... No, don't do that. There we go.
How much?
So
wait,
somebody run some math for me real quick. What's 1700 divided by 50?
hold on, I
Hold
got a
on.
calculator.
1700 divided by 50?
34.
34.
34. So you're currently holding 34 pounds of gold. With your bags of holding,
I'm also gonna reach in my bag of holding, grab the harpoon gun, and the 3 harpoons, and I'm gonna chuck all that. Just throw it on the ground, and the hammer.
okay. Okay. Well, currently you can hold about 500 pounds worth of gold.
How much does that
So-
actually equal? Like,
Hold on.
rough-wise?
500 times
on.
50. What's that?
I got you.
That's 25,000.
Yeah, 25,000 gold.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw that all in my bag. And, yeah, how much is left? About, roughly.
You took what looks like about a quarter of it.
Damn! Okay. Yeah. Is there anything else in the room? Like, she said there's some magical items and whatnot. Anything else that I'm seeing?
You see a rack of weapons with a faint shimmer to it. You take it that they're likely magical in nature, but just simple magical weapons, probably just a +1. But of all kinds of weapons. If it's a weapon type, they've probably got a +1 of it.
Okay. Anything else that looks like it might stick out a little bit more than anything else?
You do see a wall of wands.
Okay. How many?
Probably about 20.
God, I don't know fucking wands or anything though. Like, anything that looks like
Let
it
me-
would
Let me
be.
look at my notes and I can give you a description of something. Give me just a second.
Hey, actually, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just hold on to all that right there, and then I'm going to amulet little telepathy still to Carrick. You know, hey, come on out here. I'm gonna do two things at once. I'm gonna take out the rope that I have, tie it off onto something, and I'm gonna throw that rope down out the window that I flew into because it should be just like straight down. And then two, I want to look around the horizon to see if I still see Wilhelm out there.
No sight of Wilhelm.
I'm just gonna straight up yell, Wilhelm!
Carrick's gonna come around and start running up the staircase,
Okay.
and he's gonna run and start checking doors, looking for Shiziki. Be like, where the fuck are you?
And right about this time when you yell Wilhelm, there's an uncomfortable, probably 20 seconds of silence. And then you see a message pop into your head that just says, I'm fine, assisting the citizens.
Oh, Jesus, I don't need you to assist citizens. I need you to get things here. All right, fine, whatever. All right, I'm just
At
gonna
this
go.
time, would I be in
One of the
tuned to
wands
sword
that-
yet?
Do what? It would take
Right.
you a full hour.
Full hour? Cool.
Yeah.
Like real time or like game time?
Game time.
Okay.
One of the wands that you see is you see a dark wooden wand with kind of an orangish yellow gemstone that whenever you go to grab the wand is actually slightly hot to the touch. And this gemstone is emblazoned on the end of the wand.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go just stand out in front of the door that has all this stuff in here, and I'm gonna just like kind of like lock it behind me if I can, and I'm just gonna stand out in the hallway just waiting for Carrick, and I'm gonna like give him directions as he's running up here if he's doing that, from what
Carrick?
Shalice told me.
Carrick is gonna swing by the room where, since Dorian is right there at the front of the staircase, he's gonna swing by and be like, Dorian, I need the group bag of holding, please. Dorian's gonna be like, what? Get the fuck out of my face, Carrick! And he's gonna throw him the bag, and he sees the kid, right? Like he's talking to the kid.
Yeah, you haven't walked in yet, but you found a room where you heard a faint whimpering behind it.
Okay, yeah. Carrick has the group bag of holding. He's gonna keep running down the staircase, seeing Shiziki at the end of the hallway. He's gonna run over there. I'm like, oh, bruh, what'd you find?
Dude, jackpot! This is it. This
Fucking
is we're
where?
gonna make it happen in this room, and then I'm gonna like open the door. Actually, it's locked from the inside. I didn't say that, so I'm just actually gonna have Jimmy unlock it from the inside for me, so we can go back in there.
Okay.
Can Carrick unlock the door faster than Jimmy?
Jimmy can just reach through the door and unlock it.
Yeah, I know, but Carrick's really fast.
He is.
No, I'm just joking. But okay.
And he's got the skeleton key, so he has advantage.
All right. So Carrick sees like the wands and everything like that.
He sees the wand, he sees the large chest of gold, stacked high enough to the point where the chest was completely full. And this chest is probably 6 feet tall by about 12 feet, full of gold.
Okay. All right. So, hold on. Let me bring up character sheet. So this is what character about. Okay, I got an idea. I got a process to this. Trust me, I'm a master thief, Shiziki. I know what the fuck this is to do. Okay?
Yeah. You my boy. I trust
All right.
you. Do your thing.
Watch. And Carrick's gonna run over, and he's gonna take all the wands and just start throwing everything into the bag of holding.
Okay.
The group bag of holding. All the wands into the group bag of holding. And
All right,
then
let me, I'm gonna throw... Do you want me to put this in Carrick's inventory or yours?
the group bag of holding is what it would be in.
But that would
And
be on yours, right?
It would be in Dorian's. That's where the bag of holding is now. It's on Dorian's page, if that makes sense. It's in his inventory page, if that's what you're looking for.
That
It just
is
says-
what I'm looking for.
Yeah, it just says group BOH.
Okay, gotcha. Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna want you to do
And-
this for me.
Okay.
Add in there a reddish orange wand.
I'm gonna be honest, man. If it's like 20 wands, do you just want to like send that to him like afterward? Because going through
Yeah,
each wand
just-
is gonna take forever.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, just add all the wands to
Only about
Even-
4 of them actually look unique. The rest look pretty uniform.
Okay. Just throw them. Fuck. I don't know what Carrick's inventory looks like, but just throw them all in. Throw them all in Dorian's inventory, and then I'll sort them out. Or you can throw it in Carrick's. Like either one. Just let me know which one so I could search through it.
Alright,
In a minute.
I'm doing it
But-
now.
Throw it in Carrick's while I have Carrick's up. I don't have Dorian's up right now. Well,
Okay.
okay, now I have both of them. So yeah, just throw it in one or the other. We'll sort it out. Also, so Carrick's going to throw. There is a total in the group bag of holding. The weight. Both Dorian's bag of holdings are large. He bought the large bag of holding. So how much is that? That's the full 500, right?
That's the full 500, yes.
Okay. So right now in the group bag of holding, there is a total of. That's not right. Hold on. 37 pounds. Wait, hold on. I made adjustments. 10, 20. Yeah, there's 37 pounds in that one. So. And then Carrick's also going to fill up that bag as much as he can with gold.
Okay.
And like I said, I took out my harpoon gun, which is a big bulky thing, and a couple harpoons and the hammer. Quick question: does the harpoon gun have any distinguishing markings on it to show that it came from Primalty?
Well, you take it from whenever you got it, that it actually didn't originate in Primalty. He
Perfect.
acquired it from a traveling vendor.
Don't care. I just need to make sure it's not showing that people from Primalty were here. I'm gonna take out the harpoon gun. I'm gonna hang it on the wall with like the rest of the weapon racks, make it look like it was just part of that, along with the hammer.
Okay.
So I now have like 15 pounds, or sorry, 15 pounds opened up in my bag.
Hey,
Okay.
Carrick's going to look over at Shiziki and be like, hey man, is that yours? Is that your harpoon gun?
It is. I don't really need it anymore though.
Why don't you just carry it?
I mean, do we have enough, like, dude, it's a fire sale here. Are you gonna have enough room to be able to get that and everything else in here?
Ooh, we're not going to take it all, right?
We're gonna take most of it, and then we're gonna give it back. But it's gonna be in a way that's gonna get us a lot of influence in the city, instead of just being the saviors.
Okay. How much gold did you take?
I've got 25k.
25,000. Okay. Gavin, is there how much could Carrick put into that bag of holding? The group
Does
bag of
he-
holding?
Into the group bag of holding?
Yeah.
So I have to calculate the weight. So the group bag of holding right now has the mimic eyes, the lodestones, and this is a full-size bag of holding, right?
Yeah, that's the full size bag of holding.
Just give
Oh.
me the number and I'll multiply it.
Yeah, so, I mean, because with you having dragon turtle scales, shell, teeth, harpoons, and shit in it, it's already probably at half capacity. You could probably fit another pounds in.
Okay.
That's
So-
another 10,000 gold.
All right. So he's gonna put.
That actually would be 12,500.
So he's gonna put 12,500 in the group bag of holding.
Okay.
All right, and then
Add it to somebody's inventory for me if you don't mind.
I just put it in the group bag of holding inventory. I just increase the group bag of holding inventory gold pieces to 13,045 gold pieces.
Okay.
All right. Okay, and then what he's gonna do is he's gonna take an extra 10,000 gold and put that in his own bag of holding.
Okay. Add it for me if you don't mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna add it to. Yeah. Okay. And he's
By
gonna
this
go like,
point,
okay,
the back that chest is looking to be about half empty.
okay, that's fine. It's half full. Carrick's like, all right, good. It's half full, so it looks like they spent a shit ton of the city's money. These are some corrupt politicians. You know what I'm saying? Fuck these bitches. Now let's get out of here and make it look like we didn't touch nothing.
How much more can we carry?
We don't need to carry anymore.
No.
You got 25. I got 25.
Trust me. We're going to be giving a portion of this back. But then they're
No,
going to
we're
owe
gonna-
us.
We're gonna give the rest back. We took half. We give the rest back to the city. We're fucking saviors, dog.
All right, so aim a little telepathy to everyone involved, okay? Because I'm just going to go ahead and make my plan known here. Guys, if we take more money and that they don't have enough to be able to get by, we come act as Primralty, I'll come as Rainer, and say that I'm loaning it out on our rescue aid that I'm bringing people in. This is going to make Sea Shroud fall under control of Primralty, which is what I wanted from the get-go.
What do you need to take another 5%?
I need the city to be broke.
Okay, we can take another 25% of what's in there and leave the bottom last 25%. What do you need for that?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say that Tenzin and Carrick don't agree with that plan.
Wait, Carrick doesn't agree with this plan?
No, Carrick wouldn't agree with that.
Oh, Carrick agrees with me.
Carrick's not.
Ryan's listening.
Carrick's not evil though.
This isn't about being evil. This is establishing
I don't know.
control. Right
And
now,
Dorian definitely doesn't like that plan.
there's not going to be any management for this city. Right now, I need people to be able to come in, and I need to make the transition as easy as possible. I've already got people on the way here. We're still going to give them the gold regardless. This is just showing it's going to be in good faith out of Primralty.
And if we take all the gold, so this is Carrick.
I'm
If
not
we
taking
take-
all of it. I just need to
There's-
make it so that it's enough for the city won't be able to get by without it. And then we're going to return it
Okay,
here
so-
in a day and a
like-
half.
I think leaving half of the inventory space is perfect for what you need to achieve. We've already taken our cut, right? Let's say I have 25,000. Okay, hold on. Let's split up. How much do we have total right now? Let's break down some. Carrick is by far the most intelligent, so we're gonna break this down like a financial agent. How much gold did we just acquire total right now? And Gavin, that's including the gold he just took from Malion and Kelvok. How much gold did he get from Malion and Kelvok and
Alright, so,
Velash's
and
guy?
this hasn't been added yet. You looted Shalice and you looted Valdonis.
No, Valdonis, Malioc, and Kelvok. It was looted by Carrick. How much gold did he get from those
Okay.
three?
So Meliok in his Malion, in his inventory has 1,000 gold.
How much?
4,000.
Okay.
And then from Kelvok, let me pull up his inventory. Kelvok. So in Kelvok's inventory, he had another 3,000.
Okay. How much for Valdonis?
Valdonis had 8,000, and Shalice had 10.
Okay. So Carrick has 15,000. Plus he just took another 25,000. So he has 50,000.
That would be
Um,
40,000. If he took 15 and got 25, it's 40,000.
15 and 35 is not 40,000.
Oh, I thought you said 25. I didn't realize. Did you say 35? Okay, then yeah.
Oh wait, no, you're right. That's right. I did it wrong. Okay, yeah, he has 40,000. Okay.
All right, first, because I lost track, how much have people taken out of the?
I took 25k, and then Carrick took 25k.
And how much is that counting what went to the group bag?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So look, Carrick has 40,000. He explains we take the 40,000 and we divvy it up between the 6 of us. All right. Then we take the 25,000 that you have, and you take that and put it into the fund for Primalty to give back to the city. So when the civilians get their half back, split between the city, you bring in this 25,000 to rebuild the city and bring it out of its financial struggle.
Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to do. I was just going to do it with more. But if you think that, from what I can tell with the city and everything, I mean, in all honesty, I'm not disagreeing with your plan at all. I was just going to do it with more money. Instead of giving back 25,000, I was going to give back more from Primalty.
I think 25 would be good though, because like you don't want to cheat yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like you did a good thing here today, Shiziki. Don't cheat yourself, okay?
All right, let's call it up. Wrap it up then. Me and Carrick need to get out of here.
Yeah, and so that would give us, if we divvied up the 40,000 that Carrick has gotten today, that means that everybody just gets a little bit. They get 6,667 gold pieces.
I've got another 35,000 because I also had 10k from Shalice and then 25k from the chest.
Well, wait, hold on. Okay, so if we do, hold on. Carrick's like, okay, hold on. You got another 35,000.
I got 25 from the chest, and then when I looted Shalice and took all her stuff, I got 10 grand from that. So I have 35 total. So between what Carrick got and I have, we now have 75,000 gold that we just picked up.
Okay. Take the 25,000 out of it, and we're left with 50,000, right?
No.
Now you guys have lost me in the math.
Hold on,
No. If we do the 75,000 divided by 6, it's 12,500.
But we're not doing 6 because
No.
go back into the city.
Take the 75,000, and then you take your 25,000 out of it, and we're left with 50,000, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So why don't we take 10 more thousand out of the chest for us, and we'll divvy up 60,000 between us, and you take 25%, and that will leave less money for the city, and you'll have what you wanted, and that's more money for everybody else's pocket. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's 10,000 apiece.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I'm okay with that. My conscience will sleep at night with that.
What do you think, Shizuki?
Yeah, it's fine. The only thing is we also had to put in the cut for Genzo, because Genzo's getting 20%.
He's getting 20% of what we find.
Mm-hmm. I'm just making you aware that's what the contract was. So whether we report whatever it is we report, so be it. But I need you to be aware before you see him again and be like, yeah, we just went and found 75,000 gold. Here's your 20%.
You would know from your service with Genzo that he's probably not the kind of person you want to cross.
Yeah, exactly.
So we say we only found what, 25,000?
No. Trust me on this, man. Gavin, how smart is Carrot? Can he look at this box and tell you exactly, like, is he one of those guys that can walk over and pick up half the side of the box and be like, dude, there's exactly 13,987 pieces in this box?
What, you mean like the person that can tell you how many jelly beans are in the jar?
Yeah, is he like that with the gold?
You could probably get pretty close.
How much is left in the box if we just took 60,000 out of it?
If you just took 60,000 out of it, have him roll an intelligence check.
Okay.
Actually,
Hold
this would
on.
be investigation.
Investigation? Ooh, he has a +8 in investigation.
I got a +10 in investigation.
He got a 12.
I don't know, man. Probably
Oh.
like 40,000.
I'm proficient in that. Can I assist?
Sure.
Sweet.
So do it again.
Sure.
That's gross.
Probably like 40, 50,000.
Okay. All right. I think it's good. I think it's real good, Shizigi.
Okay.
We
All
take
right.
60. We take 60. You take your 25. We leave the rest for the people here at the city. Let Dorian and his goody two-shoes come in here and distribute this back to the people. But you know what? It's not enough gold for those poor fucks to have their money back. So then you come in with your balls swinging as Rainer all up all these bitches' faces. And then you're like, boom, bitches, I'm rich.
You're talking as Carrick now, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
I like it. All right. The
all
only
right.
thing is, if we want to make sure that Genzo's not going to be an issue, I can just go back down there, tell him where the chest is, and tell him go get his own cot.
Yeah. You go do that. Go
All
back
right.
out the window. Go down your rope. I saw your rope, by the way, after I ran upstairs, you know?
Mhm.
Anyways, so I got this thing about ropes ever since, like, one time I was with this chick, and I just, ever since then, I've had this thing about ropes, you know what I'm saying? But anyways, so I'm going to go distract Dorian and figure out what he's doing. You go get Genzo. Tell him to come back up here. Oh, by the way, there's a fuck ton of Templars down there securing the area. So kind of like be non-discreet, like, hey, Genzo, like, Dorian needs you upstairs. Let's go. Don't worry, guards. We're going to stay upstairs. You guys keep securing and doing your thing
Gotcha.
down here.
I'm on my way.
Yeah.
I'm flying out the door
Right.
as it goes.
So,
Yeah.
something I wanted to say to you guys that you've probably been waiting for me to say. Go ahead and level up.
Yes!
Hell fucking yeah, because I'm right now, glibness. I just want to make it known that I have that available.
Level 1 into warrior.
You're going into fighter?
Fuck yeah, fighter. Level 1 into fighter, because guess what, you know exactly what I'm getting with that shit.
You're going to try to get to 3rd level and take Gunslinger, aren't you?
Yes sir, I am!
Alright, you are now triple classed. Classes... Fighter... Let me find the one that has Gunslinger on it. That would be the one. And...
I'm not going to touch Tenzin or Carrick. They'll do that on their own.
yeah. And
And
boom,
I'll
there you
mess
go.
with Dorian later.
So what do I
So-
get for like level 1 freaking fighter?
Alright, at level 1 as a fighter, you get to pick a fighting style. So... You can act... Oh,
Well, hey, let's do that. Let's do that another day. We can do that later in the week.
that takes a lot of
Let's
time
finish.
to go
Let's finish
Yeah.
up with Dorian and this child.
okay. So, you... Are you gonna knock on the door?
No. I'm not gonna knock on the door. I'm Dorian now. Dude, I will kick that bitch out. I'm gonna have a conversation with Karzar and be like, look, Karzar, listen to me. I've never been good with kids. You've always been good with kids. Not me. Now, I say we kick in this door, we hog tie that little punk up, and we drag him off to the Brotherhood.
I say we neither kick in the door or hog tie them. Let's have a conversation.
Right. And then I'm gonna like slam my fist into my gauntlet fist into the other one and crack my knuckles. Like, yeah, a conversation.
And you open up the door and you just see this kid, long blonde hair down to about his shoulder blades, kind of huddled in the corner and just says, "Stay away from me! Stay away!" Now what's the matter, child? have something to be afraid of. You need not fear us. He's like, you're the bad men. My parents told me about you. They said you would come for me.
Well, bad is a misinterpretation. Like, do you think the farmer is bad when he steals a horse to plow his farms, to feed his family?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, you see, that right then, you're a little shit kid and you don't know shit. That's why you should listen to the grown-ups and what I'm telling you. Look at this piece of paper. And I show him the piece of paper where both his father and his signature signed. And I'm holding it out. He can't grab it. Like,
Okay.
do you recognize these signatures?
My mom and dad.
Yeah.
Are
Well,
they okay?
No. Your father and your mother did some hideous crimes. I'm not gonna lie to you, kid. They did some hideous crimes. And I'm going to take you to the Brotherhood to
No.
help raise you until you're better and stronger, and you can see your mother one more time before her trial.
I'm not going anywhere with you. You can't make me.
I'm gonna look at Karzar and be like, yeah, I can. Can't I?
He says, look, boy, what is your name? Thelvon. Well, look here, Thelvon. We're gonna take you somewhere where you'll be safe. I'm safe here. Just leave me alone. It's like, see, I can't do that, child. This place is about to be quite hectic in the coming days. You need to come with us. And when the boy says no again, he said, well, I tried it my way, Dorian.
Hi. Well, so now is it my turn?
Do your worst.
Oh, my worst, eh? Well, I could just knock him out. Well, wait, hold on. I shouldn't say that in front of the boy.
He winces whenever you say it.
By the way, if he does intimidate him, he's got skill empowerment still up, so he has double proficiency in intimidation.
Yes.
Boy, do you believe in fairy tales?
My mom and dad have told me some fairy tales.
And which one is your favorite?
The one about the owl bear and the popper.
The owl. I don't think I know that one. Can I tell you a different one?
Okay.
So, there was once this mighty warrior. He was nothing but a poor farmer. And he joined the Brotherhood, and he became one of the most adversary victors the world has ever seen. He dominated the battlefields and shined his wrathful smite across the battlefields in a blazing white light. His name was Lathander. One day, he grew to godhood.
My mom and dad always told me there was only one god, but wouldn't tell me much about him.
Oh, there's many gods. Yeah, so that's the only thing I really know about stories. I don't know how that would help. Karzar, you got an idea?
The tale of the owl bear and the popper, it's a tale of greed, yes. It's a tale of when one's own selfish desires become out of hand, that one can lose more than they started with, yes? Yes, something like that. The popper continued to steal from the owl bear until the owl bear found his wealth and took out his wrath upon the rest of his family. Yes, I recall the tale. But I'll tell you what, that is also a cautionary tale. And we can protect you from that kind of harm. We mean you no harm. You will be happy. You will be protected. You will have a purpose. Does that sound like a plan, young one? I suppose so. And Karzar reaches out his hand, and hesitantly, the boy reaches his hand out, and Karzar, with a little more force than he probably intended, kind of pulls the kid forward a little bit. And this is, well, Dorian, I'll follow your lead.
Now, Kodazar, you're going to have to leave immediately. You know this, right?
No, why on Moradin's build would I have to do that?
You have to take him to the Brotherhood personally. They're only your most trusted men. I'm not wrong.
You know how I'm a believer in destiny, Dorian. I believe we have found this child for a reason. I think one day he will be a great champion.
On whose side, though? Kodazar, on whose side?
We shall lead him down the path of righteousness. I mean, he starts whispering to you. You've seen he's just a boy. Just a boy. I believe he has great things in his future.
Could I use a command spell to make someone go to sleep?
Doesn't quite work that way. You also recognize this kid as a half-elf, but you probably already figured as much.
Yeah.
So, with nothing else left to say, he just bids you adieu. Just kind of gives you a salute and says, "After me, Felvorn, I've got some nice people I'd like you to meet."
So maybe we should, they're probably still cleaning up downstairs. Maybe we should wait up here a minute. You know, Felvorn, do you have any favorite toys up here? Or something that you like to play with for a little bit?
I do.
How about you sit up here for a little bit longer, and we're gonna continue our journey in a little bit.
You did notice that there's kind of a almost comically childish. There's like a big stuffed Hydra in his room, which is a little odd, but it has like a smiley face on it and stuff on each of the heads.
Yeah. Kelvor, you stay up here with the boy. I'll go downstairs and make sure everything is cleaned up from from the party we had downstairs, and I'll send other guards up to protect the child. And I'll give like a big wink.
Of course. Felvorn, what's your Hydra's name?
And I'm gonna leave.
Alright. Good, because I didn't have a name in mind.
Yeah, good.
Alright,
Because I'm not good with kids.
So, I guess I'll fly back downstairs to the main hall area and whatnot. Do I see Ginzo there?
You do.
Alright, is however many people are else in there?
Genzo is currently up against a wall. He doesn't really seem all that comfortable back in there right now.
Okay, I go straight to Ginzo.
He just looks at you like, well, you took your time.
Well,
So tell me, what's our cut and what's mine?
I can tell you, or I can just show you. Want to take a ride?
After you.
I'm just gonna grab him by, just basically just scoop him up, because I got a strength of 19 now, and we gonna fly.
He's like, you know, if you drop me, I'll kill you, right?
Man, you always have these just the worst expectations of me. Now, I told you, you work with me, you're gonna make bank. Did I not?
You did, but see, you're trying to tie me down. I'm not sure if I can go along with that.
What tie you down? I say you work for me. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, you're doing your legend, I'm doing mine. I don't want us to butt heads again. So you can continue doing your thing as long as you know we're still Dark Sons. We're still friends, and you're still gonna end up having to work for me. It's either gonna be today or it's gonna be another time. But I'm gonna keep getting more powerful with the influences that I'm gaining working for Raynor. You're either gonna take contracts for him later on, or you can go ahead and just start doing it just on what is it when you're always on contract with somebody? On retainer.
Now, let me ask you something, Shiziki. I want to hear your thoughts on this. I think it is that I left.
All right.
Well, those are really good thoughts.
Yeah,
Really? What? Okay. What is it?
I want you to tell me.
Hold on. Apparently, you must have cut out, and I didn't hear what the question was.
He
Yeah, I
asked
know.
you, why do you think he left the sun?
To be honest, everybody has their own reasons for it. I mean, I didn't want to ask yours because I figured if you didn't want to say, then you didn't want to tell.
Because I wanted to be able to go where I want, when I wanted to. I wanted my freedom. Yeah, the time with the Suns was great, but I never felt that independence. Now I do. I can go anywhere I want. I can have any woman I want. I can take any contract I want. The world is my playground.
Here's what I want to establish. This world is too small for people that are going to be growing like me and you. All I need is an understanding between you and I that we don't butt heads again. I don't want to have to come in here to convince you not to get yourself killed.
If I don't find you working on the same side as one of my contracts, we have nothing to worry about.
Yeah. I just don't want this situation to come in where I have to convince your knucklehead not to get yourself killed because you're working for people that are going to murder you.
I'll be more selective.
How about we say this? Mercenary to mercenary. I'll make sure you get your cut. But after all this has happened, you owe me one.
Alright, you got yourself a deal.
Alright, and I'm just going to take him straight into where the chest is at. By the way, we didn't find this.
And before you put him down, whenever you go in through the window, he says, "Not gonna try to kiss me, are you?"
Only if you want me to there, big boy.
I think I'm alright. I'll pass.
If VV could see you now.
Yeah, don't you ever tell him.
But yeah, I'll take him over to the chest. So, we didn't find this chest. You're not going to have taken your cut from this chest. Because as you know, Permalty is going to be having some influences here in the city in the future. And you don't know anything about where they might get the gold to help out the city coming up in the next few days. We understand one another?
I think we have an understanding.
Well then. Make sure you don't get seen in here. I'm gonna be on my way.
Well, until we cross paths next time, Shiziki.
I look forward to it. Superman! I'm out.
Alright, he's gonna get himself some gold.
Alright, there's a couple things that I want to still do. Has Carrick met up with me yet? I figure Carrick's waiting outside.
Yeah, he's there.
Did he hear everything outside?
He likely would have, yeah. He would have heard everything.
I mean,
He's
amulet
gonna look
telepathy
at
was
me.
open. You still would have, all y'all would have heard all that.
Yeah, as long as you're processing like what they're saying, then yeah, they know what you're hearing.
He would have been like, Dorian, you're an idiot. Let's go downstairs. So, Dorian is looking for females, clerics or paladins, and he's just gonna call 4 people. He's gonna tell them, look, there's a child upstairs. He cannot see this bloody mess down here right now. He is a high value target. Well, not target, but a high HV 8.
High value person.
Yeah. High value person of interest.
VIP.
Yeah. if we have any females that would be keen to go up there and hang out with them, because females are better with children than males, and that's a proven fact. Do I find any females?
Yeah, you do. You
Okay,
see
cool.
a halfling female, an elven female, and just a human.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Oh, damn it.
Yep.
I totally forgot.
Look.
I wanted to get a fucking bullet from him. God damn it.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm gonna get.
Sorry.
I'm gonna get those
totally
4.
sidetracked.
I'm gonna get those 4, and I'm gonna take them. Well,
There's 3.
yeah. Well, I mean, I'm also gonna grab 2 extra males,
Okay.
and
So
I'm gonna
that'd be
tell
5.
them that they're gonna stay up there with Karzar until everything else is done. So now there's 12 people downstairs.
And all of them just kind of bow to you in uniform and say, "Yes, Storm," and head upstairs.
Well, I don't need them to bow, but to salute. Be nice.
They all respect you.
Well,
I mean, it wasn't
But-
like a kneeling on the ground bow, but it was like a cordial bow.
right. Yeah. Okay. As long as the females all curtsy.
Yeah. In fact, you noticed that the elven female was kind of hot, but you know, Elves.
Do I notice that though? I mean, do I notice that she's on?
I don't know.
Yeah, probably
Carrick would
not.
have noticed.
Yeah. But yeah. All right. So, and I'm gonna talk to Carrick after we drop off those 4 people. Me and Carrick's gonna start taking a walk down the hallway back to that treasury room.
Okay. So you walk
Would
into
it
this
be-
treasury room, and you see that currently stuffing his bag, Genzo, and there is not a lot of gold left in that chest. Probably about what you would estimate to be about 10,000.
Hmm. I'm gonna cast detect magic.
Okay. All of the wands you've already taken, so any magical items you guys have equipped. I mean, you do notice that Genzo has quite a few magical items on his own person.
Hey, Dorian, if you're going to talk to him, I mean, if you're going to give him a
Genzo,
bullet.
can I ask you for a favor?
He turns around, his gun's drawn. I'm leaving here with this money.
Yeah,
I
I don't care
this.
about that. I need a bullet from you.
A bullet.
From Long
Yeah.
Death. In fact, just go ahead and get just several bullets from him. I'm sure he's got plenty to spare.
Yeah, see, Shiziki flew away and he said he wanted to ask you for a couple bullets from your Long Death because he wants to make his own we got this guy that does tinkering and he makes firearms. And Shiziki, it's a surprise, but he wants to make a gun that is similar to yours because he is so starstruck about you. He talks about you all the time, and he thinks, oh, he's the greatest sharpshooter in the world, even though you hit me with one of your bullets and it didn't even hurt. But he talks about you all the time, so he wants to make a gun that's a replica like your gun because you're so famous.
Didn't hurt. I saw that gun go straight through your chest. But
Oh.
sure, play the tough guy.
Oh, you really think so?
I don't miss.
I'd like to make one of these guns.
Oh,
just
you don't miss? Well, I'll tell you what, you did miss a couple teams against me.
I actually don't think he did.
Actually, I think he did, and his gun jammed once.
His gun jammed, but other than
He
that,
didn't
he
miss.
didn't miss.
Yes, he did.
hit you
He
with the
missed.
first shot, then he shot you again at the start of his turn, and then the shot after that jammed.
Yeah, well, he missed. Yeah, well, look, I don't care. You're not that impressive to me. You sit behind a coward's weapon and you shoot somebody from a distance. You don't look
Hey,
them in the eyes
I take offense to that.
when you take their life from them. That is the glory. And you don't do that. So you're kind of pathetic to me. Shiziki just likes you. That's the only reason why you're still around. Now, can I please have a couple of your bullets to give to Shiziki?
He goes and he puts the bullet in your hand, but when he does, he grabs your hand. He just said, "Let it be known, Shield, I don't like you." And lets go of your hand.
Well,
I'm sure I'll be seeing you around.
yeah, I hear that you're working for Raynor now.
I haven't decided on anything yet.
Oh, sure. You haven't. So you really don't like me, huh? How about me and you, mano a mano, drinking contest tonight? We'll settle this like real men. And I promise you, I'll drink you under at every single table in the goddamn bar. Twice over.
Really think you can?
Oh, I know it. I got the dwarven fortitude within me. It runs in the family blood. Although I don't even know my family, but it runs in our blood. I know it. I can feel it.
I choose the drink.
Tonight,
Tonight.
at sundown.
It's already dark.
Tomorrow.
Alright. Hot shot. Got yourself a deal. Now, what are the stakes of this?
You want to eat steaks with it too?
I could always go for a steak.
Huh. Okay. I win. You pay. You win. You pay.
Yeah, I don't see how I get anything out of that one.
You get to pay for the food of the great Stormbringer.
See, you said you're not very impressed with me. I think the feeling's likewise, buddy. I don't really feel like I owe you shit. So what are the real stakes here?
We'll think about that later.
Alright, I'll see you at sundown.
We'll discuss the terms later. Sundown it is.
So with that, is there anything else that anybody wants to get done before we call it a night?
Yeah, does he leave?
Yeah, he leaves.
Is he walking out?
He is.
Carrot's gonna try and pickpocket him.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
He got his cut, so, you know.
Carrot wants to try and steal something. Sleight of hand?
yeah, that would be a sleight of hand.
Advantage or no?
No, just straight roll.
25.
Alright. What does he roll on his perception? So if the roll is a tie, what does that mean?
You
I'm
roll
pretty sure
again.
that means he notices.
I don't know. Carrick's gonna kind of trip into the room and bump into him and be like, "Oh, sorry."
I'm just gonna take a picture real quick to bring this to you. Yeah, that was a tie, so he actually noticed. I'm sending you the text just as proof.
That's all right. Just tell me the outcome.
So he tries to reach into his pocket, and Genzo pulls out his gun and puts it against his head and says, "I'd think about that one if I were you. Try that again, I splatter you against the wall." And kind of flips it with a flourish and puts it back in his holster. Then he just says,
Did I actually take something though?
"No."
No? Could I have taken an extra bullet?
I mean, he gave you the 2 bullets, but
I know,
he
but
completely caught him in the act.
But could Carrick have actually taken an extra bullet, and that's what he was trying to take?
He failed the sleight of hand check.
Okay.
And then he just says as he's walking out, "Be at sundown, holy man."
Wouldn't it make more sense just to, like, if it was a tie, he didn't fail, but he didn't succeed, so the pickpocket doesn't go off, so but the dude also doesn't notice. He just bumps into him, he's like, fuck, I fucked up the pickpocket.
Well, with ties like that, the one defending typically is the one that breaks the tie. So the DC would have been set for what he rolled for his perception check, and that would have been what he had to beat for his sleight of hand check. So
And it would
typically
be
when it
DM's
comes to checks like that, you fail time.
And it would be a dig-in discretion thing anyway.
Typically for something like that, and most people would rule it that way, you fail time.
Well, Carrick's just gonna kind of throw up his hands, and he's just gonna be like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, dude! No hostility, okay?" Shiziki told me that you're real quick on the draw. I was just trying to check. It's all good, dog. It's all good.
He just says, and he looks at him. Carrick, right? I think I've
Oh.
heard about you.
The one and only. Trust me. If the stories are half as true, I'm a master thief, and I'll just wait till you leave, till you figure out what I actually stole from you.
I know you didn't steal shit. Look, I've taken contracts from Xanathar before. Alright, I've heard about you. I also know you were in a mountain of debt to Xanathar, so with that
Well-
being the case, I have leverage.
Actually,
Don't cross me.
that's not true, because Xanathar cleared all my debts because I saved his punk little ass. And you can tell that little shit that I said so too, because next time I see him, who knows, he might be in debt to me.
Talk a big game.
Oh, yeah,
around.
and you don't?
He doesn't respond and just keeps walking out.
He's... What kind of shoes does he wear?
What kind of shoes is Genzo wearing?
Yep.
Boots. Just leather boots.
Chris wants to mage hand and tie his shoestrings together. During this talk. During their talk, while they're having this conversation.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you're gonna end up getting shot.
Can he do it? Can I make a sleight of hand for that?
Yeah, make a sleight of hand.
With advantage, since I was distracting him?
Yeah, with advantage.
Fuck yeah. 26 to tie his shoes together.
He rolled a 17 on his perception. About this time, as he goes to try to walk away, just let me make a dexterity check for him. He rolled an 8. So he kind of tumbles to the ground, but he does a roll. And he's like, "You're just asking to get shot. I swear." And he goes to pull his gun out. He's like, "Not worth it, Genzo. Not worth it."
Hey, look. We're not the seven deadly sins for nothing, master thief. Okay? Stories are true.
All
You're
right,
a bitch.
Reed, calm
And then he's
down.
gonna shut the door. The character's gonna shut the door while he's rolling across the hallway.
One
By
second.
the way, Gavin, you do know what I'm going to do with the Vanquisher, right?
What are you gonna do with it?
I'm going to put him in my vape shop. He's going to be the muscle.
Hey, question. What's Carrick's AC?
20.
So right about this time, through the door, a bullet flies through the door and grazes his arm. He takes I'm gonna make it do significantly less damage because he wasn't trying to actually make it a hit.
Well,
full
no.
hit.
It's 3/4 cover, so that's what, a +5? So that's 25.
I went ahead and made him do the check with disadvantage because he couldn't see him.
Doesn't he have like uncanny dodge or something?
Yeah, and
And
evasion.
also,
Hey, wait,
Genzo has
where? Hold on,
sharpshooter,
where am I?
So
You're downstairs guarding the unconscious chick.
How long do I gotta stand there?
And,
Forever.
well, I mean, there's like a shit ton of paladins hanging around you too.
by the way, Genzo has sharpshooter, so the 3/4 cover wouldn't matter.
Okay.
See, the one time I wanted to see if I could actually, try this thing I wanted to, if Gavin would let me do it, I'm not even in the fucking room. God
What
damn.
thing?
You're trying to catch that goddamn bullet.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
You
I'm not
can
in the
do it
fucking
as a you can do it as a monk. Catch a fucking bullet.
I wanted to do it.
Would it make you feel better if I shot at you, catch a bullet?
I think
Maybe.
it would.
Shoot at
I think
you.
you should.
Yeah, you should.
Okay.
All right. So that's I think I'm. Does Dorian notice anything that's magical?
Only the things that you've already gathered from the room,
Okay.
and
Alright.
pretty much the entire rack of weapons in there. But you take it they're likely just basic magically enhanced weapons. But if you want to take a magic weapon of pretty much any kind, you could get it in that room.
Okay. So Dorian is going to take all the weapons and put it in his bag of holding.
Can you
He's-
fit all of these weapons?
I have a bag of holding too. Want me to bring you mine?
No, I have 2 large bag of holdings. Dorian's bag of
I'm gonna
holding.
shoot my freaking gun so that way the monk can catch a bullet.
Please.
So Dorian's bag of holding has
No,
it
we need to
has
work
a
out
lot of
the
gems.
party trick.
Do I gotta
Um,
roll for that?
If you
No, we
want
do
to
it as a
shoot
party.
him. Yeah, you can roll for it. If you're just gonna shoot Tenzin, yeah, go for it.
Well, I'm gonna try to catch you. That's the whole point.
I know.
Hey,
Right.
so the only real things that Dorian has in his bag of holding that even weighs anything is a battle axe and a harpoon gun. Everything else is like sapphire, a small bag of gems, some potions, alchemy
Okay.
supplies.
Well, if
Stuff
you
like
want to
that.
add this in, you can. So there are 5 + 1 great swords, 5 + 1 great axes.
I can't
5.
click on anything right now. I don't know what Fantasy Grounds is doing. It's not letting me click on anything.
I'll just send you the list.
Okay.
Oh, so I got
We
a
gotta get
26, dude.
we gotta get the list of all the wands and everything too, man. We got a ton of
Yeah,
inventory.
Yeah, you know what, man? Just write it all down and then send it to us over Discord in your channel,
Okay.
and we'll just add it another day.
Okay.
So I got a Tenzin.
You got a 20?
26.
26? Yeah, that hits. Tenzin, you gonna use your reaction to try to catch the bullet?
I don't control my character.
I can't touch anything on Fantasy
Here,
Grounds.
Are you on? You're on Fantasy Grounds right now,
But
right now, right?
well, obviously, yeah, I'm gonna catch the damn bullet. So catch the bullet.
All right. I cleared ownership. You can grab Tenzin.
It's not in the character select.
You have to roll for damage there,
Yeah, you
Aaron.
do. To determine what he has to roll to try to catch the bullet.
There it is. All right.
All right, 14 points of damage. So how does your
I gotta find it. I don't even remember.
deflect missile? There it is.
Yeah, deflect
right.
missile.
The damage you take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus your dexterity modifier plus your monk level.
So his monk level is 14, and his dex modifier is
I'm just
2.
gonna go and say it'd be
3.
15 here. So, yeah. So roll a d10 and add.
Well, I mean,
15 to
if you're
it.
adding his monk level, which is 14, and the damage is 14, does he even need to roll?
Yeah, do I even need to roll?
No, his monk level is 15. He leveled
Yeah,
up.
I gotta-
remember?
Okay, well, then you add his monk level to what he gets to resist
Yeah.
on here. I mean, is it even worth rolling?
Yeah, do I even need to roll? I can just catch the bullet.
So
that's all I wanna do.
this burst of 3 bullets come towards you, and fucking Goku, like, you just grab all 3 out of the air and just drop them on the ground.
All right, good.
No, you can throw him back.
Yeah, you
I
can.
don't-
Do you want to throw them back?
No, I'm not gonna throw him back at him. We're not in a fight. I just want to see.
You
if I
should.
can-
You absolutely should.
All right, fine.
I think you should.
We'll throw him
You
back.
have like 6 more key points that you could still use, and you can throw if you spend one and throw him back.
Okay, fine. We'll throw him back.
All right. What is the damage if you throw the weapon?
I don't-
the same damage that it was fired at, plus his I think it's dexterity mod. I think.
Okay, so roll 3d6 and 1d4. Well, you have to roll to hit, so roll a d20.
Okay. That doesn't hit.
Yeah, that's a 5. So you throw it back and almost making a perfect outline of you, Aaron. These bullets you just hear whiz past you. 3 bullets just.
Really, Tenzin? Really? Really?
Hey man, I'm just gonna shrug.
Hey, did you have fun at least?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna nod.
Alright. Anything else we need to... Oh, yeah, sorry not to interrupt, but I still need to roll for antithesis one more time, don't I?
Yes, you
Yeah,
do.
plus
And
25.
because you leveled up, you can make the roll twice.
Hey Gavin. So, say I'm around a corner and he's not, but I can see the dude. Could he just fire the bullets at me? His turn. I catch them and then throw them at the dude.
You could, yeah. I mean, it would
Oh
kind
my
of be.
God.
You'd be giving up one of your attacks, so that way you
That's
get half it.
I have 2 attacks, so I don't care.
Oh my god, me and Tins are gonna be like doing some like crazy ass
Well,
bullshit.
no.
Like, I could be flying in the air. You can shoot off me. I can just ricochet behind the cover.
Actually,
See,
it
that's
wouldn't
not
be one
actually-
of Tenzin's
No,
attacks. It would be his
it's just like
reaction.
rolling twice.
Oh,
I just
that's
rolled
true.
2 d20s, so I got a 19.
Okay. So
And I've got 25
19,
ticks now.
25.
Oh yeah, it wouldn't be a reaction.
Oh, dude.
25,
Tenzin, we're gonna be like, me and you are just gonna be.
44.
As long as you don't roll,
just-
well, as long as you don't roll too much damage,
Oh,
yeah.
you are so
Yeah.
close to that one. Yeah, that would have been a 48.
God
total.
damn, I was like too short.
So, do I control the vanquishers? It's kind of been
Yeah,
at least
you
an
do.
hour.
You know what, Shiziki? Because you leveled up, I really just want you to have it. You rolled a 48. It's really close.
Hey Tony.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
we wanna
forgot.
grab-
I smacked her in the face with a dildo 2 more times that I didn't mention.
Right, yeah, that's right. All right, so you hear a voice come over your head that says, it's just a whisper, and it says, "Will you reap your foes in darkness, or judge them in the light?"
They say, will you greet your foes in darkness or judge them in the
It
night?
says, I'll just type it in.
Well, I can't.
Did you only find magic weapons in the treasury, or just magic items?
I grabbed all the weapons.
Okay,
Why?
so it's just weapons, no items.
Yeah, it was like a bunch of magic wands, some weapons, some magic weapons.
Well, not armor. I need some different. I need some magic cloth or something. Increases my AC. That's some weapons. I like my staff.
What you need to
That's
do
what
is
the
reset
voice-
those fucking skill
Okay.
points.
Hang on 1 second, guys.
Oh, my bad.
It's alright. I choose to walk in the light.
Not the one I expected. Okay.
Why not use the roll
Well,
of
I
dawn?
didn't know if it was gonna be evil or good. Is the way it makes it sound. Like I'm not trying to be evil.
Right, Twilight. Them both.
I mean,
Sword.
Okay.
Actually-
you can't make me. Fuck you. I'm neutral.
yeah. Let me. Can I talk back to the sword then?
You can.
All right. Then before I make this decision, like, because I'd like some clarification. Like, I work in shadows, but I'm not evil. But I don't know. I'd still
Your
fight.
shot, you cheat, huh?
What's
It
that?
says back to you, "This merely describes the power you will inherit. Your will is still your own."
Oh yeah. Then I'm all about darkness.
You now gain Dark Ascension Antithesis. It had 2 transformations it could go through, and you got to pick which one. Both are very different, but I think they're equally as powerful. So let me load this up, and let the spam of items in the chat box begin.
Thanks, man.
Oh god.
Also, I got bored, so I was just reading through like a bunch of like true neutral things, and man, am I not a true neutral through and through? Because I love me some dirty fighting. I love attacking opponents when they let their guard down. I love not giving them
Wait,
opportunity.
Tenzin, you're true neutral too?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah,
So we are both true neutral.
yeah. I'm talking in general. Like any game I play, I didn't even realize I was true neutral. Like in Dark Souls, people who bow to me, I'd go and backstab because they gave their back to me, and that's dirty fighting. I'm like, yeah, dude, I love me some dirty
Wait.
fighting.
Well, no, my character is true.
Why can't I
You
pull
see,
up
like, all
Tenzin's
his
character
weapons
sheet?
and everything like that.
I gave
I-
it back to Tenzin.
I have
Oh,
it.
okay.
All true neutral.
Here, do you want it? Because I'm really doing all this.
Oh, I figured out what tool set I'm gonna be picking up.
Holy shit! It only takes a single object interaction to make it swap forms. Fuck yeah!
Well, here, I'm gonna send you this link, and then
Hey Gavin,
because like
What's up?
I figured out what tool set I'm gonna become proficient in again for another one.
Okay.
Woodworking
Where would you be getting this tool set from?
fighter. I get one.
Uh,
I get an additional. I
Does
get
it
a-
say that's for the multi-class that you get that?
Yes.
I'll check once I'm
No.
done spamming
No,
the
for
chat
as
box.
multi-classing as a fighter, you get light armor proficiency, medium armor, shields, simple weapons, and martial weapons.
And if you read continue down, it says I get a I get a I also get a, unless I read it wrong, I get a tool set to work with.
No, fighters don't get tool sets. Period. They don't have any proficiencies in tool sets.
The only ones who gets a tool set is a gunslinger.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I have to
And
wait till I'm
that's the
done.
gunslinger just gets tinkerer's tools, which you already
And
have.
if you pull up fighters class, man, you go to the other page and there's a set that says multi-class proficiencies. That's the only things you get for being a fighter when you multi-class, and that's for every set has that. Every class.
Yeah, I don't get anything. Okay.
Like, if you
Well, no,
multi-class as a fighter, you don't get to choose 2 skills from all the skills.
Well,
You
here's
don't
the thing.
get the saving throws.
Since I'm already proficient in Tinker's tools, does that mean I get a double proficiency?
Holy Jesus!
You don't get a proficiency from it, and
As a
double
gunslinger?
proficiency is, huh?
When I get to level 3 as a gunslinger, I get a proficiency in Tinker's tools.
But
Which
does it say
means-
that you get expertise if you're already proficient?
Gavin, how would that work?
If you went,
yeah,
if you went
unless it
rogue,
says you gain double proficiency, then it doesn't stack.
Oh yeah, I've
has
tried
to specify.
like a million different ways of getting double proficiency on a lot of stuff. That's why I'm looking at having to go into pick up a level in Rogue.
yeah.
I was just saying because I'm already proficient in Tinker's tools, so there wouldn't be a point in me having Tinker's tools again. But
Yeah, you'd have to go get a point in the rogue to get some of your proficiencies doubled.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking at doing that because I've got a million and two different ways of having proficiency in persuasion and
Well, then,
deception. Like
yeah,
I've got it 3 different
at
ways
the-
that I'm proficient in it, but I'm not
At the-
double.
at a level, like, okay, let's just say when I hit level 3 gunslinger if we went back to the Tower of Gods, could I change my Tinker's tools from my artificer to a different tool set?
Yeah.
No, because you get them by default as an artificer.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, but by the way, Sean, you pretty much get to go Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
Tower of the Gods is only going to. Oh, Gavin, here.
What's up?
This is for you.
Oh, what was that for?
That was for you. I want you to roll a d10 and tell me what yours is.
Okay. I
What's
got a
yours?
2.
You got a 2.
I got a 2.
Oh my god. What is that? 5, 6, 7? Okay, so I'm at. What is that? 7, 5, 12, 182 HP now?
Oh, that was for your health upon level up.
Yeah, that was my d10. I got a 1. There's no way I'm keeping a 1.
Yeah, well, I got a 2, so.
Yeah. You know, Matt Mercer allows his players to re-roll if they were on all 1s.
Oh, so do I get to
Yeah,
roll another
I
one?
don't.
Do
I
get
don't
to roll
allow
a
people to
D10?
do
Dude,
that.
it was so funny because I was watching one of the episodes. I think it was Sam like rolled a 1, and then Matt was like, "Hey, go ahead and re-roll," and then he re-rolled again and he rolled like an 8 or something. What is it that rogues get? They get the D8, right?
I rolled a
Yeah.
9.
Yeah, and then he
rolled a
got
9?
an 8.
Yeah, I rolled a 9.
Alright, so let me go to your character sheet and remember
Hey,
what it is.
that's a
that you-
D10, right? Because
Yeah.
you took a level in the fighter, you roll for that fighter.
Yeah, and that was a
Okay.
D10.
Yeah.
So it gave
It's plus your
you
Constitution
6,
modifier.
But you rolled a 9, so you would have 3 more. So you go up to 117.
Woo!
If
I'm
anybody
not
wants to
at
go
20.
ahead and do their level ups now, I mean, I'm already up. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, I work in
Yeah.
the morning, but I have a good partner who doesn't mind driving. So,
What's your
yeah.
Constitution, Aaron?
oh, his constitution is he gets a +2, so that would be 119 actually.
Yeah. It's your. I roll for all my stats, so.
You can choose to roll, or you can just take the average.
Fucking
Uh,
shit.
I mean, I think my roll is pretty good.
Yeah, I
your
mean,
roll's really good because the average is for a D10 is like 7.
and your health before was 110, right?
Yeah, so it was no, it was lower than that.
It was 108. Is that what it was?
Yeah, it was like 108.
Okay, so now it's at 119.
Awesome.
Hey Gavin, quick question. Whenever I transform, what's my movement speed? And is it like, do I have a flight speed and a movement speed, or?
I meant to add this. You levitate whenever you're in that form.
Okay.
your movement speed stays the same, and the reason I didn't go back and add it is because I didn't feel like doing it for 60 something items. So, but I meant to add this into it, and then I didn't realize till afterwards that I forgot. Well, you take that form, you levitate. So you're unaffected by difficult terrain, but you still keep your same movement speed.
Am I able to like speak? Can I still cast spells while I'm in that form?
Yeah, you can still cast spells.
Oh fuck yeah!
Though your voice does have a cool echoing effect whenever you speak in that form.
Oh, I'm digging it. I'm digging it.
Oh, I know what
I'm
my fighting
digging
style
it.
is going
I'm
to be
digging
already.
it. So Ryan, where's Chris, man?
He's asleep. What do you mean? It's like 2 a.m, you slob.
He was also asleep for most of the day too. He called me.
Yeah.
And told me that.
He came home. Well, I'm tired, and I was like, dude, we didn't even have a. We did like 3 stops a day. He's like, man, we worked a long day. I was like, and it's like 2 o'clock. 3 stops. He's like, yeah, I know. It just feels like a long day. It's like, you use the auger on 2 houses, so you put in like a total of like 24 stations, and then like I sprayed the rest of the houses, and then drilled the holes.
Oh, I know what my fighting style is going to be archery.
Well, you already have archery. You can pick another one.
Oh.
Hey, is there a limit to how long I can stay in this
I
form?
don't have a fighting style.
Yeah,
One-
you chose archery for your fighting
Most
style.
Oh, sorry.
transformations is 1 hour.
I think I made it. Pretty sure I specified
You say I can go into it
1
twice.
minute. For 1
Uh,
minute each transformation.
It just says you draw
It
dark
says
energy
as
into
a-
your form for 1 minute. I didn't know if that was
Yeah.
like you charge it up so you can do it, or no, so it lasts for 1 minute.
Yes,
Okay, gotcha.
but you consider that's 10 rounds.
Yeah, no.
So
Especially considering I can make the transition as a bonus action. Holy but Jesus.
Okay,
Yes.
so because I'm not used to playing
Yes.
this high-level character like this, what would y'all suggest for a fighting style since I already have archery?
Well, I'm a purist, so I don't. Well, I'm not a purist. I'm usually a jack of all trades, but not in a game like this.
What kind of melee weapon do you use?
I don't.
he has a blade in his arm.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't even know what to tell you.
Yeah, because you also made a very unique character. So, I mean,
You
it's
made
hard to
Aaron-
tell you.
My bad.
I mean,
my bad. Why don't you
a
just
good
melee with your
default
rifle?
choice would just be defense.
Wait,
But
dude, isn't there literally like a moveset Aaron Black has in Mortal Kombat where he just beats the shit out of you with his rifle? Why don't you just do that?
Yeah.
that would be improvised
Just
weapons.
do that one. Like, beat the shit out with a
But
rifle.
there's not a fighting style for that one.
Well, homebrew it, Gavin. You made a Death Knight, right? You want? I
Yeah.
can sit down with you and we can go over the Mortal Kombat fighting style together.
First off,
no,
what
you need
does-
to do is you need to pick 2-weapon fighter. That's what you need to do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
'cause
that
I
way you
already
can
have-
dual wield
I already-
pistols and add your ability modifier to the damage
But I already
of
have-
your offhand.
But I already had the dual wielding feat.
Dual wielding
I
feat just
know,
makes
but
it
it's
where you
different.
can wield a light it doesn't have to be a light weapon. That's wielded in your offhand, but you know how your offhanded weapon
But
doesn't add any of your dex damage.
Oh, this adds my. Oh, so now they'll do the.
If you
same
choose
exact
2-weapon fighting, it would benefit from your dex.
that's what I
Okay.
think you should do.
Then I'll do my 2-weapon fighting.
All right. So you now have 2-weapon fighting.
Awesome. What else do I pick now?
Nothing at the
nothing.
moment.
I
Keep
get
in mind
second
that
wind.
you now have a what do you get at first level as a fighter? I think you get your second wind.
Oh, yeah,
No,
I get my
it's
sec- I'm
level
looking at
2.
it.
No, it's
No,
shown
level
right
1.
here. Level 1,
Second
you get
wind.
second wind.
Oh yeah. Second wind. That's where you can, at any point in time, you can take an action to roll one of your hit dice, but you can only use that once every long rest. I think.
You have a limited. Well, on your turn, you can use a bonus action to regain hit points equal to 1d10 plus your fighter level.
Yeah.
So that doesn't amount to a whole lot because it's 1d10 plus 1, but
Yeah.
it could be the thing that keeps you alive. So
Yeah.
I probably would go with something
Soul
else. then.
I mean, like I
Adventure.
said, I'm only going 3 levels in the fighter, and then I'm gonna boost my freaking artificer back up. Oh, but I did find out in fighter. So I do have a question for you, Gavin.
What's up?
At level 3, I get spellcasting, which means I get 3 more spells.
as a fighter,
Yeah, it says spell.
You only get spell casting if you choose the Eldritch Knight.
Gotcha. Okay, but I'm doing gunslinger, so.
Yeah, you're doing Gunslinger. Now, a couple of other options you haven't considered that might work for you. You could choose Arcane Archer. Wouldn't be a bad choice.
What's the arcane archer?
Get a bunch of cool little magical arrows you can shoot at people. One of the
Wow.
things an
Everybody
Arcane
can use
Archer
magic.
gets is literally an Arcane Archer can fire an arrow that never misses. In fact, it's a seeking arrow, so it'll go around corners as well.
And then they also get another arrow that goes through walls.
Can you just do seeking bullets instead then?
Yeah, I
Shades
could,
arrows.
It specifies arrow.
Well, you know
but
what I mean?
he carries,
Quotation
he
arrows.
carries a bow, so
You know what I mean?
But
Quotation arrows, but just magic bullet. Well, they're the same thing.
Well, the thing is, I mainly like my bow is just kind of a my guns don't work. I'm pulling out my bow type of thing. So
yeah, true. And as a gunslinger, right now, reloading for you would take a full action, but as a gunslinger, it takes an attack to reload instead of an action.
Real quick though, just for reasons, Carrick's gonna give the group bag of holding back to Dorian and explain the plan about the money and stuff, or explain vaguely about some things. He's gonna tell Dorian that that's the money I looted off all the corpses, and we're gonna split it between 6 of us. It's in the group bag of holding, and he's gonna explain that stuff to Dorian. So,
Okay.
just so everybody knows, Chris does not have the group bag of holding. Okay, make this to a point.
So here's what we're gonna do for everybody here. I'm fine with this. If everybody wants to level up, if they want to go ahead and do that, that is fine.
I already did.
You already did.
Yeah, just to split the 60,000, we should all add 10,000 to our gold count right now. Just saying. Let's just go ahead and get that out of the way so we don't talk about that later.
Oh, you took another level in Paladin. I thought you were gonna do fighter.
Sean,
Mm-hmm.
Sean, can you add 10,000 to Philia as well?
Yeah, I got that.
And I'll add 10,000 to Carrick.
Okay.
And
how do I add
that way-
10,000?
Yep.
So Shaziki,
Hey.
what do you want your next level to be?
Hold on, I'm doing a thing. So 1,000.
Hey, Gavin.
What's up?
That dude with the fucked up arm, I can't remember the name of it. What kind of clothing did he have on him? Like, I don't like, robes, hat. Like,
You're talking about Valdonis?
did he have a hat?
Black robes and a hood. He wasn't wearing a hat.
I need a piece of clothing for one of these assholes to go to the rest of my clothing that I'm collecting.
He has a hood.
I'll take it. Taking the hood.
All right, you remove the hood.
All right, putting that in the thing.
Okay.
I'm getting at least one piece
hey,
of
does
clothing before we go.
Tenzin still have his mask on?
Oh yeah, of course. It gives me defense to like what, necrotic, and then my robes
Radiant. You take -2 damage
Yeah.
from Radiant.
great.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
thank
by
you.
the way, actually, if you would have taken the damage from Ebony, you would have actually -2 from that. It would have actually been 12 because Ebony's radiant. No,
1700.
Ivory's radiant damage. Never mind.
How you gonna be Aaron Black and walk around with Dante guns? Get out of my face. What the fuck is this shit? Just some fanfic ass.
Do you know how many games I pulled this character from?
Oh my god. Fucking Chris, the first thing he did in Red Dead, he was like, look, I got Ebony and Ivory. And I was like, oh yeah, real original. I wonder who else fucking did that, Chris. But I can name 5 people on hand right now.
Oh, it was 1170. Oh my god.
I don't know, dual shot off. Fuck that.
All right.
And walking shit over.
Before we call it a night, I want everybody who's here to go ahead and level up. So
I don't know how to
Tenzin,
do that.
you leveled up. Now Tenzin, do you want to roll for your health, or you just want to take the average? Your
What's
hit
the
dice
difference?
is a D8, so that means you got 5 automatically. You went from 163 to 168. The other option you can
Oh, wait,
do
no, that's not
is
right.
roll a D8 yourself, and then I roll a blind D8, and then you tell me whether you want to take your roll or whether you want to take mine. But you don't know what I rolled. Kind of makes a little game out of it.
I got you. So I can just take 5, or I can just roll on it.
Or you can roll a D8, and then I roll a D8, and choose which of our dice rolls you want to use.
You also add your Constitution modifier.
Yeah, Constitution modifier as well. So
Or-
actually, with that, you would have gone up by
A 9.
10, I
10.
believe.
Wait, 10. It says 5.
Well, you get +5 plus the average from a D8.
Oh.
Do you remember what you were at before?
What, my health?
Yeah, your max health.
It hasn't changed. It's still just 168.
Didn't it change?
What do you
It
mean?
was
All I did was
168
roll.
before.
What, when I was level 14?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll just go back to level 14.
No, it won't bring you back to that.
Oh, well, I don't know then. Oh, shit.
It's all right. Don't worry about it.
Shit. Oh, okay. So to
No,
say, what
no,
did you do?
Dude, my health's not changing when I input my level, so it doesn't matter. So it was 168 before, too. 'Cause it's not
Hey, why are
changing.
you proficient with all saving throws?
I don't know.
Was it already like that?
I guess. Isn't that like a thing I have?
Oh yeah, beginning at 14th level, your Mastery of Key grants you proficiency in all saving throws.
Yeah, he should already have all that.
Yeah.
Aaron,
Okay.
you should
I just
definitely
wanna
give me a
know-
ring of protection.
What your health was before? I don't remember.
Like literally, I just increase. It's not moving. I can put myself at 16 and the health won't go up. So I guess it was 168. It won't move.
Okay, so well, then that makes me wonder if I did. Okay, before people level up, let me see what your health is first, because that makes me wonder whether I did Aaron's health on level up correctly. Aaron, do you remember what your health was at level
Well,
14?
Look, a D8 is
It
5.
was like it was 107, something like
it's not-
that.
68.
Now it's 119.
Okay, so as long as so that went up, and then but Tenzin, his looks the same, and he
Yeah, it's
leveled
not
up.
moving.
How did you level up? Did you drag a monk level on there, or did you just go
No,
in there and change the level to
No,
15?
I don't know how. I don't know how to do any of that shit. So I literally just click level and it's changed from a 15 to 14 to a 15. And I was just gonna do all that later.
Okay, so that's not how you add it.
No shit, Gavin. I said I didn't know how to do it like 5 times.
Okay, so I'll do that for you real quick. So
Right.
monk, drag it over. Okay, so you would go up by why did it go
6
up by
points.
12?
So I'm what 80 now.
Except it should have gone up by 10 because of the D8 plus the 5. It would go up to 178. So you can choose
Plus
to
the 5. What's his constitution?
20.
Oh, shit. Why does a monk have a constitution of
Oh,
20?
but you also have tough. That's why it went to 180.
Oh.
Okay,
You trying to get me on my health?
so you can
He's
can
got
roll
tough?
for it. Yeah, he has tough.
Oh my god, dude.
Tony, I
How much
already
is-
told you.
So
That's how you're able to keep up health with me.
Yeah.
So you can either roll for your health, but as is. If you roll for your health, you could have more, you could have less. And the way, if you decide to roll, you will roll a d8, and then I roll a d8, and you choose which one to go with. But once you tell me you're going to roll, you can't go back on it. You can't say, I don't like that number. I just want to go with what it was before. It's set.
I don't like that number.
So
Hey, well, fuck you. This is a video game. I just reload, you bitch.
I'm not counting those numbers right there because you didn't specify. So
Just saying,
I'll-
you a chance to do the roll.
just saying,
So-
on
so-
my
so
next
I-
level up, I'll have over 200 life.
So
Yeah,
I
I know.
roll, and then add my concentration to it, or
So
But
if you roll a 6 or greater, either a 6, 7, or 8, you will
Yeah.
have more health than you have right now. If you roll 5, it'll be the same. If the number that you go with is a 4 or lower, you will where it is at right now.
Dude, you're breaking up so
So-
bad. I didn't hear any of that.
I don't know why. Just
then no, I'm not doing that because the odds of me coming out on top is fucking more negative than positive. So I'm just gonna be
Well,
insane.
you do your roll and I do mine, and you choose which one you want.
Yeah,
so you get
even
two
then, I
chances.
don't. But yeah, no, but I don't even know what your role is. So that's a shot in the dark right there. So fuck that, Gavin. I don't play with uncertainty.
Okay.
I don't do that nonsense.
Okay, look. Do it like this is how I do it. So
I'm-
you make your
I'm
roll,
saying-
right?
You gave me a
If your
choice.
roll is less than average, go with his. Maybe.
Nah, I'm just gonna leave it. I'm not even gonna take that chance. We both roll ones over here. Fuck that. I don't do random. I hate anything that's random. Fuck that. No, I'm staying right here.
I'm not a big fan either, but I like giving people the option.
Oh, I know. That's fine, but and that's why I just waited. There's more negative than good on this. I have more of a chance to roll under than I do higher, so I'm not doing it.
That's your
Okay.
choice.
So
Yeah,
how
it's like couple HP things. Fuck it. I don't care. I'd rather be. I'm cool while I'm ahead.
Even if you rolled like a perfect 8, you'd only have 3 more health than you have right now. You'd be at 183.
Is that I'd rather stay where I am now than go down more because I might need those 2 extra 8 points. Fuck myself.
So, okay. All
how
right,
do I
now
add stuff into my inventory? By the way.
So what
You
else do
go
I
to your-
need?
that is it. Now you got a couple of features from this level. You got the feature Timeless Body, which Timeless Body at level 15, your key sustains you so that you suffer none of the frailty of old age, and you can't be aged magically. You can still die of old age, however. In addition, you no longer need food or water. So now we have an explanation for why Tenzin doesn't eat.
There you go. All right. Yeah, I'm liking this character. He's coming more like a video game character. I love it. I don't have to maintain nothing on him. Don't have to do anything. It just exists, and I fight things and do things.
Oh, by the way, I put on my mask and I walk up to Tenzin.
You put on what?
I put on my mask and I walk up to Tenzin, and I kind of give him a nod.
Mask buddies.
I don't know about yeah, match buddies exactly.
Alright,
Did you
so...
even get the description of what my mask looked like, Tenzin?
I when did you give it?
Probably a
well,
while ago.
No,
Oh, yeah.
no, mm-mm, no.
No, I don't
Ryan,
remember.
yeah, Ryan
So
probably
pretty much
doesn't
what
even
it-
care to hear it.
Probably not.
Depends on how. I mean, is it a mask that's from a video game, or if this is one you made?
No,
Okay.
it's one I made myself.
Well, then I don't care to hear it because if you were to tell me it's the Jack of Blaze mask, I'd have been like, all right, that's awesome, but I don't care now.
Alright, so I want to get these level ups over with. So, Shiziki, what is your next level?
Or the Majora's mask, and I'll take that too.
I'm going up in Warlock.
You're going another Warlock level.
Oh,
Alright.
without 8 out. I have to. Have to.
Alright, so you went up
Aaron, let me get that ring of protection, bro.
by 7 points of health. Now you can keep that or you can roll.
How much money you want, bro?
Oh,
Bro.
lots some noise in the background there. Hey,
Yeah, you can keep that or you can roll.
how much do I get if I just do standard?
You get 7 because it's 5 plus your Constitution modifier. Or you can roll and then I can roll, and you choose whose roll you want to go with.
Yeah, but like, what's the maximum I could get if I do the rolls?
8. Well, counting your Constitution bonus, 10. You got 7, or you could get 10.
Yeah, okay. And the lowest would be just what, like 4 then?
The lowest would be 3
3.
if
Yeah.
both of us rolled a 1.
Can I use my divine inspiration if I don't like my roll?
Why not? Sure.
Alright, fuck it. Yeah, sure. What do I roll? D8, you said?
Roll
2
2d8s.
Shaboom! I'm going with a 7.
Or you can take mine.
Yeah, no. I'll go with a 7.
Alright. You are up at 110 instead of 108.
Nice. And boom, if I didn't go ahead and learn glibness and witch sight. And I now can do beast speak.
Wait, what's your constitution, Suzuki?
Hey,
14.
14.
hey, Gavin.
What's up?
So you should have
Would be classified as immortal because he doesn't have to eat, drink, or breathe.
Yeah, you don't have to breathe. You don't have to eat. You don't have to drink. It does say you still age, though.
Yeah,
You
I'm
just
not going to say
don't suffer
he's
the frailty
technically.
of age.
Yeah, which. So I get like 100, and then I can still do jumping jacks.
Pretty much, yeah.
So I'm Master Roshi now. Awesome.
Yeah, basically.
Alright,
with
what
your
was-
Kamehameha wave.
What was your question there, Tony?
I was saying that you should have got a +9.
Well,
I did.
he did get a +9. He was at 101, and now he's at 10.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, my health is way lower than the rest of you guys. I didn't take the
Yeah, it
toughness
is.
feat or anything.
Yeah, if it had been anybody else, I would have said no to that divine inspiration thing. But you're kind of slacking on health. So
It's okay.
Kinda.
Hey,
On
when
my
we
next level up, I'm gonna get like 30 something points of health.
when we go to this tower thing, dude, it's gonna jump by a significant amount because like I'll have a bunch of points to put in everything else from like take away from strength. And one of the things I'm gonna do is my constitution's gonna go to 20.
Yeah, and both your charisma up to 20.
Oh well, yeah, but I'll have 9 points to put in. Like my
Yeah.
strength is at 15. If I roll that back to like 6, 2 points into charisma, and then I can that still leaves me another 7 points. 6 I can put into constitution, and still 1 left over.
Yeah, I need to get to level 16 so I can gain another feat. I need a feat. I only have 1 feat, and it's kind of bullshit, and I want to get rid of it.
you're heavy armor master.
Yeah, I think it's kind of bullshit. It's a bullshit feat.
You can swap it out for something else when you get to the Spire of the Gods.
Yeah, I will.
Spire of the Gods.
Yeah, because it only reduces non-magical weapon damage by 3 points.
Hold on. Spire. What the hell are you guys talking about?
It's a place where you can go to realign your stats.
It means I'm going home.
I need to go there then. Yeah, I need to redo my stats.
Yeah,
Yeah, hey,
Yeah.
maybe that's what
And
we need to do
actually-
instead of the next arc. We just go straight to the
Yeah, can we
Spire
just
of
go
the Gods.
there? Like, make a
Well,
detour?
there's a couple of places you'll pass through on the way over there. You'll pass through Burkwood for one.
Hey, but that also lets me change some of my moves too, right?
No, but you can change one out now since you just leveled up.
Oh, okay.
Yep, which means if we go to the Spire of the Gods, it means I'm going home.
Tenzin, get rid of Stone Skin. Get Fist of the Flame Snake.
And then, yeah, I'm getting Flame Snake. Get rid of Stone Skin. I don't use Stone Skin like at all anymore.
Okay. I'll have to type that in, but I'll just note, and everybody heard it, so.
Yeah.
I mean, I've
Yep.
got a few things I'm going to be swapping out, but I'll just touch you up later.
Yeah, I got.
Okay. Yeah, everybody.
Wait,
The
Tony,
next
wasn't there
two-
something else I need to get too? You said increase my AC, or I need to level up my. That's when I change my stats over, right?
You need to get rid of all of your strength and what's your strength right now?
It's 10, dude.
10? What's your intelligence?
It's 10.
And what's your charisma?
10.
I would drop all those down to 8 and buff up your dex and wisdom.
So about this time, and this is introducing a side plot on the way to the next one. All 6 of you guys hear echoing in your heads a voice that says, "Come join me for glorious battle." And you're all like, "What the fuck?" Because you're just hearing it in your head. It's like, "Come to the Spire of the Gods for the grand multiversal tournament. Wage
Ooh.
war against your foes, the most powerful foes in the
That
cosmos."
doesn't sound fair.
Hey guys, are y'all did y'all just hear that?
Nope.
Nope.
Wait,
Wage
what?
war against the most powerful foes in the cosmos, and you will receive the blessing of Tempest.
You see, I'm a monk, and I can tune things out, and I tuned it out immediately because I don't like random voices popping in my head.
To be
It
honest,
doesn't work.
I didn't hear any of that anyway because I've got the Ring of Mind Shielding on.
Yeah, this is a god. You still heard it.
It's a god. God, see, doesn't even sound right. Gods. You know, I killed a god before, Gavin. Took his place too.
Gavin, I have a question.
And then and that lasted for about 30 seconds. And I killed myself because it was boring.
Would I not have? I would have a very uneasy feeling about going back home.
Probably.
Yeah. Hey guys.
And then this
Well,
voice
well,
isn't done. It still says it still
It's still
says
talking.
8 of the most powerful opponents from your world will be selected. I have chosen you 6. You will choose the other 2. You will come to the Spire of the Gods and wage glorious battle in Ysgard. Only then will you prove yourselves to be the weakest or the strongest combatants in the cosmos. I will see you then.
Wait, the cosmos? That's a big scale, man. That's not even like, what the fuck? How do we go from like wrenching around on like just fucking around to now we're fighting cosmoses?
He's
Hey,
still
guys.
not done.
Oh,
He
God.
says, "You will form teams of 2. Choose a partner. You will have 4 teams of 2 in this bout. Choose wisely."
Okay, so
And then
me
you
and
do
Aaron
see
left.
do and brown and brown.
And now he's done.
Okay, so it's gonna be me and Aaron Black. So that's
Is
already
he
all.
done? Is he done?
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
done.
is he done? Is he done? Can I
He
punch
was kind
him?
of just like punching in and like interrupting, but yeah, he hasn't
Like,
said
dude, I'm
anything in
gonna
a few
sock that
seconds.
fucking god in his mouth. Like, I'm gonna do it. He's pissing me off.
He will smite the shit out of you.
I
He is
don't
the
give a
god
shit. Fuck him.
He's the god of what?
of war.
Oh, Ares.
He is D&D's version of Ares.
All right, you know what? Fine. I'll wait till I'm level 20, then I'll go back and punch him in his fucking face, because then I'll
Yeah,
be
you
on the
still
god
wouldn't
level
stand a
2.
chance. He's like level 3200.
You know what, Gavin? I'll punch you in the face then. Fuck you. I'll punch the guy who made the god.
Look, in the words of Gary Gygax, players do not fight gods. The only thing they can come close to fighting is projections of gods, which are at challenge rating 32.
Jesus.
In
Right,
Gary
guys.
Gygax's eyes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
Tempest
I'm
would
just
smite
glad,
you so
you know,
hard that he would kill
wait.
you and then your entire family back through history.
I mean, if you guys want,
Yeah, see-
I've got the summoning spell for Ball. Like, we can just go back downstairs and have a heyday with that, See if he wants to come play.
Do you have that or do I have that? I thought I put that up.
Oh, that's right, you did. You held on to it. I just read it.
I'm
Hey,
gonna.
guys.
I want to talk to Shiziki about that. I'm thinking about taking that to the Brotherhood and seeing what the Grand Prior thinks about that.
Well, I've also got the locations of all the other Collectorate headquarters that she
Do you
has.
think we could? Do you think we could give that information to the Brotherhood and let them deal with that?
2 things I want the Brotherhood to do. One, all the necklaces and everything that they have, just let them know it came from evil people. It came from the power of Ball. All the necklaces that we find in the city need to be destroyed. And 2, give it to the Collectorate. They've got tons of agents, man. Go send them out there just to start
Alright.
working on that.
You mean to the Order of Shield and Light?
Yeah. The Shield of Light, because we know all the locations for the Collectorate, and they gotta go.
Do you have any of those amulets with you?
No. Wilhelm, we got the one from Malleus. I don't know who has it though. I don't have it because I can't touch it
Why can't you touch it?
because it'll make me go back to my original form.
I don't know who has that. Who has that?
Because what?
I think
Who
you
took the-
left it with Wilhelm.
Oh. Yeah, but didn't one of these guys have it? Didn't Carrot pickpocket all the other guys?
Well, true. Each one of them would have had one on them.
Okay. Yeah,
It'll
put
be the
that.
bag of
Other
holding.
than
Tony will be in
Valdonis.
the group bag of holding then, because he's put everything he looted into that bag, so pull it out.
No, Gavin, look. Hey, when you get a chance, Gavin, all the stuff that Carrick looted, put it into Dorian's inventory spot because we both know that Carrick doesn't even count his bullets. What makes you think he's gonna count necklaces? Okay,
True.
so you put everything into Dorian's inventory, and then I'll sort through it later on this week when we have time, and then I'll talk to Sean about the doing all that, and then stuff like that. And then we'll talk to Wilhelm about identifying some of those wands and stuff like that. We'll make a party out of it.
Okay. I feel
Yeah, so I
like
thought-
for pretty much the next session we play in my game, you guys are just your inventory.
That's what-
But
No.
that's okay if that's what has to happen.
If we,
No.
I mean, because the main thing is like a lot of the times we do shopping, and like I knocked all that out the other day. So if we go
Yeah.
through and see all this stuff in Discord, in the time between then and now, like we should be able to knock out a lot of that stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, and if we can get on sometime like over the weekend or sometime next week, before the next game, then we should be able to do all that. Like do all the inventory stuff and everything like that. Plus if we do it throughout the week, like whenever you have time, man, like no pressure on you or anything, but whenever you have time, just write down all that stuff and just throw it all in the Dorians. And you just tell me one day where you're like, hey man, I'm going to bed, but the server's up, and I'll hop on and I'll go through all of that and I'll make notes of it.
Okay.
Hey Gavin, does Wilhelm have an ammo telepathy that is connected to ours?
Mm,
No, not
No?
at the moment.
Okay.
but with that, guys, it is 2:30.
Yeah, it's
And-
late. I gotta go to bed.
All right, man.
Yeah,
I
I got
got
work.
it.
I got work tonight.
Yeah. But
Going
you
off
leveled
quickly?
up. Well, you all leveled up, and Shiziki, you finally got to see what the
Oh.
ascended form of Antithesis is like.
Now I don't need to pick up the Sentinel feat because I am basically better than a Sentinel now, guys. Just so y'all know. So I have the Soul of Vengeance and Relentless Avenger.
It's okay. I'm gonna put in the next two levels in the fighter, and then go back into freaking artificer and knock that shit out, and then probably put in one more into ranger.
Look, Gavin, you know how I use my Vow of Amidity on everybody?
Yeah.
Like all the big bosses? Soul of Vengeance, starting at 15th level, the authority with which you speak your Vow of Amidity gives you greater power over your foe. When an enemy under the effect of your Vow of Amidity makes an attack, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against that creature if it is within range. When I put my Vow of Amidity on somebody, I always have advantage on that person. So now, if they even go to attack somebody beside me and they're within my range, they're fucked. I'm gonna hit them again. That means I could hit with haste on. I could hit people 4 times,
Oh shit.
All I
if not
know,
more than that.
I've got glibness now, so I will never fail a charisma check as long as I can get that casted in time. So we will never, ever spend anywhere close to full price at a store
And then
or really anything, because yeah, I'm gonna be talking my face off on whoever
Also-
That
I want
means you
to.
can't roll any lower than a 24 total, or 29 if you've got
Also-
skill empowerment.
Mhm.
Gavin, I want to go ahead and let you know that I know every loophole in the what is it? The reaction system.
Yeah.
So expect me to use my reactions 3 times per round. Just
How can you
saying.
do it 3 times per round?
Well, monks can do it a shit ton, but okay, let's say it's my turn, right? And I use a reaction. Let's say it's let's say it's the first round of combat, right? I can use Soul Avenger when it's not my turn to use a reaction to attack somebody. Then let's say my turn is next, and then I could beat them down and attack them. And then let's say it's the next turn after mine. I could use my reaction again to beat them down again. And if I could find some way to get my reaction back, like if I was a monk who could just spend key points for more reactions, that could be awesome.
You only get 1 reaction per round, though. How can you take 3
No,
reactions?
no, you get 1 reaction per turn.
Depending on the type of character, not everybody gets that.
If your turn is at the start of every one of your turns, you get your reaction, action, and bonus action back, right? At the start of your turn, you get those 3 back, right?
Yes.
Okay. So during the first round of combat, you already have your reaction. So during that first round, I'll always have an extra reaction. All the time. So if I don't use my reaction during my turn, I could wait to use it anytime during the next round and have 2 reactions on the next round.
How can you do that, though?
Because reactions aren't bound by limit by round, but by turn.
No, you can take 1 reaction per round. It says that.
No, it's per turn.
No, because or else you would just be able to. No,
Alright,
it's not
alright.
per turn.
You guys can
Yeah, it is.
debate that one out, but I'm going to bed.
Yep, I'm going to bed too.
All right.
I'm telling you, dude. I know.